knit hat weather had the knit hat.
He went into his closet and he's like, let's see, old Bill jersey, no. Old Bill's helmet, no. Oh yeah, this hat from the gun.
Do you think he murdered them in character? Yeah. All bumbling?
Yeah.
See, there's the picture of him wearing the knit hat from Naked Gun.
Yeah. Cracked his case wide open.
That's fucking great.
And George Kennedy was the one who actually hid the stuff. It wasn't Kardashian.
That's all I got.
Thanks, brother.
I like your theory.
See you, man.
All right.
That's a good point. Maybe he did that. That was funny. He said he looked through a Bill's jersey, no. Bill's helmet, no. Ah, this hat.
Right.
Maybe that's true. Maybe, you know what? Maybe he fucking grabbed the hat. That's a great point.
There's something similar to what Eric Stengel just said when I was watching Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee with Jerry Seinfeld. He was talking to Jon Stewart. Oh, by the way, I did see the Sarah Jessica Parker one. Because people were like, you didn't mention Sarah.
She did an episode?
And it was great.
I'm a huge fan of hers.
She was very, very good.
Huge fan.
But Jon Stewart, sort of, what Eric was talking about, in Beverly Hills Cop, Eddie Murphy's walking down the sidewalk, and there's two guys with ridiculous leather jackets on, and Eddie Murphy laughs. Do you remember that scene? He kind of laughs at how ridiculous they look in their leather jackets. Yeah. And then it's pointed out by Jon Stewart, I believe, that he basically wore the exact same jacket in Delirious.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So was Delirious first or after?
I think it was after.
Because I remember when he was on...
Before? No. Delirious was before Beverly Hills Cop.
Oh, no, you're absolutely right.
Wait, you're thinking of, what was the first one he did? He did two specials.
Delirious and Raw.
No, Delirious was
the first one.
The first one. He was probably doing it as a reference to look at how stupid I looked.
Delirious is all in purple.
So then Jon Stewart didn't pick up on that.
Okay. And that's right. That makes sense.
So that makes way more sense.
I remember when he did Boomerang. Remember he disappeared for a while, then he came back and did Boomerang, and it was like the new Eddie Murphy or whatever. I remember seeing him on Arsenio, and he was making fun of what he wore in Raw. And, like, how ridiculous the outfit was. He was like, once you see a guy wearing a pinky ring on the outside of a leather glove, you know it's going to his head. So Eddie was going for an inside... I like Jimmy's theory way better. No, that's what I'm saying. I think
he was going for an inside joke there. Like, look how ridiculous these guys look. That's, meaning, look how ridiculous I looked wearing that leather jacket in Delirious.
And that's theory is supported because he did the same thing in Raw. He made fun of himself after he did Raw. He made fun of what he was wearing.
Did he have a pinky ring outside a glove?
Yeah, he's got a black glove on, one hand with a pinky ring on.
Why is he wearing a glove? Like a rock star?
Why is he wearing a glove? That's the least problematic part of that outfit.
Because
he's wearing
the
that
80s.
fucking purple. It's literally that except purple. No shirt. He unzips it at one point. He's sweating. Dude, it was like... famous comics in the 80s started to dress like hair metal guys.
Never try to look sexy as a comedian.
Like Michael Jackson, kind of. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Not your job.
Well, Dice pulled it off.
Dice was a character from the beginning. Like, you're right. Dice is one of the only guys that his whole thing was I look good. But he talked about it so much, and he wasn't...
But he really looked good.
He was a handsome guy, yeah.
But he looked good wearing that stuff. I know it was his character that started from the beginning, but he pulled it off as looking good as well.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, nobody
I'm glad you figured that one out, Jim, because I'm like, what is Jon Stewart? Okay. All right, but that makes way more sense. That he was making fun of himself.
Somebody just did
You got the scene from Beverly Hills Cop where he walks by those two guys? I guess it doesn't matter too much.
It was Tony Roberts, I think, did. Like at the beginning of the special, came out in the Eddie Murphy Delirious outfit as a joke. And that was it. And then walked off and got changed and came back out and did a set.
This guy might have a little more to this. Jim on Long Island. Jim.
Oh, it's Tim, but all right.
Hey, Tim.
He's laughing at the fact that they're dressed like Michael Jackson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're both wearing like total Michael Jackson outfits, and he looks at them and just laughs.
I don't remember this part in the movie.
Yeah,
it's just right when he walks through Beverly Hills. He's walking by like the police station.
I believe, unless I didn't see it right, Jon Stewart said that.
There it is.
It was after. Then he ended up wearing that jacket, but Jimmy pointed out that Delirious absolutely came first.
And it did.
He's walking. There's a guy in the crazy leather jacket, and he just starts laughing. And looks at the guys because they look ridiculous in leather jackets, and that's the same type of jacket he wore in Delirious.
And the pants,
There's
too.
Also, wait a minute, is that the Raw jacket, too?
No,
There's
no.
not. Okay.
No.
It's just the full outfit from Delirious.
There's also a huge detail we're leaving out is that Eddie Murphy is not playing Eddie Murphy in Beverly Hills Cop. He's playing a character from Detroit who would laugh at something like that.
No.
Because he's like a sweatshirt and jeans kind of guy.
Just brought up something I saw.
I'm just saying,
Jesus.
Joe.
Jesus,
I find different perspectives. Color up a conversation a little bit.
Joe.
You know, what is this, Fox News? We all got to agree? You know what I mean?
No, I guess.
Jesus.
This guy wants to turn you on to Steel Panther. You know about Steel Panther. You're in L.A. You probably...
I'm not into it.
You're not into it.
They're good at what they do. I'm just not into it.
Did you see it?
No, I'm not. I don't like that kind of music when it's for real, so I'm not that into making like a comedy version of it. You know what I mean? I'm just not into it.
Joe finds the real music ridiculous, so the parody of it doesn't do much for him.
Thank you, Jimmy. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Your music tastes suck.
Really?
Yeah.
Do I need to bring up
Dream Theater?
Do I need to bring up Queensryche again with you?
Oh, Queensryche, right.
Do you like them?
I liked Silent Lucidity.
There's nothing.
Because it sounded like Pink Floyd.
It doesn't sound like Pink Floyd.
Absolutely does.
I still get emails about that. I get emails still. I'll never forget the day Opie said Queensryche sounded like Pink Floyd.
Queensryche, and what was the other band? The one-hit wonder band, Faith No More. Oh, God.
How dare you? How dare you? One-hit wonder band. They're still selling out arenas.
Arenas?
Yeah.
Yes. Are they really?
Gone towards Saturday.
Holy shit. Good for them.
Yeah,
Lou in
awesome.
Jersey. We'll finish with you today, Lou. What do you got?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Louie!
I was just listening to the atrocities of the memorials and everything, and there's actually been different comedians that have expressed this and gone on a tour. And my one buddy actually went on his honeymoon on the Anne Frank house in Holland. They have a somber tour that goes through with the tragedy and everything, and it closes out with how there's a great place for pancakes right near the Anne Frank house.
Yeah.
Wait, they promote the fact there's a good pancake house nearby?
And Anne Frank House, the gift shop is like a big part of it. Like you exit through the gift shop, and they have a graphic novel about Anne Frank.
Yeah, right after they get through saying
And they let you hide in the walls. They have the little
They don't let you hide in the walls.
My friend was just there. He said you can actually get into the little wall compartment.
So you could see what it was like, probably.
Yeah.
Oof.
But how stupid were the people looking for Anne Frank? Wouldn't you, take a wall down or two?
Well, also, who has a house
you have nothing to lose. Take a wall down.
Who has a house with ready-made wall compartments in it? That's
Right.
what I don't understand. Whose house is, ready
But if you're
for
really
that?
looking for her, why wouldn't you say, all right, let's just take one of these walls down, make sure there's no funny business going on. Whatever. Wow. That's it for today, I guess. But something, got to keep the channel on, because it's almost like you don't know what's going to happen next. And today it's Joe DeRosa doing his podcast live for everybody.
Yes.
Because you were going to do it anyway. I said, fuck it, why don't you just do it for everybody here?
This is fun. I'm excited about this. And some of the guys are going to sit in. I think Sam and Roland and E-Rock or whoever.
What's your topic today?
I don't know. I'm going to let them pick during the break, because I let the guests pick the topic from a list. So I'll let them pick, and then we'll just do it.
Probably food, then.
I was going to do food. Roland and I were going to do food the other day, but I did one about the road last week, and I talked a lot about food on that, so I think I need to wait on food.
What are some of the other choices?
Some of the other episodes we did...
No, for now.
Oh, for now?
What are the choices?
Let me pull up the list. Hold on a second.
And then they can pick from this list?
Yeah. Sam, you want to pick?
Jimmy.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
What did I miss?
Nothing, just heavy metal.
Podcast topics. Ready?
Fuck yeah.
Censorship.
Oh, God.
God and the devil.
Censor Chip. I would take Chip every time. Piece of garbage.
God
Fuck yeah.
God and the devil, religion, murder, abortion, the death penalty, profanity.
So you're not going...
It's all just comedy topics.
Exactly.
PB toy.
Promiscuity, sexism, gentrification, ambition.
Oh, God.
What a fun topic. How about
Nature
donuts?
versus nurture.
Yeah, chocolate.
Yeah.
Technology.
Metal.
Yeah.
Feminism.
The devil.
Feminism.
Wealth. Evolution. Mythology.
Literal
I already did that one.
circumcisions.
Masculinity.
Gregory
We already did
Hines.
that one.
Man or myth.
Optimism. We already did that one.
Botulism.
I don't know.
Maybe this wasn't a good idea.
Yeah. I say you do.
I try to pick a broad. I try to keep.
That's sexist, Joe.
They're deep. They're very deep topics, Joe.
I try to pick a broad thing that people that interests somebody, so we can
Soap
talk
operas.
about it and it can go into different. No,
Broad thing. Get it? Same joke twice. Same joke, Jimmy.
All right. Well, you're going to do the podcast live next.
Yes. Thank
After a
you
little
for
break.
having me.
Joe, it was great seeing you. You're going back to L.A. soon, huh?
I go back on Saturday. Yeah, but it was great seeing you guys.
You too, brother.
Really fun being back in here, man. I missed you guys a lot.
We enjoyed it today. Thank you, sir.
And we're going to Montreal Thursday, Friday. Opie and I and the gang, young Samuel and Kenny will all be
What
up
about
there.
E-Rock? I heard he didn't make the cut.
He did not.
No, Troy will be up there. But
Well,
E-Rock's
can he
gotta
make
stay
the
here.
cut now?
No,
There's less
it's
people
over.
going.
It's over.
Why didn't
That
E-Rock?
is true. Why can't E-Rock go?
Why didn't E-Rock make the cut?
That was a Dandy Don Wickland call.
That's a dumb call. We play off E-Rock very well.
E-Rock, what do you want to do?
E to the Rock. What do you think?
There's no time for me to go right now. So.
Why?
Because they're not going to have a flight or a hotel or anything.
Oh, shut up. They will. It's Montreal. You're not going to fucking
That's a
Siberia.
good drive up, E-Rock. It takes like 5 hours.
You know what that is? That's pessimism, something we may be discussing on the podcast today.
Oh,
Yeah, how about if we can, maybe E-Rock does come. He is an invaluable on-air,
absolutely.
especially in these times when we have lost such a major force on this radio program.
We're not allowed to talk to Troy still, so why would he be up there?
Great point, too.
Questions have been asked before.
Of course, because we play off everybody in the room, especially if we feel like things are a little slow.
Is it inappropriate if I go out and take a smiling selfie in front of the Sirius building? God damn it. Jimmy just said the tragic times on the radio
We
show. I was
understood
just
where it
come
came
on.
from.
It wasn't funny at all. All right,
was a
sorry.
little desperate.
Ended it on a dud. Sorry,
No, it
guys.
wasn't bad, Joe. Look, it's one of those things.
You know, you try and you try and you try.
Yes.
You can't all be gems.
They can't all be gems, that's the point.
True. No, we're babbling. So Joe DeRosa is going to continue today with his live podcast. It's a quick hour, right?
Yeah, it's one of those fast hours.
Yes.
Why?
Yeah, in and out.
What does that mean?
I'm kind of regretting it. I'm not going to lie to you.
You do know that this replay
I thought he was
is-
going to keep it fun and light.
It's going to be fun.
And light?
Why? You don't think Joe's got some light how about baby smothering and nihilism? We'll split it up into 2 parts.
How to kill your baby. I mean,
It's light. It's light, but it's it's talk. It's like I wanted to do something that was like talk radio-esque, So like,
but you got Roland. You got Roland with heavy topics.
Sam's going to pick the topic, and then we're going to talk about it.
Yeah. Yeah, but then am I going to get the blame if the topic's not good?
Oh, come on.
I'm kind of regretting it.
You know it replays throughout the day.
It's too soon.
Well, we could cut it out of the replay, right?
Don't do this. I haven't seen you in almost a year. Can you just be ingratiating today? Can you just be nice?
Jimmy's with me on this. The topics are a bit heavy.
They're heavy, but
We're trying to keep it,
but you have funny
up and fun.
When
because
you're
of-
doing the podcast.
But you have funny when you have funny people talking about a more serious topic. You get a nice balanced discussion.
Here's Roland. Roland.
Stop.
Yeah, because when you pitched this, it was like you're going to talk to Roland about food.
Yeah, that I would listen to
Fine,
that.
I'll talk to Roland about food. All right, you guys happy?
Today I'm very tired.
Oh, no.
So he's tired. And
So
you're-
why don't you talk about people who don't take care of themselves
Right.
and sleep properly?
Fitness. Let's talk about fitness.
Physical fitness. There you go.
Let's not point fingers, people.
Let's talk about fitness. We're not. I'm saying we'll talk about fitness.
What are some of the topics you would like to talk about if you had your choice, Roland?
Nap time, quiet time,
Food,
food.
chick flicks. He's good with chick flicks.
I love chick fix. We can talk about that.
Chick fix.
Chick fix.
You want a chick fix, do you?
That's what this was called. A chick
Chick flicks. We can talk about that. Romance. Let's talk about romance.
Are we
How
keeping,
about bromance?
Are we
Those
keeping
are
the
fun.
phone lines open?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, can you do a little bromance if you're doing romance? Will you bro down? What do you say?
We can do this. We can do this. That'll be good.
What are you going to do?
Let's talk bromance.
Well, just to broaden up, we'll do sensitivity, and then under that umbrella will be guys that like chick flicks, bromance. See, a lot of things. You got to keep it broad so all these other things can fall under it. You make it too specific, you run out of steam in 15 minutes.
What are you thinking
Tell
over
us.
there? Not confident, huh?
Well,
Sensitivity.
I like Joe a lot, but
What about Joe talking sensitivity?
this
for the
heavy
next
topic
hour?
thing is not.
Sensitivity is heavy.
Yes.
Is
People
it
don't want
too
to talk
heavy?
about their emotions.
You don't want to hear 3 guys talking about how they're a bunch of fucking soppy fucking crying mushes? That's funny.
Also, you talk to Eric about his consumer. He's a consumer. He buys things.
No, we're going to do a consumer segment on our show.
My bad.
You ready for the consumer tomorrow, Eric?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You got all those products still?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that tomorrow. All right, well, Joe...
Why don't you consume some pecker juice?
Fuck yeah.
What? Fuck yeah.
Oh, what a horrible idea.
What did you say?
Nothing.
What'd you say?
You're a very creative guy, and then you come up with these heavy topics.
Listen, because I can't stand
what was it? God and the devil?
Because I can't stand
Murder,
you guys talk
said
about,
in there, abortion.
You guys talk. We just talked about Auschwitz for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
But the point is, when you have like,
We didn't do it for 45 minutes.
Yes, we did.
We did a nice...
Who's Auschwitz? Dad, John, just
good guy.
chipping
Works
in.
at deli.
Fuck yeah.
We did a tight 20.
Yeah.
My point is I can't stand these podcasts where it's comedians constantly trying to be funny. It's annoying. It needs to be balanced. It needs to be a little more balanced. I don't like podcasts where comedians are constantly trying to be funny.
What if we talk your favorite burger?
Listen, let's do this.
I like
sensitivity
cheeseburgers.
thing is a
Little
good
fucking
idea.
bacon on 'em.
That's a great idea. We're all
Sensitivity?
kind of sensitive. That's a great idea.
Fuck yeah.
We're all kind of sensitive
Nice
guys. We talk
greasy
about
burger.
emotional eating. It's funny.
You still talking about burgers?
Fuck yeah. Nice greasy cheeseburger.
What do you want on top of it?
American cheese bacon bits. My mother would make that with soggy lettuce.
Fuck
yeah.
horrible.
Chip, is this your podcast?
My podcast. No, I'm not doing one.
Oh, boy.
All right, well, Joe DeRosa is going to continue today. He's doing a live podcast on sensitivity.
Well, we don't know yet. We're going to pick during the break.
You just said it's a good idea. You said
It's a great idea.
Just microphone smells.
Yeah.
They all smell. I don't know what's going on.
Mars.
Mars, is he back from his walkabout?
He's walkabout right now.
That was a long walkabout today.
Well, he's hoping it really just clears everything up.
All right, guys, thanks for almost supporting us.
Never getting
And Joe DeRosa was great. Joe DeRosa comedy.com for all his tour dates.
Yeah, tour dates. Minneapolis is coming up in August.
Yeah, okay. So you're hitting the road again.
Yeah.
It's been a while?
No, I've been on the road all summer.
All right, good for you.
So,
okay, Joe's going to do something next. Stay there.
Today's show will be available later today on Sirius XM On Demand. Sirius XM On Demand.
welcome to Down with Joe DeRosa. This is a very special episode. I am recording currently and broadcasting currently live from the Sirius XM studios, the notorious Opie and Anthony studio room, now the Opie and Jim Norton studio room. And we're doing a show from here with two of my favorite guys in the world. And I apologize, I usually have a little intro that addresses the topic we're going to talk about, but we did this very last minute today.
Yeah, if you want, you could take what we just talked about before.
Sam, I don't let the guests until I intro them, so just hold on a second. I usually write a little, sort of editorial diatribe on what we're going to be talking about. The subject today is sensitivity, and my guests, if I may, two of the staffers here from the radio show, Sam Roberts and Roland Campos. Thank you for being here, guys.
We had no choice.
Thank you for having us.
Don't be a shit, Roland. You said you wanted to be on this thing, and now you're here, and thank you for being here.
Oh, yes. You're welcome.
Stop it. Don't do it. We had a nice lunch the other day, and you told me you were looking forward to doing this.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, always going for the laugh.
Always.
All right, Sam. It's going to be you and me.
Well, I think we should include Roland, but Roland...
I was energized yesterday because I had good food in me.
Roland will be included when he acts like he wants to be included, and not until.
Because he's showing off
This
right now.
show will not be a platform for him to show off.
Good.
Okay?
Good.
Anyway, we're going to talk sensitivity today. Sensitivity in men, probably more so than sensitivity otherwise. And I will start off by saying this outright. I am a very sensitive man. Yeah. I would go as far as to say, Sam, I'm a little pussy. I'm a little bit of a pussy. Yeah, I cry a lot at movies. I get my feelings hurt easily. I get bitchy.
Do you?
I get bitchy, especially if I'm hungry.
Like you get cranky and bitchy.
Oh, I get real cranky if I'm hungry. Yeah, you don't get cranky if you're hungry?
I mean, I guess, but I don't take it out on people. I just go get something to eat.
But you don't get, I mean, not taking it out on people, but if, like, let's say you and I were hanging out and you were hungry and I said, you know, Sam, could you turn your ringer off on your phone? It keeps annoying me. You might, instead of going, sure, you might go, oh, big deal.
Well, I'd say
you know what I mean? That's
like,
cranky.
Yeah, I guess, but it's bitchy to even say, could you turn your ringer off?
Well, I'm doing that because I'm hungry.
Right. I'd probably say, stop being bitchy.
Yeah.
We're all hungry. Like, relax.
See? And then that's bitchy.
No, it's not. It's just
look at the
responding to
face
you.
you're making. You're shaking your head. Yeah, it is.
Because it's not, because it's responding to bitchiness.
Yeah. It's,
like, to even say, I wish you would turn your cell phone down. I don't like that your ringer's on. It's like, what? Fuck off.
No, I'm a massive bitch when I'm hungry.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I can't imagine. You're a bitch when you're not hungry.
Yeah, just do your podcast.
Do you want to join in now? Do you want to play nice?
Yes. Roland couldn't be a bigger example of sensitivity. Like, he's just...
I'm
everything
a
is
massive
sensitive.
pussy.
Yeah.
And I get very angry.
But
I'll unleash my powers on people.
My favorite thing you do, Roland, is as a sensitive man, and I'm not saying that as an insult. I am a sensitive man. My favorite thing you do as a sensitive man is if Roland is not in the mood and you go at him, he'll go... Yeah. It makes that cat noise, and that always makes me laugh really hard.
That noise is the noise that he makes if he... Because Roland, he's very, very bitchy. And he likes to pretend he has some kind of power over people.
Mm-hmm.
And so he'll start thinking and naming things he can do that he thinks is going to fuck you over if all you've done is like, Roland, that shirt doesn't fit right. Oh, yeah, well, we'll see next time you... I
know, Roland will go right for the throat, too.
Immediately.
We were talking about the other day, the one time on the show when Voss's dog had died, and Roland... and Voss were on the air, and Voss made a crack at Roland, and Roland goes, here's two... You say it.
I said, here, boy.
No, you said, here are 2 words you'll never be able to say ever again.
Here, boy.
Here, boy.
Which is like the worst, because even a non-sensitive guy, when a dog dies, it's terrible.
Well, now we're on to something interesting here, because this is what I find fascinating about many sensitive people. As delicate as we can be, and as easily as our feelings get hurt, we're also people that really go for the throat when somebody hurts us. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that is always a byproduct of being a sensitive person. You say to yourself, why are they talking to me like that? That's offensive. I wouldn't do that to them. And then you really, it's like being a child. You hit. You hit because you're hurt.
Yeah, that's that emotional thing, like when you're in an argument with a woman.
Right.
And she's trying to hurt you, or she's trying to come up with every reason that's ever been hurtful or whatever.
Jenny McCarthy, TV host, model, actress, and now host of my own show on SiriusXM, Dirty, Sexy, Funny. Join me each week and we'll talk a little dating, a little sex, a little marriage, a little parenting. We'll also have some celebrities, comedians, and of course my lovely fiance, Donnie Wahlberg. Thank you. Thank you to Sirius for giving me my voice back. It's all about Dirty, Sexy, Funny. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. East, 3 West.
On SiriusXM Stars 109 or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Hi, I'm Chuck Woolery. If you're planning on spending any time outside during the warmer months, working in the yard or garden or camping or playing with the kids, you got to expect to get bug bites, stings, poison oak, or ivy. Now, when that happens, I want fast, effective itch relief. So for your summer itches, you need guaranteed Tricalm. Tricalm. Tricalm's patent formula is clinically shown to significantly reduce itch intensity and duration. Tricalm is fast-acting, steroid-free. It's guaranteed relief for the whole family for itching, burning, and stinging skin in summer and throughout the year. And it's effective on bug bites, rashes, persistent dry skin, and many other common skin irritations. Plus, Tricalm is backed by the itch-free guarantee. So, if Tricalm does not stop your itch, mail them the empty tube and they'll send you a full refund. You don't see those big companies doing anything like that. Get guaranteed relief from your summer itches. Get Tricalm today. Tricalm. Look for the white and blue box in the anti-itch aisle at Walmart and other retailers.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more. Meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
This is Jason Goff of Off the Dribble on Sirius XM NBA Radio. Get closer to the NBA weekdays from noon to 3 p.m. Eastern as we hit on the hottest stories from across the league and advance the NBA stories that matter to you. Plus, hear from decision makers, players, and experts as they share their insights, whether it's myself, Sam Mitchell, Rick Fox, or Jared Greenberg. We got you covered on Off the Dribble weekdays from noon to 3 p.m. Eastern on Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 217 and on the Sirius XM app. Follow us on Twitter for the latest NBA news and show information at SiriusXM NBA.
You're a dog lover. You get it. It's hard to leave your buddy at a kennel or lonely pet hotel while you take business trips or vacations. Now there's a better way. DogVacay.com. Just enter your zip and up pops a list of trusted, insured dog sitters in your area. It's like dropping your pooch off at a friend's home for about half of what kennels charge. Go to dogvacay.com/radio for your free account and to find a dog sitter near you. That's dogvacay.com/radio.
Does bad credit keep holding you back? Credit Card, the nation's best credit repair company, can fix your credit and get you a 700 score in just 60 days. Call now, 1-800-771-9858. With thousands of satisfied customers, Credit Card is a nationwide licensed, registered, and audited company with an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Call now, 1-800-771.
Utopia. Dance to the rhythm. This is the rhythm of the 90s. To the rhythm. This is the rhythm of the 90s and 2000s. With Utopia. Now on Sirius XM, Channel 55.
So, you take lots of pictures on your smartphone, right? The problem is there's never been an easy and affordable way to get all those photos printed. Until now. Introducing Free Prints from Photo Affections. Free Prints is the free app for your iPhone or Android phone that lets you print up to 1,000 4x6 photos a year absolutely free. All you pay is a small shipping and handling charge. And you can print photos at other sizes for next to nothing. Using the Free Prints app is easy. Just select the photos you want to print, whether they're on your phone or on Facebook or Instagram. Then choose the sizes and quantities you want, and you're done. Your premium quality Free Prints will arrive conveniently on your doorstep in just days. Get the Free Prints app now and start enjoying real, professional quality free photo prints today. The app is free, and so are the prints. Go to freeprintsnow.com today to get the Free Prints app for your iPhone or Android phone and your 1,000 free prints. That's freeprintsnow.com. freeprintsnow.com.
How much time a week do you spend watching TV? More than you probably should? What if you could cut back just a fraction of that time to do something that could change your life, like learn another language? If learning a language appeals to you, you're listening to this station at the perfect time, because Rosetta Stone is celebrating its Language for Life event with a life-changing offer. We're offering every caller an absolutely free demo. Yes, a free demo. To try your free demo now, you must call 1-800-996-1106. With Rosetta Stone, nothing stands in your way to learning a new language. No books, rote memorization, or boring drills. Quite simply, it's the fastest, easiest way to learn a new language, guaranteed. There's never been a better time to get started. Participate in the Language for Life event with a free demo from Rosetta Stone. Call 1-800-996-1106. For your free demo, call 1-800-996-1106. 1-800-996-1106.
The car you drive probably has an automatic transmission and automatic windows, right? Much easier than shifting manually and cranking your windows, isn't it? Well, what about your computer files at home and at work? Are they backed up automatically or manually? Make sure you're using the latest technology to protect your files. Get Carbonite and your files will be backed up to the cloud for you, automatically and continually. More than 1.5 million customers, including over 50,000 small businesses, trust Carbonite to protect their files on their computers, servers, and external drives. Find out how easy and affordable it is to back up your files at work and at home. Start a free trial today at Carbonite.com with no credit card required. Imagine that. It really is a free trial. Use offer code RADIO at Carbonite.com and you'll get 2 free bonus months if you decide to buy. That's Carbonite.com. And the offer code for 2 free bonus months is RADIO. Carbonite.com. Offer code RADIO.
You've been looking for a sign to start your own business. Promote yourself to ownership with your own Express Employment Professionals franchise. The staffing industry is booming, and over the past 30 years, Express has become the #1 staffing franchise in America. Ownership with Express combines professional business with weekday hours. Average sales per franchise are $5.1 million annually. For information, go to expressfranchising.com. If you've got a knack for sales, you'll love Express. Hurry! Training classes for 2014 are closing now, so go to expressfranchising.com.
Wake up. In 30 minutes, your ears will be treated to the radio stylings of broadcast icon Greg Opie Hughes and comic legend James Norton. Until then, Sam is here, catching you up with what previously happened on the show and trying to figure out what may be happening today. This is the pre-show with Sam Roberts.
I think I see the pre. You do. You do indeed. See the pre. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the pre-show. My name is Sam Roberts here on the pre-show. We spend our time breaking down everything that went down yesterday on the show, as well as try to guess what's going to happen today. The show is as unpredictable as it has ever been, so we're not going to pretend that we know what's going to happen. But we can guess. If you'd like to guess with me, call up 866-WOW1-WOW, 866-969-1969. Mars is in here with me right now. I saw him wandering around the studio a little bit, making sure he doesn't have to go on walkabout, which we learned about quite a bit yesterday. And I'll tell you this. Yesterday we had a problem in the studio with the feedback in the speakers. As Opie and Jim were broadcasting, what was going through the mics was coming through the speakers in the room. So what we did was we turned down the volume, and then Mars went on one of his walkabouts, and by the time he came back, the problem was indeed solved, was it not?
That's correct.
Yes, so it works. I mean, it's very, very smart. You don't have to go to broadcasting school. Sometimes you just have to, well, you have to go on a walkabout. Take a walk. The microphone just swung out from under me. Are you going to look at this, or you just...
I'll take a walk.
Okay, Mars is going to take a walk, and by the time he comes back, everything will be solved. We're solving problems here on the show. Today, very big guest in the studio. If you read Opie's Twitter last night, you know who's going to be in studio. I'm not going to tell you just yet. You can call up and guess, 866-WOW1-WOW if you want. Or you could read Opie's Twitter, and then you could call up and pretend it's a guess. I don't have any prizes, so it doesn't matter anyway. But what I will do is chronicle some of what happened yesterday with our guest. It's a very cool thing happening with this channel. I like the unpredictability that's going on with it. If you were listening the last hour of yesterday's show, actually the fourth hour, technically it's a 3-hour show now, so it's just a fourth bonus hour, was Mr. Joe DeRosa's podcast. I think most people probably didn't even realize he had a podcast. And now, not only did you find out about it, you got a taste of what it might sound like. Roland and I were a part of that as well. But the big news with Joe DeRosa, and I can't believe that we didn't spend more time on this. I feel like Opie and Jim are at kind of a vulnerable place right now. So they have to treat the people that come in maybe with a little more respect than they normally would, because I was under the impression that Joe DeRosa's tattoo cover-up would get a whole lot more attention than it actually did. If you remember, we spent many, many hours making fun of Joe DeRosa's tattoo. It either said the word kitten or it had some kind of white supremacist meaning. It was one of the worst tattoos anyone's ever seen. And to cover it up, he just put a big black bar over it and then added blue dots. I didn't understand it at all. It looked like a smudge, I believe somebody said, but I think they kind of let him off the hook because they were happy that he was there. Let's listen to the expose of Joe DeRosa's tattoo cover-up from yesterday.
And you lost that horrible tattoo, I see, as well.
No, that was always like that.
Let me see.
But it wasn't always like that.
Oh, my God, Joe. It looks like somebody threw water on your tattoo. But that's what it looks like. It looks like a blurred line. It's funny. It's the kicking him in the nuts is now gone.
It is, Jim, that's what we call it. It's called pointillism.
What?
That's called pointillism.
What is pointillism?
What is that?
It means a bunch of little points.
Like dots, almost like, what are they doing with that?
I don't know. I might get it more elaborated into something. I don't know.
Are you going to keep kicking it in the nuts put back?
I still want to get that like the way I always wanted it in another place.
Okay, well, how did you always want it?
I wanted it small type, like almost like typewriter type, just like 5 small letters. And I don't know why when I sat down in the chair, I let the tattoo artist convince me, no, go big and hard, and then it looked like a fucking alien.
And no period.
Yeah, no period.
I think you should have it written out. If you're going to put it, I literally do like, a lot of people have biblical shit on their arm, which for us, let's be honest, Carlin, closest we're going to get, keep kicking them in the nuts. It's not that big, and it would at least make sense. And people go, what does that say? Keep kicking them in the nuts. Why? Oh, well, Carlin said that to me.
You should have spelled it out. Right. But wait, hold on.
This is a good idea.
Take us through this, though.
But
because you were pushing back on that tattoo for years. We all beat the shit out of you. What finally made you go, you know what, everyone is right.
What woman
I gotta
saw
get
that?
rid of this.
What woman saw that and went, oh.
What was the moment where you realized, oh, all right, I gotta get rid of this?
I swear to God, I'm not just saying this. The day I got it, I left the tattoo parlor and I was looking at it and I was like, man, these are really big K's. That looks
fucking hang him over the upper deck at Yankee Stadium. That's funny. These are big K's.
That was your first thought? These are big K's.
I swear to God, that was my first thought. And I was walking down the street and I was like feeling self-conscious because it was so big on my arm.
Right.
And one of the first people I walked by was an older black lady. And she looked down at my arm, and I could tell she was like, "What are those K? Is that a KKK?" And that's like when it kind of started. I was like, "Nah, it's in your head. It's in your head." And then it just kept snowballing from there. And then I honestly had a couple black comic friends of mine. Mike Yard was one. He saw it, and he was like, "Hey, man, what the fuck is that on your arm, man? Is that some Aryan shit?" And I was like, "No, Jesus." I'm about to get, there's like a fist in my face. I'm like, no, it's a Carlin thing.
Maybe he got let off the hook a little bit because he was so hilariously honest with how bad it was in the first place. I don't know for sure, but it was fun to see Joe DeRosa yesterday and make fun of him at least a little bit. Let's go to Chris in Buffalo. What's up, Chris? Welcome to the pre-show.
Sam, thanks for having me. How are you?
Good.
Yeah, I got a tattoo cover-up. I had a swastika on my neck. I used to be into all that.
So you were a skinhead?
Well, I didn't have my head shaved when I was opposed to races other than white people, yes.
Wow. Do you still have that opinion?
No, not at all.
So you had a swastika tattooed on your neck, and then at what point did you realize that you were wrong?
Probably after 3 years of prison, I realized, being a little introvert thinking that we're all human, we're all the same. There is no difference, and I just didn't want it on my neck anymore.
That sounds like the exact story from American History X.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Sam, but did he get his covered up? I'm not sure.
I don't know. So what is it covered up with?
Well, he turned it into a Rubik's Cube.
What is it colored in?
Yeah.
Well,
A Rubik's Cube isn't colored in. How else would you know, Sam, you silly goose?
You're right. So did you have to just get really good at Rubik's Cube then?
Yeah.
All right, well, congratulations on picking up a new skill then, for dropping off an ugly part of your life and maybe picking up something a little more positive.
Right on. Thank you, Sam.
I'll talk to you later.
Bye, buddy.
I have no idea if he was telling the truth or not. Dan in Pennsylvania.
Good morning.
What's up, buddy?
I just want to let you know that I am seriously turned up to have the
pre-show with Sam Roberts back on the airwaves.
Well, that's good, and that's something the kids are saying now. Turned up is a big thing. Is that right, Sal?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sal is embarrassingly saying, yeah, sure it is, Sam. Yeah, turned up is what everybody's saying. Well, thank you very much, Dan.
You're welcome.
Snowy in Michigan.
Hey, Samuel, how you doing?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, 2-to-1 odds of the guy recently changed his tattoo at the 10th time he got his ass kicked by a bunch of black guys and Mexicans. He probably decided to change the tattoo, huh?
Yeah, that may have been it. Like, maybe my political ideals aren't worth getting my ass kicked every day.
Yeah. About Joe's tattoo, you have your tattoo of what guy?
I got Jack White's autograph and Rob Zombie's autograph both tattooed on my arm.
Maybe Joe should write out what he wants in a statement and have the guy tattoo it over like you did with your arm.
Yeah.
Just keep kicking him in the nuts. He'll write it out or something like that. Put C. Carlin on the bottom of it, saying it was a quote from him. And
I think immediately when Joe came in with that tattoo to start with, everybody knew it was a mistake. I think that's all it is. Like, you just have to realize you blew it in life. That was one of your life mistakes, and then you move forward from there. There's no way to make it better. There's no way. I mean, the cover-up doesn't work. The whole thing is just a big mess. He's got to get a new arm. He's got to get a skin.
A new arm?
He's got to get some kind of skin grafting or something.
Okay.
Like a burn victim has. Because that's basically what happened to him.
Yep.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later. Now, Adrian, the intern, was just going to check on E-Rock. Is he done shitting? Yes. Okay. E-Rock has taken his morning shit, so he is ready to go with the show this morning, and that's important. It's very important. Joe DeRosa was not the only guest on the show yesterday. We had some callers. We were talking to Joe about being on the Pete Holmes Show, and his skit, New Material Seinfeld, that did very well. It was a puppet skit that Joe wrote and did the voice for, but he was talking about being on a tweet with Jerry Seinfeld, and so Colin Quinn called up and added his 2 cents.
Colin.
First of all...
Hold on, we're laughing. Hold on, you got to back up. We're laughing too hard. I was praying you weren't listening this morning.
Second of all, I like Joe's line. I wake up and I'm going, why are people tweeting at me and Jerry together? What else could it possibly be except that you do a Seinfeld?
I don't know, Colin.
There's no other connection you and Jerry have in the world. Why are people tweeting at me? And you say it like, hey, I wonder what we've actually, where we've crossed paths. People
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing else but the dumb puppet bit you did.
You know what? We did let him skate on that. Let me ask. Hold on.
I didn't catch it.
Let me ask Joe this: what would be the second reason that Seinfeld and you were in the same tweet?
Yes.
Well, I've been working on a one-man Broadway show about the economy, and I thought maybe Seinfeld wanted to direct it.
You got out of that one.
I didn't mean to call your friend a twat today. I'm just obsessed with Jerry Seinfeld. I apologize, Colin.
Oh, it's so funny.
I owe you one. I apologize for that. But I'll tell you this. I watched every episode of Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee this weekend and enjoyed the hell out of it again.
I like it.
Robert Klein, he did Aziz.
I love Robert Klein.
And what was the third one I saw? Oh, and Jon Stewart. All great episodes. I love that web series.
I heard the Klein one was awesome.
The Robert Klein?
I heard it was great.
He's amazing. How old is that guy?
I don't know, Colin. How old is Robert Klein?
How should I know? Listen to me.
I would say mid-70s.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Forget Robert Klein for a second.
Sure.
I don't have time for this nonsense. I have nothing but time. But,
exactly. What else are you going to do? Drink a Diet Coke alone?
But I like the fact that Joe comes back with his LA lingo. I think if we'd been in 10:30 spot, I think people were confused by the show at 11 o'clock on TBS. 10:30 at Comedy Central.
And then he's talking about concept.
You're not an executive. Just write and do stand-up and quit acting like you second-guessing goddamn time slots.
But then he was talking about conceptual monologues. I was trying to follow you on that one. I was trying to learn something new today.
That wasn't Joe's idea.
We want some new words.
Conceptual monologues.
It was, we weren't doing news-related monologues. That's all.
I understand.
Post-ironic, talk show. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
It was like kind of Dadaism as comedy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Colin, I see the stammering hasn't slowed down. What did you just say? What was that sentence?
I said post-ironic Dadaism monologue conceptual stuff.
Wow, okay.
Mocking me, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I did hear it right. I still don't know who Dada is.
I don't know either.
Dada.
No, it's like a form of, Dadaism is almost like,
I learned about that and forgot all about
See?
of the 1920s.
Those are the kinds of references that do well in the 10:30 slot on Comedy Central.
And I hope that you did stay tuned for Joe DeRosa's podcast yesterday after the show, because while the podcast was on, he explained why that joke that Colin Quinn said would have hurt his feelings as a younger man. Now he's okay with it. Now he knows that it's a joke. But as a younger man, what Colin said to him, it would have stayed with him, and it really would have hurt him. I'm glad that Joe DeRosa has developed beyond that. Let's get back to the skinheads and talk to Howard in New Mexico. Howard, welcome to the pre-show.
Hey, Sam Roberts, it's Alex, but it's cool. I grew up as a SHARP, which actually stands for Skinheads Against Racial Prejudice in San Francisco.
What?
And, yeah, it's actually the skinhead movement started...
Did you say a SHARP?
SHARP, S-H-A-R-P.
Because it sounded like you said you grew up as a shart, which is totally different.
Almost.
Yes.
But it started in Jamaica as an anti-government movement. It was actually started by... groups of anti-conformist blacks that started the skinhead movement, shaving their heads.
So you were a skinhead against racial prejudice?
Yeah, we would go around to all the hardcore shows in boots and braces and stuff like that, and all the racist Nazi kids, we would drag them out of shows in San Francisco and beat the shit out of them.
Okay. See, at first I was going to say, why would you pick a movement that could be so easily confused with the exact opposite? But basically what you're doing is you're blending in with the surroundings, and then you're finding racist kids, and then you're kicking the shit out of them.
Yeah, knee-high oxblood Doc Martens with white boots and white suspenders, and it stood out versus all the red. The red was for hatred, and the white was for equality.
Right.
And so
you should have worn brown suspenders, and then everybody would know, uh-oh, the sharks are here.
Yeah.
Well, I love that. Howard, I kind of, how long did you do that for?
I started when I was about 12, and by the time I hit 20, I finally turned in my boots and braces. And,
so you were a 12-year-old going to hardcore shows and beating up neo-Nazis?
Yeah, San Francisco.
Fucking awesome.
Huge movement, yeah.
You know what I was doing when I was 12? I was still playing with wrestling toys. That's what I was doing when I was 12. Well, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
You're the man, dude. What are you doing now?
Now I own a trucking company.
Do you have kids?
Yeah.
Do you teach them to beat the shit out of racists?
No, I just teach them to be equal, and they don't know about their dad's hardcore fighting days. They just always wondered why I've had 3 surgeries on my nose to get everything put back together.
Jesus. So how old are the kids?
One is 4 and one is 7.
Okay, because eventually they're going to get old enough where they're going to find out that you're fucking awesome. Like, they're going to be like, what? I thought my dad was just a nerdy truck driver. He's actually, like, cool.
Yeah.
That's great.
Hopefully.
Well, very good. I love that.
Yeah, it's definitely something to look into. Just read up on the movement in Jamaica. It's actually really cool history. You could spend hours and hours reading on it.
Well, awesome. Thanks for calling in, Howard.
All right, man.
Who knew? The Sharts is what they're called, I believe. The Sharts. And they are against racism and spicy food. Brad in Oregon.
Hey, morning, Sam.
Good morning.
I'm glad to have you back.
I'm glad you're here.
Hey, I had to give you a little bit of shit, man. I was watching a little bit of YouTube videos from the good old days when Anthony was still there.
Uh-huh.
When with the up and down game with Patrice.
Sure.
You didn't even crack a smile, man. What is up with that?
I don't know. I've been called out on that before. People say that the up and down game with Patrice in studio is, to a lot of people, the funniest moment that they've ever experienced on the show. It's, of course, when we had Bobo in studio, gaining and losing an erection with lightning fast speed, and Patrice just losing his shit over it. In hindsight, like, I'll tell you, if I watch that video, I will cry laughing. But there's something, and I think, you know, if you have Sal or E-Rock or Travis or any of us in here, there's a weird thing that when you're in this studio every day and you're just here to kind of, like, it's our job to make sure that everything just runs smoothly, sometimes it's not about the content. Like, sometimes you lose focus on the content of what's actually on the show and realizing what's going on, and you're more focused on just making sure that everything goes properly. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah,
like it's more important to me that Bobo is being mic'd properly and that the audience can hear what's going on than what's actually happening.
Now, we couldn't actually see it on YouTube, obviously, but was it just like from nothing to full on within a second? Or
you literally, and you can go, I believe this video is on Opie Radio on YouTube. You can't see Bobo's dick, obviously, but yeah, that's how it is. His penis is 3 inches when fully erect, and it's going within 10 to 15 seconds. It goes from full erection back down to 0 erection, back up to full erection, back down, just up and down and up and down. It's the most incredible thing you've ever seen.
That's awesome. Hey, one more quick question. You're going to Canada, and I know how you are basically like chicken nuggets and stuff. Are you going to eat poutine?
Well, poutine.
What do they call it?
Yeah, they say poutine. Thanks, Brad. It's the big Canadian dish, I guess, but I think it's like disco fries in the U.S. That's kind of what it seems like. I'll probably have some poutine with no gravy. But yes, starting Thursday, we'll be in Montreal. If you remember last year, the shows were great. They're going to be great again this year. Opie and Jim. We have 15 or something like that comics booked to come in over the course of 2 days, Thursday and Friday. We are doing a live Friday show starting at the regular time of 7 a.m. Eastern on Thursday and Friday, live from the Jest for Laughs Festival in Montreal. And I believe I will be doing a pre-show beforehand. So as the audience, we'll have a live audience, files in. It's going to be very exciting. It's the first live shows with this incarnation of the show. So it'll be interesting to find out what happens. Speaking of this incarnation of the show, I told you at the top of the pre-show that we have a big guest in studio today. You might have read it last night on Opie's Twitter. Jim Breuer is in studio. It's been a while since he was in. Of course, every time Jim Brewer's name comes up, somebody asks if there's a Pizza Man update. I don't know for sure. That remains to be seen. But Jim Breuer is one of the few that have never come in and disappointed. He'll put this thing on his back, and he will ride it as far as he can ride it. He made a story about Lars from Metallica and a notebook into something that we literally have to replay at least once a week. He's an amazing talent, and I love when he's on. Jim Breuer will be here early on today's show, which starts in just about 10 minutes. Also, I hope we get into this. There's an article in one of the New York papers today about Ben Stein sexting. Ben Stein from Ferris Bueller and Win Ben Stein's Money. Apparently he had a thing for like this pregnant Asian escort woman. I don't know. This 24-year-old pregnant Asian woman who claims that Ben Stein wanted to give her money and then feel her up. I don't know all the details. I think that's what it was. It was in the paper, and we'll get into it on the show today. We just played Colin Quinn calling in yesterday. Another big surprise phone guest on yesterday's show was Mr. Eric Stengel, one of the head writers, executive producers at the David Letterman Show. The Stengels have been fans and friends of the show for a very long time, but they haven't been on the air much, so it was a treat to hear Eric Stengel yesterday. Here it is.
A good friend of ours is on the line, Eric Stengel.
Hello,
Eric.
How you doing, boys?
One of the Stengel brothers from Letterman.
I hate to interrupt all the uplifting Holocaust talk, but I have had a theory about OJ for 20 years, and no one will fucking listen.
Okay. Well, it's time.
He's innocent.
So at the time, my brother and I, we had nothing going on, so we watched the coverage every day.
Right.
And day after day, they're like, oh, why would OJ have a knit hat? Why would he have a knit hat in L.A.? It's 80 degrees every day. Why would he have a knit hat? In the beginning of The Naked Gun, he's wearing a black knit hat. The juice kept the fucking prop. He used the prop in the murder.
That is creepy.
Look it up. There's a picture of him holding like this, he's got like a headset on. You can Google the image.
Well, but the point is, they did find the knit hat. So someone in L.A., even though it's not knit hat weather, had the knit hat.
He went into his closet and he's like, let's see, old Bill jersey? No. Old Bill's helmet? No. Oh, yeah, this hat from the gun.
Do you think he murdered them in character? All bumbling?
Yeah. See, there's the picture of him wearing the knit hat from Naked Gun.
Yeah.
cracked this case wide open.
That's fucking great.
And George Kennedy was the one who actually hid the stuff. It wasn't Kardashian.
I can't believe Marcia Clark never brought that up. I wish that part of the O.J. trial had been Marcia Clark, head of the defense, just showing Naked Gun 33 1/3 to the jury. The whole movie, start to finish, 90 minutes of it, and then go, what did you notice in that film? The hat that O.J. was wearing was indeed the hat found. And they're like, is there any evidence of that? And she goes, no, but who else in L.A. is wearing a black wool hat? It's obviously just, he keeps his props. Like James Franco, and this is the end. Let's go to Scott in Detroit. Scott, welcome to the pre-show.
Hey, how you doing, Sam?
Good.
So I'm the guy that sent you that Rob Zombie print a while back.
Oh, dude, the photo?
Yeah, exactly.
It was great. It was awesome. Thank you.
All right. So anyways, look, I just got back from Quebec City and Montreal. I went to Quebec City has a 10-day, actually 11-day music fest called Summerfest. Anyway, so when you go to Montreal, you need to go to the Notre Dame Church there.
Why is that?
It's $5 because it's built in 1642, and it's probably one of the most beautiful church structures in the North American continent. And then if you have time, take the 2.5-hour drive and go to Quebec City, because Quebec City, it's like being in Europe. It's like being in France.
See, that sounds awesome and classy. Like last year, all we did was kind of wander around, and then the last night we ended up at some really seedy strip club. And that was kind of it. That was all we saw of Montreal.
There's nothing wrong with that, but I'm telling you what, for sure, check out the Notre Dame Church, and if you got time, take the drive to Quebec City. You will not regret it. Take your wife, super romantic. So that's all I want to say.
Thanks, buddy. I'll talk to you later. Lady Trucker.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning.
I'm just calling because I'm worried that Mars, I just want Mars to remind Mars to spray down the mics and make sure he changes the windscreen.
You're right. They stunk yesterday. Mars!
He's walking, dude.
Mars! Oh, he's on walkabout, but we will. I think he's hoping that they'll just smell better when he gets back, but we'll try to do something. Thank you, Lady Trucker.
All right.
Mars! I don't know where he's at right now, but we will find him. A lot to get to on today's show. The other thing that we have to talk about, the geeks were going crazy on the internet yesterday because J.J. Abrams revealed the Star Wars X-Wing from his new Star Wars movie. I know Roland was very, very excited about this. Roland is a big Star Wars nerd, so we may get into that. But I don't think Opie and Jim have any appreciation for Star Wars. They'll probably just be like, who gives a fuck about the spaceship? Why is everybody freaking out? Yesterday on the show, Opie did something that made me laugh very, very hard. He was very self-reflexive for a moment and pointed out his flaws, which is something that a lot of people don't normally do, especially on the radio. But he got introspective, and he talked about something that maybe he's not so secure about. Showing a vulnerable side was Opie yesterday. Sal, let's play track 1.
A lot of kids can't write. In what way, sir? That's where we're at in society. We don't need proper English anymore. It's going away.
Hey, spell check.
It's all about hashtags and squeezing your thoughts into 140 characters. That doesn't make for a grammatical sentence, right?
That's true. Yeah,
Twitter?
That's true. In the world of 144 characters, sure, but...
It's 140.
I don't know. I don't have Twitter.
I don't know why that just made me angry.
not for nothing. It's gotten one of...
I've been channeling Jim Florentine all weekend. It's 140.
Yeah.
Not 144.
Yeah.
But yeah, in the world of where it's quick writing, sure, but if you want to be a writer, like an author, or if you want to actually have a very high, powerful job, you have to have better writing than just...
Look, I'm a perfect example. I suck at English, always have. When I took the Regents, I was a rock star when it came to math and science, and I went into this. I suck at talking. I stammer. I stutter. I get all the words wrong.
maybe you should take up writing then.
Sir, please do not interrupt this inner monologue that we are hearing.
Finally. Everything's finally coming out. I suck at words. Know how many words I get wrong on a daily basis?
Yes, we do.
I know. But people have been too scared to tell me. I practice, though. And I correct myself, but there's too many.
I told you for a while you got mad at me, so I stopped.
Did I?
Yeah.
No.
You did a little bit, you did.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
when?
Oh, years ago. You did probably 2005.
Probably because I was so frustrated trying to keep up with words. I was supposed to be, I don't know, a doctor or something, or an accountant. I was really good at numbers, math, and science, but that's boring to me. So, whatever.
Very, very funny. And I'm going to tell you this. For somebody who says that they can't speak, Opie sure has made a run of this communications medium that he's in. Not many people who can't talk have been able to make so much money talking for a living. So hats off to Greg Opie Hughes. The other thing that I'm hoping they get to today, and I don't know if they will, because as I said, Jim Brewer will be in studio, but there's a video of an amusement park ride in Denmark, and it's not even a ride. They just bring you up 100 feet in the air, and then they cut your cable and you fall onto a net. It's the craziest. It completely gives me the creeps. I would never go on the ride, but it's one of those great height videos that it's always funny to hear Opie and Jim's reactions to. Also, see if we get to it, WWE, back in controversy, one of their Russian characters made reference to the Malaysian crash on Sunday, like a few days after it happened. But they're claiming it has nothing to do with the crash. Sorry if that offended you, but that's not what we were talking about. So, we have the audio. If we get to it, you can be the judge, but I don't know if we will, because Jim Brewer will be in studio in just a few moments when the show, I was about to say what the name of the show was, but the show doesn't have a name. However, I can tell you this, it will be a good show. I guarantee it. So sit in, strap in maybe, and relax, because the show starts right now.
Yeah. So, hello? Hey. Fuck up. Yeah. Kill you, motherfucker. Hello? Kill you, motherfucker. Word. Go get you, motherfucker. You better watch your motherfucking back. That's my word. The fuck out of here. You better watch your motherfucking back. Watch my back. Word. I'm all over the place. You soft, dude. You soft. You and your niggas, y'all ain't shit, nigga. Watch your motherfucking back. Eat a dick.
Jealousy's a motherfucker, you weak, jealous motherfuckers. If you a jealous motherfucker, you just a weak motherfucker. See, when you on top, motherfuckers just wanna bring you down. Motherfuckers don't even know.
My dreams filthy, my mom and pops mixed me with Jamaican rum and whiskey. What a set off, should've pushed them dead off. Wipe the sweat off, cause in this world I'm dead off. Squeeze let off, then sped off. Ain't no shook hands in Brooklyn. Army fatigue, bring fatigue to enemies. Look man, you wanna see me locked up, shot up. Mom crossed up over the casket, screaming bastard, crying. Know my friends is lying. Y'all know who killed them, filled them with the Lugers from the Rugers or the desert. Dying ain't the shit, but it's pleasant, kinda quiet. Watch my niggas bring the riot, giving cats the opposite of diets. You gain 30 pounds when you die, no lie. Lazy eye, I was high when they hit me. Took a few cats with me, shit, I need the company. Apologies in order to Tiana, my daughter. If it was up to me, you would be with me. Sorta like Daddy Dearest, my vision be the clearest. Silences so you can't hear it. Competition still fierce, shit. Don't ask me, I went from ashy to nasty to classy and still.
That's not all, MCs have the gall to pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall.
This goes out for cats, fingers in the ass again. 50 $1 half a man, daydreaming, fuck around, get wet like semen, your whole team. Be more gone than free. I should be creaming, move to new places, new faces, fuck the screw faces. Cause when I flick, I make the papers. Dangerous, we good fellas. Niggas can't bang with us, try to do me. My crew be unruly, some old school cats they call gats toolies, call blacks moolies. Think it's cool to smoke woolies and fuck without rubbers. Specialize in killing wives and grandmothers. Who you trust and shit? When Frank start busting, Frank start something. Killing you gently. God meant me to push a Bentley. Me and Sean Combs taking bras home. On the phone with the chick, with these crystal chicks. About to make our own porno flicks. My life's the shit.
That's not all MCs have the goal to pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. That's not all MCs have the goal to pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall.
We used to hold the gold, now we floss with diamonds. Niggas want my team to stop shining. Pray my fame start declining. Whining like girly, we've been around the world twice. All we got is more ice and more nice. Sacrifice your heart, Lexus with the automatic start. 50 shots to tear your club apart. Eating shrimp a la carte with some bitches from Brussels. Eating clams and mussels. Octopus, pretty face, no waist. I just want the bush so I can mack it. Give her a package to push, cause I work them hoes, send their hoes. I show you how to play them hoes. Can you just visualize it? Before I go to sleep, I check the beds in the closet, so I can sleep safe. Not too many keep a meal in the briefcase. Infrareds help me sleep safe, but wait.
That's not all MCs have the goal to pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall.
Y'all motherfuckers live off of negativity. What y'all niggas need to get through your motherfucking heads is that y'all fucking with some niggas that's on a higher motherfucking level. We don't give a fuck about what you think about us, how you feel about us, what you got to say about us. We gonna keep doing our motherfucking thing from now to the year 3000, bitches. You can't breathe, you can't sleep, you can't eat without thinking about us. Or without thinking about us on your ass. We gonna hunt your asses, motherfucker.
That's not all MCs have the goal to pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall.
Well, good morning, everybody. Little Biggie Smalls to start your morning. That's a bit harsh, huh? First thing in the morning. You like that one, Sammy?
Yeah.
Sammy!
Biggie Smalls make you shit your drawers.
Yeah, right on. That's a request off my Twitter. I'm finding songs to start the show every morning, and that one came in last night.
I didn't recognize that one. I don't know Biggie's music.
I love Biggie. I don't know much about Biggie, but every time I hear a Biggie Smalls song, I'm all in.
There's a video of him rapping outdoors in Brooklyn or something. You ever see that? Where it's just like, were they freestyling?
Yeah.
There's a real genius art to being able to do that. I watch 8 Mile once in a while.
Are you inspired by
I am. It's like, it really is hard to do.
Do you want to get into some kind of rap battle
I
out
certainly
there?
do, but I'd be terrible at it.
Hi, guys. I'm here for the rap battle.
Yeah, I'm here for the rap battle. Like, I can't even rhyme with that.
Right. Who am I going to take on today, guys?
Yeah, who's my opponent?
Right. They would fucking kill you. Oh, there you go. There's your 8 Mile.
Yeah. There's footage of the actual rap battles Eminem used to have that film was based on. They're really old and shot like on a recorder.
This Eminem has a lot of turmoil. I don't know how he sleeps at night.
Pills.
Pills? You think it's the pills?
I love these.
Knocks down the turmoil a little bit so he can get a good night's sleep?
Yeah.
He's always got an issue. A lot of anxiety and turmoil, this Eminem guy. Even with all that money he's got.
He was 17. We're watching. There's a Biggie video. Can't stand it.
I don't even know if that's good.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, it is.
How do you know, Sam? Did you grow up on the streets?
Near the streets. Your haircut would fit in this video really well,
Absolutely.
by the way.
I'm not going to lie. I don't know if this is good. I know Biggie Smalls is amazing, but I don't know if that's good, him just rapping on the street like that at 17 years old.
You could tell because the people around are really enjoying it.
Yeah.
And anytime a fat man is holding a cloth in one hand,
right,
he's doing something really good.
What about the guy that just walked by the screen with just a rag on his head?
Oh, that guy just woke up. He heard some music and he came downstairs.
Is it that hot outside? He needs a little rag on his head.
The guy behind him right now?
Yeah, that's a washcloth on his
head.
head.
A rag on his head. That's not good.
No, it's just a washcloth.
He probably didn't. He probably was just going down for some cigarettes. He didn't realize he'd be immortalized in a video with a dead legend.
Right. Yeah. He didn't want to be recognized. He just wanted to get some ciggies.
And now he's stuck in this fucking rap video for the rest of his life.
Exactly. We got Jim Brewer coming in today. He's stuck in traffic. He's doing the whole show today with us, and he's very excited to do so. So I like the fact that a lot of our friends are stepping up and helping us out there. You know, right?
Yeah, they're all coming in.
Good. Been good so far. We haven't had any no's.
Have we had none? I mean, Brewer's a guy I could watch do radio. Like, he's a really interesting guy to listen to, but to watch too.
There'll be a lot of watching today because
Yeah.
when Jim Brewer goes, there's no stopping him. You got to be smart enough to just get the fuck out of his way, right?
Why doesn't he have a podcast? Jim's a guy if he's not doing a radio show as a podcast. Guys like him and Bill Burr, and I did Burr's podcast.
Right.
Bill had me on.
Yeah.
But Bill's a guy that can do 3 hours by himself. And
Right.
Brewer's one of those guys who can do 3 hours by himself.
I did what is sort of his podcast when he was still at Sirius. He would do it from his basement, and I went to his mom's house, went downstairs, and did it with him. So that's sort of the podcast world, right?
Right.
And he was great. He absolutely should be doing that, especially with all that storytelling he could do.
He can talk. He's one of those guys I've never met. I think him or Louis, I've said this before, the two best that I know at least of storytelling.
Right.
Guys that can just begin a story and have confidence through it. And I don't know what it is. Is it the voice?
Right.
Is it the intelligence behind it? Or whatever it is that holds you? Because I collapse when I tell a story.
I love storytellers. I mean, Brewer is one of my favorites because he could tell a good story. I saw him recently at the Paramount in Huntington. Probably not that recent anymore. Probably whatever. Doesn't matter. About 4 months ago. He only had, I think, 5 topics.
Yeah.
And he held the audience for over an hour on 5 topics. Long stories about him going to Africa and stuff, but the jokes are in there as he's moving along.
Yeah.
Even if there were no laughs in the story, it was still fascinating, him talking about Africa. But the laughs are absolutely there.
Yeah, it's amazing how he'll know he's got 10 minutes left in the story, or
Right.
15 minutes, or however long it is.
Right.
And it doesn't lose steam. He doesn't lose confidence in it.
Yeah.
I have no ability to do that at all.
Selfishly, I want him to, get more topics going. You realize, wow, he only talked about 5 things today. And, whatever. I love him.
There's
He'll be
just nothing worse than a bad storyteller who does it. I know I'm a bad storyteller. So I'll talk for a couple of minutes about something, but I won't go off on a joke topic for,
Right.
I mean, I'll repeat jokes and,
Right.
fucking add something. Infinitum, infinitum, whatever the fucking word is.
I don't know.
Add something Latin.
Don't look at me. I don't know. Eminem in the early battles always had headphones on. Wonder if he would pre-record before the battle. I don't know. I mean, Eminem is obviously extremely talented, but he's got a lot of strife.
Are you allowed to have headphones on during a battle? Or
I think there's no rules if you're doing a rap battle, right?
So you're basically just singing along with your own stuff, though?
Is that what the rumor is?
I don't know. Why would they allow that? He's not the first guy to think of it.
Nah, the guy just hung up, so it doesn't matter. I want to talk about Ben Stein anyway.
I love Ben Stein.
Ben Stein is a naughty, naughty boy.
He's fresh.
He's naughty. How old is he? 70? 69?
Yes.
Ben Stein begged for nude pictures, pregnant ex-escort says. And this piece of shit, and I mean the escort, she pushed all her stuff toward the tabloids. Her old text messages with Ben Stein and all that. They obviously had some kind of agreement for a while there. And then what? She didn't want anything to do with Ben Stein anymore, and then Ben Stein was still creeping?
I honestly don't know. This is the first I've heard about it is this morning. I looked at this briefly last night.
Yeah.
So I don't know how long they knew each other. Her name is, I guess, Tanya, and she admits that she briefly worked as an escort in Chicago.
Right.
And she said when they first met, she thought he was interested in her as a fledgling author. I guess because she has a blog, and she gave contact information.
Why would you believe that?
Because
Ben Stein's not interested in your blog. He's not interested in anyone's blog.
And even if he was interested in your blog, that also means he's interested in your blog in addition to your tits and ass.
Of course.
It's not just your blog.
Ben Stein wrote in a Bizarre magazine column last month that he's still a hormone-crazed teen who gets mad crushes on every beautiful woman he meets. But one woman targeted by the supposedly harmless Stein told Page 6 on Monday that the 69-year-old married grandfather is nothing but a manipulative leech who gave her money and then begged to touch her even though she's pregnant.
How is he the leech if he gave her money?
That's a good point. Tanya Ma, a 24-year-old pregnant performance artist, said she contacted Page 6 to tell her story because she doesn't want him to continue to do this to women. She's a liar. Was she going for a little payday or something?
I don't know. I'm going to guess
My first hunch is she's a liar. I don't know for sure. I better add that. It's much more than sexting, cyber escorting, or being a sugar daddy. It's unhealthy and toxic behavior that needs to be exposed, insisted Ma. What's really going on here? She was an escort.
She was at one point.
She understands that world. She understands the unhealthy, toxic behavior of somebody.
And maybe he became a little infatuated. There's a picture of her on the bend that, Sam just brought up. She's actually really pretty.
Yeah, she's pretty in that photo.
So maybe he got a bit infatuated and was writing texts or dirty texts, but like, he's 69,
right?
And what do you think? Like, you know the deal, right? You absolutely know the deal,
more than most, right?
Yeah.
Stein referred to Ma as Lucia, and a former call girl in his June column for the American Spectator. The Yale-educated former Nixon speechwriter wrote that he was immediately smitten after first setting eyes on her at the San Francisco airport in the spring. Wow, he got this in an airport.
Yeah, he.
Brewer!
Hi, James.
How was traffic?
Good.
Gotta love that Lincoln Tunnel traffic.
I gotta love that nonsense song you started off the show with.
Oh, you like that, huh?
You appeal to your 3 listeners that listen to that?
We have a lot of rap fans. You kidding me? We're big in the rap community.
Was that a little too harsh?
No, it was all right.
It was a little harsh. We'll do some Metallica tomorrow. No problem.
All right.
What Metallica song should we do?
Battery.
Do a little Battery tomorrow?
Battery.
That's what we'll
That's
do.
That's probably
then.
my favorite Metallica song.
Yes.
All right.
It's a little heavy for me, Jim. I'm getting older.
We're talking about Ben Stein. He's a naughty, naughty boy.
Ben Stein.
Yeah. This is a good story.
Okay, let's see.
The Yale-educated former Nixon speechwriter wrote that he immediately smitten. Okay, so he met her in the airport. She was a stunningly beautiful, absolute knockout young Eurasian woman, Stein wrote, and we have been in touch almost every day since. Tanya, who admits she briefly worked as an escort in Chicago, said that when she first met Stein, she thought he was interested in her as a fledgling author.
She has to know.
Come on.
It's like she knows what he wants.
Oh, it's in the paper?
Yeah, it's in the not only is it in the paper, but all these text messages are in the paper.
She pushed all her text messages to the newspaper.
Yeah, so the next time, by the way, that the NSA, I said the NSA spies, this is why they do it, because this is kind of who we are as a public. This is what we feel entitled to.
Right.
So spy away.
He said he'd read my blog, and I gave him my contact information, she said. We texted for about 4 months. Then he asked me to send pictures. He said he was very captivated, and he just wanted to remember me. After a while, he started asking for more racy photos.
Yeah, because as an ex-escort, you have no idea what a 69-year-old guy
is looking for.
No idea at all.
Right.
He just wants to read your blog and help finance, a pop-up book about what it was like when you were a hooker? Fucking idiot. A pop-up book.
Why would a 69-year-old be interested in your blog unless you were hot?
Of course.
Well, I mean, come on. How stupid are you?
And he was saying things like, I want to hug you and kiss you in the text messages. And I guess she said I wouldn't. She said she wouldn't have sex with him.
That was his in. That was his excuse.
Yeah.
Then earlier this month, he wanted to place me in a hotel near where he lives in L.A., Ma said. But the day before I was supposed to meet him, he texted me about wanting to touch and kiss, she said. Well, what do you think he wanted if he's putting you in a hotel near his home?
Absolutely.
Ma said, the ex-Comedy Central star wrote, when you get here, I want to hug and kiss you. I understand you don't want to fuck me, wow, but I want to touch you and kiss you.
By the way, I've been through the text message relationships very similar to this one, where, you're throwing out those little feelers. Like what happens is you start talking to somebody, and there's a whole money thing going on, and you're okay with it. You don't mind it. She doesn't mind it. But then you want to make sure she knows, I expect something physical out of this.
Yeah.
And it's not moving in that direction. So, like, all right, she's coming to town. We haven't discussed this. And then you're like a little hugging and kissing. Like, you're starting to.
Right.
Because she's not offering it up.
Right.
You start saying, look, we're going to hug and kiss.
Right.
You want to feel her baby bump. Oh, I love him. I love Ben Stein. Win Ben Stein's load.
Not a fan of Ben Stein, but I feel bad for him here.
Yeah, this is terrible.
She fucking threw him under the bus. Growing horribly uncomfortable with his antics, Ma said she texted back, Ben, you may hug me and feel my baby bump, but anything more is too much for me. I'm not your girlfriend. Can't we simply enjoy a conversation and meal? I'm pregnant. Stein responded, your note hurts my feelings. Insulting. Shows zero appreciation.
Yeah, Ben, Ben was a little groveling there. When she said, I'm pregnant, he should have wrote back, but your mouth isn't, and then put a smiley face.
He said his wife knew about everything.
Oh, no, he's married.
But Stein denied to the Post on Monday that he ever did anything untoward. She is a person I've only met for less than 5 minutes at an airport. I've never touched her. I have never had any sexual contact with her. I should get a medal for helping this woman, Stein said about Ma.
There's one line in here. Oh, sorry. This is. Where's the. There's one line in here that really makes me want to hug Ben Stein. And as he's trying to defend himself. And at the end, he goes, here's the real story. Ben said, has never had any criminal charges or ethical blemishes in his life. She tells him a sob story. He helps her out thousands of dollars. She says she's going to have a baby, and the father of the baby isn't going to help her. Ben goes, I didn't expect anything from her. Hugging and kissing doesn't mean I want to fuck her. I said that explicitly in my text. What's wrong with wanting to hug people?
Jim,
stop it.
Brewer, you're married. Would your wife just allow you to hug and kiss
and feel a baby bump?
Oh yeah, that little part. And feel a baby bump.
Sweetie, she felt bad. She just needed a hug.
Right.
That's all I gave her.
And a kiss, and then I felt her baby
and some
bump.
money.
Yeah. And I gave her some money.
What's going on here? Why is she exposing him? I'm a little late on this. Why is this in the paper? Why is she exposing him?
Because she finally realized that he doesn't give a crap about her blog. It's obvious.
Or he won't give her the money she wants. I don't know what actually pushed her to this.
She caught a big dumb fish from the minute she pulled that reel in. My blog, she knew what was going on. Come on, man. She's luring in the dumb old man.
This is a person who appealed to me for money.
Where does she live?
I don't know.
She said she would send me some examples of her performance art. Some of those examples were racy and some were not. I just don't get what I have done wrong. She is mad at me because she wanted more money.
Well, he's stupid.
Yeah.
What? I don't get these guys. I don't get any of these guys. If you're going to do something, you got to do it like you got to meet in a back alley today.
Yeah.
And you got to hang out by a dumpster or a guard. You can't text ever. You can't send pictures. Like, when are these morons ever going to learn? Like, don't even speak in public.
Right.
Just hand each other a fake note or something and then work it out. Pay cash. Pay cash for a room.
Pay cash wherever you go.
I'll meet you over here for cash. And they deny everything. Wear a horse head when you walk in the hotel.
Because you know security cameras going to catch you.
You got to wear a horse head. You got to pass off notes and meet in a back alleyway. These morons are texting.
But she'll take the notes and she'll give them to the press.
Well, no, you write it with your opposite hand. That's not my handwriting.
Get a homeless guy to write out the notes for you.
Yes, give him $5. Let him write out. He'll set it up. Why?
Yeah.
I mean, just stupidity. Him and all these people who take a picture of my dick. And hopefully no one will ever find out. What's the matter with you?
Hold on, Jim. Let me step in right there. Sometimes taking a picture of your dick is okay, but just don't have your whole body in it. Like, never use your face in it.
Still, why would you text it? You're still texting, and whether it's your dick or not, you're already saying, hey, I'm sending your dick. I just want to let you know.
Here's my
dick's on my
dick.
mind.
Right.
Maybe not my dick, but now you're thinking of dick.
Yeah.
It's like you're not sending flowers over the text. You're sending dick.
Well, you might want it to be attached to your phone number if it's a good picture.
Yeah, it all depends.
Yeah, well, and Jimmy's in a different world.
I'm
than
single.
us. He's a single man. He's fishing.
Let me tell you something. I got dead eyes. If you look at any picture I take, I got dead eyes. I just got straight dead eyes.
Why? Because your wife's like, oh, I see you.
No, because I know the effect.
Right.
I just, not that anything she would do. I don't even want to be put in that position.
Right.
It's just not worth it.
Can I see your dead eye face? I've seen that in a lot of.
It's a very disappointed
Thank
look.
you. Right. Thank you.
Oh my God, if you weren't married, I'd love to take my fat tits and I'd rub them all over your face and ear.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, we're all just getting really wasted. And we're walking around with no panties. And we like walking on all fours. And we love it. Oh, you just have to hang out and maybe do the goat for 10 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Phenomenal order. Thank you. The offer's fantastic. I'll take a picture, yes. I mean, Ben, how stupid can you be?
Ben Stein got caught. I mean, he's like, I don't understand what I did wrong.
What a moron.
He was trying to be naughty. She was hoping that it was more than what it really was, where he was just being naughty. He threw that whole "I'll read your blog and check out your performance art" stuff. She was hoping that maybe there was some kind of interest. Then she realized there was no interest and decided to fuck him over.
What are the performance art pictures?
End
I'd
of
love to
story.
see them.
He's also, listen, he's a public guy. The only way he can cheat, hooker. Case closed.
Yeah.
Even now, that doesn't work.
That doesn't help anymore.
Because you got to hope the hooker isn't like,
Oh my God, Ben Stein. This could make me.
this could raise my real estate up.
Right.
She was ex-hooker, right? She's an ex-hooker?
She said she was an ex-escort, yes.
Ex-escort.
All right, come on. This is in. She's not stupid. She caught a big dummy.
This is how they'll spin it on The View. Oh, he's old enough to be her father.
She's got a nice avatar on her Twitter. She's better looking on her Twitter. Was that her that you just popped up?
And who wins here? She does.
Oh, that's not her. That's another Tanya.
She wins here.
Is she's Asian, but is that like a Thai name? M.A.?
I don't know.
I don't recognize that.
We don't know much about that.
I don't know
that culture. I feel bad we started with this because Brewer doesn't go for like the gossipy stuff in general.
Oh no, I don't care.
We had to start somewhere because we were stuck in traffic.
Yeah.
This actually is a big story today, so I feel bad for Ben Stein.
I haven't read the news in like 2-3 years, so I like when this is so. It's so black and white to me. Anything. So I'm so unemotionally attached.
How do you not read the news for 2 or 3 years as a comic too?
Because I don't do news on. I don't care.
That's true.
What should I care about? Tell me what I should care about.
Oh, this whole election thing, Jim. And what about? It is all really a big glop of shit.
It is a great question. There's nothing you should really. There's nothing you really should care about, I guess.
Should I worry about what's going on in Iran?
Absolutely, the repression of peoples in Iran.
I think your life's a lot easier if you don't turn on the TV.
I haven't missed anything.
You realize that, you know.
I don't miss anything.
You realize your life's pretty good when you keep the TV off.
It's great.
It doesn't bring you down with all this negative stuff. What about Israel?
I could care less.
What about Israel?
What about it?
That whole area is in turmoil.
Since when? Since 5 billion BC.
Yeah.
So what am I going to do? What am I going to sit and debate with some moron for 3 hours and watch the news debate? Let's talk to this special.
Well, you know, it's like the Indians and the Palestinians, they've been repressed. Let's go to this channel. Fuck the Palestinians! The Israelis get American and Obama needs a fuck. I'll tell you what, if this fucking country doesn't fucking, we don't, and what with this health education?
Let's go.
Well, you know, maybe we can find a happy medium, but Hamas really has to step up here and show they want to be nice.
I mean, who cares? Who cares? I don't live there.
Maybe
when it's in my house, when I got Hamas, when I got a Palestinian Israeli throwing rocks at my house, I'm going to have a problem. Dude, relax. You're in a house. Show some class. I don't need you throwing things. Oh, what's your problem? We're all sitting down having chicken parmesan. My wife made a nice salad. What's your problem?
My wife made a nice.
Sit down. Take some shoes off. Never mind. They're already off.
I've never had.
Throwing them at me in disgrace.
I've never had a nice salad. Everyone always talks about it, and we made a nice salad. It's salad.
Yes, I agree, but you know what?
What makes it a nice salad?
Maybe Jimmy can relate because he's still thin. And once in a while, we're kind of, you want to get healthier.
Yeah.
You start hitting 40 and you see like, I don't need to just you start seeing people dropping around you, and you go, all right, I'm not going to tempt fate. So you have to be pushed in the salad world. And at first, it's not fun. It's like moving to Florida. So I really want to retire and move to Florida. But then you're like, hey, Captiva's not too bad. Right. That's a nice Florida.
Captiva's nice.
You get a salad with a little cranberry, maybe some cheese.
A couple of walnuts thrown in there, some sugar on them, a little flavor.
That's a nice salad.
Nice salad.
You said cranberries,
what I had
right?
a good the other day?
Right.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I almost moved to this section of upstate New York. They had feta cheese and watermelon. I was already sold.
That's actually pretty good stuff.
It's a nice salad.
That makes for a nice salad.
It's a nice salad.
You're absolutely right.
A nice salad's not too big and not too small.
That's right.
It whets your appetite, but it doesn't stuff you for the main course.
We've come a long way with salads, too. When we were growing up, it was lettuce,
yes,
a half-rotten tomato, and maybe a piece of cucumber. That was it. That's all you got.
You want some French 1,000.
Right. That was all. And some dumb piece of onion, maybe.
Right. Ken's Caesar. That was the salad dressing we had. Ken's Caesar dressing.
And maybe a crouton or two. Yes. But now they're throwing, craisins in there and watermelon and
they're throwing it all in there. Yes.
It's all right. You're right. You could have a nice salad.
I like a good salad. Same as a nice salad.
This guy's killing me with the coffee.
What happened?
Who's?
You need coffee?
They're getting it.
Oh,
I was going to get a little dark right down the alley here, but their
coffee sucks here.
Insisted not to go there.
Just because you have a Starbucks machine at work doesn't mean it's good coffee.
No.
Their coffee down the hall is horrible, and it's a Starbucks machine. I'm drinking green tea. So green tea.
Hurts my stomach.
So what other news should I know about?
This is all we need to know.
What about the
Ben Stein's cock still works? Good for you, Ben.
What about the Malaysian air crash? That was a big story.
What happened?
In the Ukraine, in a war zone.
Now
they're trying to get the bodies back.
Passenger plane was shot down.
Plane was shot down.
That wasn't nice.
No, it was certainly. That's exactly what the headlines read. That was not nice. Don't need to be so official and newsy.
And now we hear from the Malaysian, what are they, president? Not nice.
It was not nice.
Not nice.
Not nice.
But how does that affect you? You're right.
What am I doing? Like a march?
Unless you're a world traveler, you just want to make sure they don't fly over the Ukraine.
Why would I be in the Ukraine?
True. Well, sometimes maybe you got to fly over the Ukraine.
I'm not going over there.
Not even fly over it to go somewhere else?
Is it a terrible thing? Yes.
Obviously, it's a terrible thing.
Does it affect me? No.
Well, they didn't mean to fly over it. They went into the wrong airspace.
Yeah.
I don't know why they did it, because Ukraine airspace, all pilots don't stay out of it because it's a fucking war zone. So that could happen.
They shot it down, and then the families want their bodies back. Their loved ones back. And
you're not gonna get
that
it back.
was a problem. Huh?
You're not going to get it back.
Well, they kind of threw a lot of bodies on a train, right?
Yeah.
Where are they going to throw it on are they going to throw it on a nice little sail ship? Here, we really helped the bodies out. We got these nice sailboats. We're going to put them out in the bay. We'll set it off on a nice little horn. I mean, what are you going to do? It's awful, but at the same time,
I just think it's hard to not see the news.
Why?
I don't know. It's everywhere.
What does it got to do? Exactly.
It's everywhere. So what do you fill that time up with?
Anything.
Wiffle ball? And...
What? Just not looking. I get shit. My mother's blind. She's in a fucking cuckoo bin. My father's probably got maybe 2 months left.
What?
I got a 15... I don't know. He's just 91. He said, I got a 15-year-old kid. I get a 13-year-old, 11-year-old. I ain't get time for planes getting shot down in Ukraine.
I saw an old video you did with your dad, making him race around the island in your kitchen.
That was like a year ago.
I said it's old. It was for NASCAR or something.
I thought you meant when you said old. I thought you were like, this thing was.
Oh no. All right.
Yes.
Yeah,
was that the one I made him wear bunny ears?
I didn't see the bunny ears one.
That was funny.
He makes his dad race around the island in the kitchen, and he tries.
That's his exercise.
And he tries to set new world records.
Yes, and do you know how what I edit out because the kids are watching is the fact that I say there's a naked woman down in his room waiting for him.
Really? To get him going faster?
His eyes bulge. And I go, yes. And then he gets up and then he moves around the room.
And then he gets his exercise around the island.
Yeah.
Does he know you're lying?
I don't know. Maybe
it's wishful thinking. I think Jim's lying, but maybe he's not.
Yeah. he's really hard to read. I don't know where his head is really at. There's times where I think he's kind of there, but he's not. He's really not.
My mom's heading down that road.
Is it
I think it's the early stages.
Is it Alzheimer's or dementia?
I don't.
What's the difference?
I think Alzheimer's gets you a lot quicker, right?
I think my mom has Alzheimer's.
And dementia, it might be a little slow. I don't know. Maybe Dr. Steve could call in and explain. But she was asking me. We went and saw her the other day. And she's asking me where my other 2 kids are.
Oh yeah.
So she thinks I have 4 kids instead of 2. I was like, oh fuck.
Maybe she met me and Anthony.
When did this start?
About a year ago, probably. I guess. Yeah. And it's not progressing too quickly, but it's happening.
It's dementia.
It's absolutely happening.
It's dementia.
Does dementia mean that you think things are there that aren't, and Alzheimer's is you just forget? Like, I don't know how does.
I don't either. It's really annoying, Jimmy. It's like every doctor you talk to go, well, it's all kind of the same thing. It's all different branches, and one's more. We don't really know about Alzheimer's till they're dead. And when they're dead, then we can examine their brain and we can tell it's Alzheimer's. Like,
it's too late at that point.
All right, you've been doing this. How long are you doing this? 20 years. All right, 20 years. So how do people say, oh, well, then this one has it? Because you hear people have Alzheimer's, but they can't legally say they have Alzheimer's. It's really annoying. But my take is when they start hallucinating, like my mom hallucinates.
Oh.
It's pretty nuts. And
what kind of hallucinations?
Dude, I went to crazy stuff.
Like what? Give me one, please.
This all started in around March. I got literally, mom's normal, and about 12:30 at night, I got a call, and she said, she just calls, hi. I said, hey, Mom. I thought it was a death call because of the place. And I said, what's up? And she goes, well, I was trying to do the close, but the blackout is killing everyone. And wow. I was, what's going on over there? What are you talking about? There's a blackout in the building? Well, no. I mean, the governor's called a state of emergency. It's a whole blackout in the whole state. And I didn't realize what was going on yet. Right. I thought maybe she woke up in her bed. And I went, Ma, I've got electricity. And she went, oh, Jesus Christ, no, you don't. The hell? Why would you say these things? The whole state is out. And the floods? What are we going to do about the floods? And I went, okay. So my wife stayed on the line. I drove there. And it took me about an hour and a half to talk her down to realize it was the middle of the night. And there was a mess in the bed. And I'm like, what? What's going on?
How far of a ride was it to the place?
Like 8 miles. Oh, literally 8 miles. So,
8 miles.
So, like 2 days later, she's talking crazy talk. People are trying to kill me in here. They're trying to kill me. Taking her clothes off, running down the hallways. She had a urinary tract infection. You ever hear that?
Of course.
Did you know in older people?
It's not good.
It's like taking acid, LSD. They go completely out of their minds. Well, she is yet to come back. Like she comes back maybe 70%, but she's not all there.
A UTI will fuck their brain up? Wow.
Out of their minds for months, if not permanently.
Why is that?
From what I understand, it's like poison, and then if it works its way up to the brain, you haven't taken care. Me and you, we're gonna find it right away.
Right.
Like, oh my God, my piss hurts.
Right.
Or we're gonna be like, it's every time I pee, it trickles.
Sure.
Something's going on. Elderly aren't thinking that
they're used to things being broken and fucked up. So one more thing is not even on the radar.
Oh my God, I can't pee. I haven't peed in a month. This is weird.
Right. So, and then that's all right. So it comes to the point where I'm starting to. She lives in my house.
She lives in your house now.
Not now. She's in not independent living. Assisted living. But before she went in there, she did a little run in my house. And when she was in my house, she would go, who the hell is this one that just walked in hanging out by the fireplace? And I'd look by my fireplace, And I don't know if, like, is she tripping or is it like, oh, am I getting, this is my first hand look at the afterworld? Like, is there something really going on here? Right. And she's looking dead serious at it. And I went, what is she? Goes, the one with the hair. So I'm looking at the fireplace, and so I got up, and I said, Ma, is this where the person's standing? Which she went, no, she just moved over. And so I looked and I went, okay, I'm going to try to grab her. And then she kind of realized, wow, I'm tripping.
Right.
And I said, there's no one here, Mom. Mom, don't you think that with the kids in the house, I would not allow a stranger to just walk in and just hang out by my fireplace?
You're trying to use a little logic.
Yeah, and she's done it a bunch. She said, that little girl's so cute downstairs and no one's home.
Isn't that creeping you out a little bit?
A little bit,
because you're
yes.
wondering maybe when you get older, maybe you start seeing ghosts and all sorts of crazy shit for real. And,
yes.
And us, we're thinking, all right, they're just nuts.
Yeah. Dude, but I got a mess and a story and a drama to lead all the way up to. We got family battles going on. I'm not talking to my sister.
What?
Oh, dude, it's I paid. Hey, you know where to begin. Where it all started was.
We could take a break.
Let's take a break, but this is what a journey, and I want people's opinion because the more people I tell go, Brewer, there's something wrong with your family. There's no one. That's not normal. What just happened?
Really?
Yes, and I'll tell you the situation after our break. But
Jim's dad has been texting with an ex-escort from Chicago, and there's a whole thing going on.
Well, did I tell you the one time when he got sent to the hospital with the nurse he had that he was really attracted to? I didn't tell you this?
I think you did.
I think so.
He was very attracted to one of the home nurses, right?
He's really attracted to one of the girls. Yeah. He could all.
He would pull it out.
And I never physically saw him pulling out. They would claim the sheets would wet.
Right.
All right. So he's 90 at the time, and he's delusional. This story it's also a story of hope. It made me realize, like, oh, okay. Long story short, she said, oh my God, I got to sit him downstairs. I have to sit him downstairs on the toilet. He's a little too excited, and I don't want to be near him. I'm going to do his clothes right now. So she's washed his clothes. She's hanging out, talking to us, and then about 10 minutes later, she goes down, and she comes back up, and she goes, oh my God, he's having a stroke. Oh. He's having a stroke. He's having a heart attack. So I went in there, and I really did think he was dying. I thought he was dying. His crap smells so bad that we light candles all over the place. It smells horrifying. It's disturbing.
That actually does give me hope. You're right, because I like that fucking nice dump that ruins the whole family's day. Good for him.
You can't enjoy your nice salad anymore?
Oh, no, you're just wrecking everybody's fucking holidays.
Right.
Shitting up a store.
Fuck you and your nice salad.
Good for him.
So you thought he was dying?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's so funny, man. And you know what? As he got older, he would say, you know what I really enjoy in life? Pork chops and a really good shit. And he meant it. He meant really good shit. He had such passion about
That's what it comes down to eventually?
Yes.
Yeah. Good pork chops
and a really good shit. So, I walk in the room. It's funny now. His head is cocking back like he's having a seizure.
Right.
And eyes in the back of his head. He's drooling. And I've kind of seen him almost die a couple times. And his head is over the candle, so I kind of smell it burning. So I lift his head off the candle, and that's when I realize, like, and I'm telling him, Dad, go to your brother's. Go light, and I hear the ambulance is coming. I say, your brother's waiting for you. We have a good life. You did everything you could here. Everything's gonna be great. Just go. And then the guys come in. We got it, Mr. Brother. And slowly, A couple minutes later, he starts. The smell is unbearable because he's also let a huge dump in. So usually when old people die, they die in the can. So obviously he's going. So the smell is just awful. One of the guys walked in. He's gagging. One of the cops are gagging. So everyone's standing back. Now they're starting to laugh and giggle. I'm starting to get a little agitated. Like, is everything all right? And they come out and they're laughing, and I hear them. They go, listen, your father, he did have a stroke. I went, what's so funny? They go, well, it's not the stroke that he's gonna lose feeling or anything. It's kind of stroke that, well, you need a cigarette and a nap after. And they go, we just found what the problem was. I went, oh my God, are you kidding me? And they went, no. And I went full release, like, oh yeah, it's all over, and it's he jacked it out and to the point where he had to go to the emergency room. So, in a way, I know that sounded crazy, but in a way I was like, wow, you can be 90 and still pull that off? That gives me a lot of hope.
Yeah.
That gives me a lot of hope.
And not only to be able to do that, but to do that and then take a giant, awful shit
on top of it.
Oh,
right.
my, and then just almost fall asleep on a candle. What a way to go.
That's a hell of a
fucking
day.
rules.
That does rule. What are we doing? We're watching the stupid news is what we're doing.
You guys are worried about... Do you think my dad's worried about who got shot down over Ukraine? He's dumping with his head over candlelight. He just blasted off.
Do you know how good a load you have to spill to fall asleep on fire?
You know what?
Oh, man.
It's not going to get better than this.
Oh, man.
Fuck, Brewer's here. We're very happy.
Oh, my God.
We'll talk to Dr. Steve after the break. That was too good. We got to take a break on that note. That's
that's
too
a good closer right there.
Because Brewer's got a good tease. The family's not getting along. He's not talking to his sister, right? That's what we're talking about after the break?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now you guys tell me if this is...
oh yeah, we'll get
everyone tells me I'm way off line, but
we'll get. You want Dr. Steve to tell us the difference between dementia?
Yeah, I'm curious.
That'd be great.
And Alzheimer's?
Yeah,
because I think my mom has Alzheimer's.
Huh?
Because I think my mom has Alzheimer's.
Yeah. All right, we'll find out. And Jim Brewer's everywhere these days. Wow, a lot of dates, Jim.
Well, I'm filming a special in February, and I want to come up with.
Cool.
I mean,
good for you, man.
I got a new hour and change. I want to have like 2.5 hours by the time I
Where are you
hit it.
shooting?
Long Island.
Oh, fucking
the Paramount.
You're going back there.
Oh my God!
Isn't that a great room?
I fell in love with that place.
Jim and the guys over there do a great job. They have passion for what they do. That's an amazing venue.
Oh my!
One of the best in the whole country.
I'm gonna have to agree.
Right?
Absolutely.
Oh, that you're gonna kill it there,
Jimmy. You've been in D.C. It's like Club something. It's called Club. Darn it! I'll have to find out. But it's like Club 9 or Club something.
No.
Oh my God!
I told.
Oh my God!
I told you have to play there. He wants you in a second.
No, he means in D.C.
No, I mean, but the Paramount is what he's referring to. It's just like the place in D.C.
Oh.
And you should play there. You would have a
You didn't
ball.
play the Paramount?
No, I never did.
I'm telling you, you would love it.
You'll never play anywhere else after that gig.
How big is it?
1,200?
Yeah.
I probably did all alone.
He might squeeze a little more even. You know, a little something.
I think
something.
1,200 with seats.
Right.
Okay. I have to do them with seats.
Oh,
it's a great room.
You'll sell out, and you'll think you're at the Garden. I can't explain. That place is unreal.
It really is great.
Maybe I'll try. I haven't done Long Island in a couple of years. Maybe I'll do it.
I saw Stone Temple Pilots there. They were great. I saw you there. I've gone there a bunch now.
Didn't they have Volbeat there? I want to see Volbeat. You like Volbeat?
The 930 Club in D.C. that you
yes!
just mentioned?
Yeah, what a great room.
There you go.
That's my new favorite room, too, in D.C.
Where are you going to be?
Oh, I don't know.
All right, just go to jimbrewer.com for his tour dates. It's as easy as that. We're going to
They
take
really
a
want to
break.
find me, they'll find me.
We got to get you coffee. I don't know what's going on with
Just
your
hang.
coffee.
Don't worry. Just hang.
That's what we're doing these
All right.
days.
We'll get
don't-
my coffee.
We're not even really going news heavy, which is kind of refreshing.
It's
so.
okay if you do.
Not really.
People need it.
You're making very good points. You really do.
Who cares?
I wouldn't watch the news as much if I didn't do radio. I feel like I need to be on top of some of this shit. For what reason? You make a good point. I don't know. I don't know in the end.
Let me ask you something. When you're hanging out with your gang, when you're just hanging out with your gang, and you're done with all the nonsense, do you really go into politics and all that jazz? When you're hanging with your gang?
Hell no.
No.
I hate Facebook.
Do you go into Palestine and Israel if you're not Jewish or Palestinian? Do you go there?
Absolutely not. I don't hang with either of those people. You know what I'm saying?
I hate Facebook for that reason, because you find out your political affiliations, what your family's into, whether they're Democrats or Republicans and stuff. And then they start spouting off. I'm like, man, I liked it a lot better when I didn't know that you were a Democrat or a Republican.
And people don't even know what they are. They just think they know what they are
because they see something and then they just repeat what they.
No one has their own opinion.
Hell, fucking no.
They don't know what's really going on. It's morons.
Where's his coffee?
It's genius. It's good to talk about.
I'm obsessing about Brewer's coffee. Did someone go for coffee for you?
Yeah, she went.
Okay, all right. We're going to take a break. More with Jim Brewer. Jimmy's got his Vice show coming out tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow on
What is that?
On Vice.com. It's a talk show. I hosted where I did a monologue and pre-shot sketches, interviewed
Video
guests.
and all this.
Oh, yeah, it's on...
I want to watch this. Where do I watch this?
Vice.com tomorrow. I think in the morning it comes out. I don't know how Vice releases stuff. And my guests are Mike Tyson and Dana White. So I'm very happy with how it came out.
And I saw one of the skits. It was really fucking funny.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, really funny. I only saw one of them so far, but yeah.
Thank you.
So it starts tomorrow. Make sure you check that out on Vice.com.
Stay tuned for more Opie. This says he's with Jim? How the fuck do I say that? Oh, so now they have an announcer and no name for the show. What is this backwards ass bullshit? God damn it. We'll be back in a moment.
New channels are now available
On your Sirius XM radio.
Discover Y2 Country. Country music from the first decade of the 2000s.
When country icons soared to new heights.
Hi, I'm Martina McBride. Come on over to Channel 57 to celebrate Sirius XM's newest country channel.
Plus, Martina has a brand new weekly show.
Exclusively on Y2 Country.
You've been looking for a sign to start your own business. Promote yourself to ownership with your own Express Employment Professionals franchise. The staffing industry is booming, and over the past 30 years, Express has become the #1 staffing franchise in America. Average sales per franchise are $5.1 million annually. Ownership with Express provides a chance to build income and equity while helping people. For information and a quick video, text the word 2014 to 511-511. If you've got a knack for sales, you'll love Express Employment Professionals. Hurry! Training classes for 2014 are closing now, so text the word 2014 to 511-511.
Owner-operators, if your engine or transmission needs an overhaul but you don't have the cash, call us. We're CAG Capital. We offer loans for major engine and transmission overhauls. Don't put off major service overhauls because of cost or credit challenges. Qualify for an overhaul loan right now over the phone at 800-932-CASH. 800-932-CASH. If your truck needs costly repairs, get an overhaul loan right now over the phone. Call 800-932-CASH.
Hello, gorgeous. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-504-6935. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel, and it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-504-6935. 1-800-504-6935.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling Flexure.
Hey, it's Kareem for Flexure. If you've got joint discomfort and nagging injuries that make it hard to work out and enjoy your favorite activities, you should try Flexure. Flexure is a cutting-edge breakthrough in joint health that's different than anything out there. Years of clinical research clearly shows that Flexure reactivates the body's ability to produce its own glucosamine. You know what that means? Take Flexure and you don't need to take glucosamine supplements anymore. You'll notice the improvement in mobility and flexibility in just days and get back your quality of life. I trust Flexure and so should you. Since I started taking Flexure, I'm feeling good. Flexure is changing the game in joint health.
Right now, go to FlexSure.com and get a $10 coupon off a bottle for the month of July. FlexSure is available at all Walgreens nationwide and other fine retailers. Just go to FlexSure.com, print the coupon, or use your smartphone and find the store near you.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I'm Chuck Woolery. You know, I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I really don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream. It's an arthritis pain relief cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn. It isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee, so you can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt that you'll send it back. You know, the stuff really works. Get Australian Dream at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to Cock Talk. I'm Mistress Vixen. Today, we're talking about your first man-on-man experience. We have Mars on the phone from Puerto Rico. Mars, talk to me, baby.
I'm a changed man as of yesterday. Yeah, I'm a fucking changed man. I'm not the same.
Mars, I see here you had your first gay experience last night.
Yeah.
Yummy. So tell me, what was that little asshole of yours like before the big night?
My shit is so tight, man. I guess I'm anal retentive. It's so tight.
Sexy. And what was going through your head when you whipped out that big dick?
He tells me to lie down on my left side, and I'm facing a particular direction. And then he pulls his apparatus out. I'm like, hell no, that shit is not going near me. Sure enough, he goes behind me.
How big was it?
It was, I swear to God, about 2 feet long.
Ooh, you're a spicy little bitch, aren't you? And what did he say before he put it in you? Did he ease it in?
I'm just feeling for a second, and all of a sudden, this motherfucker, all the way in my ass.
Ooh, you lucky little taquito. Tell me more.
He goes like this. Come on, buddy, help me here. Work with me. Let me do my job.
What was that job?
Open my ass.
I don't know how you guys do it. Just letting that rainbow-striped freak flag fly.
Come on, alcohol.
This all sounds so dirty. How'd you get cleaned up after? Did he do it for you?
Yeah, he cleaned it afterwards. No, he did it afterwards in front of me. No, he did.
Ooh, how did he do that?
What is it, toss salad? You could toss my salad anytime.
Ooh, he licked your asshole clean with his tongue?
Exactly.
My God, Mars, you are so naughty. Any guy would be lucky to go south of the border with you.
This is our secret. Don't tell anyone.
What I wouldn't give to have a dick sometimes. Well, tune in next week when Cock Talk returns, and we talk to guys about their first time with a down low brother. Mars, I bet you have a story like that, don't you?
Yeah.
Ooh, you little Spanish fly, you've got me all wet. See you next week for more Cock Talk.
We now return you to the goddamn fuck Joe Opie and Jim Norton do with no damn name. What the hell is that? Who put them in this position? Oh, and I'm to believe no one's even fixed their fucking studio yet? Who owns this dump? Christ all fucking mighty. Fine, we're back. Okay, good.
What is this?
But the hard thing is like when you face
D-Rock, what?
Metallica.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, it is Metallica.
Yeah,
I'm an
come on,
idiot.
you know this? Come on, this is the greatest. You want to go into battle with me?
No,
that's what.
I know.
That's what this song is. You want to go.
Now I know it.
Battery is in me.
I think I played the radio edit of this song.
Why
where they blew off the nice guitar in the beginning.
This song is so great to me because it I'm a nice guy. I really am a nice guy.
You're trying to convince people?
I think they know.
Okay.
But inside...
You are a nice guy. I should say that.
Inside,
yeah.
Push me hard enough, this lies inside. Bless us. This is what's lurking underneath me every time you're taking me to a different layer.
I understand.
And you have no clue of the fury that's about to lash out.
Be unleashed.
Battery!
How's Lars' back?
What?
From just drumming like a lunatic.
That guy is the greatest shape ever. Did you see the ESPN commercial?
Yes, with the four of them. I was very jealous I wasn't there to take a photo. That's all I'm thinking of. But the four of them are in a room. Yeah, but they have nothing to do now that...
and I watched the bloopers. The bloopers are better.
Really?
They should have used some of the bloopers. Like Metallica was actually really funny in the bloopers, and they should have used some of that for the actual lines. They went really soft in the commercial. They were really soft.
Yeah, ESPN's supposed to be a guys' network.
Yeah, they dropped the ball tremendously with the. I mean, if you look at the bloopers, it's funnier. Just seeing Lars with that hat is funny.
I want to check out the bloopers now. Look at these guys.
Can I have a little piece of that muffin? God damn, that looks good. Fucking Brewer has a muffin. It's like a shrunken head in a tribe. I just want like little a quarter inch of it.
There you go.
That's too much.
That's a full muffin.
Jim, that's too much
you
muffin.
just gave him a piece, which turns out to be a full muffin.
Yeah, I won't touch it. There you go.
Where'd you get that muffin
That's
from?
all I'm having.
It's Starbucks.
It's
Come
a
on,
Starbucks
chocolate muffin. I'm not playing around.
Yeah, well,
It was this doctor guy.
You're going to have a nice salad later after having a
you don't worry
muffin
about that.
for breakfast.
I'm running, doing a bike. I'm all on it. I'm on a bet with someone. I got like 3 weeks to.
Wow. What's
finish
the bet? You're losing.
Be in better shape.
How do you show that? Just by the weight
having
you lost?
muffins and coffee in the morning.
All right, let's get into the story. The family's falling apart a little bit, huh?
Wait, no, I want to talk to the doctor. Is he calling or no?
Yeah, we'll get Dr. Steve on.
Yeah.
And then you got to get into what's going on with you and your sister, I guess?
I'll tell you.
Okay. We'll get Dr. Steve on first as you eat your muffin.
He's a good doctor, Steve. He's a Kevorkian
I've
protege.
heard Dr. Steve.
Yeah, very
We like
good.
Dr. Steve a lot.
Yeah.
I like him too.
Well, dementia will cause the mind to go slowly, whereas Alzheimer's works quickly.
He gets hard-ons talking about this stuff.
Yeah,
he loves
he
it.
loves it.
He absolutely loves
Anything with death.
I love it.
Don't you wish his hair would catch on fire?
Dr. Steve?
Yes.
Yeah, it would give me a great pleasure.
I'm going to need some fluid to put my skull out.
He's very calm.
It's weird to see what I like seeing. I don't say I like seeing it, but watching my mom go down this path or whatever, you sort of see where your life ends up and what you start seeing. Like she sees. I took her for coffee yesterday, and she was like, last night, her first husband, the one that she fell in love with, her first husband, her love of her life, had a kid, went to World War II. 2 months before it ended, he got killed.
Right.
2 months before he was done with his service, he was killed. But last night, she's like, he came, it was really weird. He came last night, and he took me out of the bed and we just danced. And he brought me to the dance floor and we were laughing so hard. And he said, Doris, I have you. I'll come see you again. I'll come back. But it was so great to see you. I can't wait to see you. And part of me is like, whoa, dude, is that real?
Part of you has to think, is that real?
Like it's definitely the mind
right
going
misfiring
back there. But that's just weird.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's also like by the time we're that age, hopefully they'll be a little bit better with that stuff, and that won't happen to us. Instead of 80 or 90, maybe it'll happen at 100 or 105. Hopefully it'll buy us a few extra years of not.
Yeah, and then I start thinking like, well, yeah, probably the drugs are, but like, you hear more. Do people have Alzheimer's and all that when in the 40s and 50s, or is it the drugs that are keeping us alive longer? That's, you start taking, everyone's taking drugs by the time they're 50, 60. They're taking blood thinners, they're taking this, or taking whatever. No one was living to this age, but now you're staying 80, 99, and more, and they're losing their minds. But is it the drugs that keep us alive?
We got to buy drugs I think we got to buy drugs to kind of to make us healthier. It's almost like, I had a doctor tell me once, the human body is designed to live about 40 years or something. Like, that's how we were designed.
40?
Yeah, back in the Roman times or whatever. And then he said, like, all this extra stuff is all just science and medicine. So a lot of times that's why things are happening to you as you get older, because your eyes degenerate and all this stuff, because you weren't designed to live this long.
Right.
Well, I don't think
so I guess it's a good problem to have.
We're having no luck with Dr. Steve, so
screw him.
He would answer a lot of these questions.
It's too bad.
I think he's dropping his kids off somewhere. That's usually what happens. He calls us in between trips.
Yeah.
So what's going on with you and your sister?
All right, I'll tell you. There's two things going on. Now.
Or we could do more news.
No, there's two things going on.
Let's do muffin talk.
One is, now, my mom, this is a situation. It's a home situation. I pay for my mom to be in a home.
Right.
My mom helps pay for my father's care. Now, I pay for my mom because my mom cries. She's got no money. I got no money. I can't do this. Oh, my God, I can't do this. So I started paying for her. While I'm doing that, I'm also paying, salaries and whatever.
Right.
Now I discover that my mom has quite a bit of money hidden in a closet. Which one of my sisters said, she's got all this money. You should tap into this money and money. And once I found that out, I'm like, oh my God, I've dished out a retarded amount of money over the last 3 years. Whatever.
Wait, she's been hoarding money though? Do you know?
Yes. What? Hiding it.
Just hiding it.
Yeah, like, she's finances God, you get everything. But
and where's I gotta stop you. Where's it hidden? And is it all cash? And
some of it was not cash like cash you find in a closet.
Right.
But just, a little something here, a little something there.
Wow.
IRA thing here and IRA thing.
Yeah, sure.
I don't understand that world. So before my mom started going kooky, I said, Mom, okay, if we're going to start living in this home and now she's going to say, like, why don't we just, and her checks, she would always, every time she had to write a check for my dad, she's like, I don't have this money and I'm going to have no money and I don't know. So, all right, well, let's start liquidizing everything. So A, I don't have to watch her have a breakdown every other month. And B, now I know and I can sort out how much money is here and how much goes to Dad, how much goes to you, and how much I start getting paid back in the last 3 years of over 6 figures that I've lost. Wow. Yeah. Oh, dude, over 6 figures. So, with that said, now, my mom's now living at my house. All right? She's too crazy to live in her independent living. She's running naked. She's crazy. Everyone's trying to kill her. Everyone's trying to kill her.
But your dad's in the house, too.
He's in the house.
And they don't get along.
Right. We had this whole physical thing going on. So, yeah, it's a lot of going on. So, we're trying to build a room, build a separation. Now, the nurse that takes care of my dad says, I'll take him to my house while you're figuring out, Mom, I'm not allowing these two together. Especially because my dad's easy. He's like a rag doll. You put him on a chair, he's not moving. And if you don't talk to him, he's in a coma in 3 seconds. He's out. So unless you entertain him, forget it. He's done. He's just a wall fixture. My mom doesn't stop moving. She has this thing called sundowning. What it is during the day, we're talking like this, Jimmy. Once 3, 4 o'clock comes, there's someone downstairs, and you're I'm tired of your lying.
Oh, no.
Lying about what? Oh, for Christ's sake, you're stealing, and you're always plotting. And you know what? Your kids keep taking my lipstick. And you can't engage because all right, this is where to look. And then she'll wake up at 2, 3 in the morning, piss herself, start walking around the house, which is okay, but she got one eye and she's already fell twice. So you hear that walker noise at 2 in the morning, and then walk into her wall, And now my wife's up, the kids are. It's like having an infant, and you're starting to get sleep deprived. My wife, going cleaning her tits and her ass, and come on, man, let's clean you up, get you back into bed. She fights you. I don't want to go back into bed. And I got to go down, yell at her, and get her into bed, put the bars up so she won't walk away. She's hospital bed. So now she's living at my house. All right, because the place is like, listen, you got to stick her in a big facility. She can't be independent. I'm trying to get people to look after every person I look after. She's trying to kill me. Every single one. She hit again. She hit one of the nurses. I clobbered them. So you know what? We'll put her in the house. I can save some money, I think. And now I'm not bleeding, dishing out this money here.
It's expensive.
Oh, dude. Over $10,000 a month.
You don't have to tell me. It's expensive.
How do human beings, your choice is nursing home and give up all the money. That's it.
Right.
There is no option.
No.
Or someone can stay home and take care of them all the time.
Right.
That's it. That's your options.
Mm-hmm.
So she's in the house. Now, for 3.5 weeks, we've got her down to a pattern. We have her down to a really nice, okay, we get up in the morning, she's got her breakfast. After breakfast, I take her to the little cafe. After the cafe, all right, 4 o'clock, let's get ready for loony bin time, but we keep her around the kids. The kids get nighttime around 7, 8. We go downstairs, maybe play cards with her, keep her moving. Don't take anything personally. Now, we're going away for 1 week in Florida. Me, my kids, and my wife. We haven't been away in over a year. Like, we need family time. We've had some issues this year. We need to tighten up. We need to tighten up as a family. Let's all go away together. Now I'm trying to figure out who's watching Mom during this time. And while we're still trying to figure this out, building walls and all this other jazz. Everybody we get that we pay for, $200 a day, $140 an hour, whatever they're paying, is trying to kill them. Doesn't work out. This one smokes. This one's from Russia. This one don't care. This one's late every day. This one you can't understand because they're from the islands. It just never ends.
Right.
Finally, I go, now, my one sister doesn't work. She hasn't worked in years. And she's from Florida, so now she moved up, and that's the big story. Like, what is she going to do when she runs out of money? Like, well, I'm not taking her. Everyone's like, well, I'm not taking her.
Is she married?
No. Now, her and my sister like to get together, and they like a little sauce.
A little juice.
A little juice.
A little juice.
They like a lot of juice.
A lot of juice.
A lot of juice.
A lot of juice.
Sometimes, I won't say the one that I'm talking about, but the other one definitely starts early.
Really?
Like,
that's early.
Throwing cork sound whenever you want.
What's the poison? What is it?
Wine.
Vodka? Wine.
Oh, no.
Wine. Yeah. First thing in the morning. That's rough.
And I know that, too, because once in a while, she'd always come and I could tell when she's had it. She still smells from the night before. And, you know, and I've always protected this side. I've always, like, yeah, I know this exists, but I'm never going to exploit it.
Sure.
All right? I'll still continue doing what I have to do to make sure no one goes, good Lord, that smell is disturbing. Yeah, I know, you're sick again. You got stomach cramps. I know, it's called Monday.
Right.
And you're still up from Friday.
Wow.
So anyway.
How many sisters do you have?
2.
Okay.
All right? So, I offer my sister, not the one we were just talking about, the one that moved up from Florida. She has no job. She's had no job for years. I said, Pat, would you want to watch Mom? I'll give you $1,000 for the week.
Jeez, good for you.
$1,000.
Nice.
I said, but listen, you got to come here and you got to listen to our routine.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, no problem. I got it.
The next day, can I have like a couple extra $100 because I want to take Mom to dinner or get her hair done or something? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Part of my teeth grinded like $1,000 is not enough to watch our mother. At my house, you live in here's a trampoline. We got a movie theater. I got a couple acres. You can go swimming in the pool. Right. Okay, yeah, no, an extra couple $100. Nah, sure. To take her to dinner. Yeah, why not? Okay, exactly. I've got unlimited wine, alcohol in the house, but food, knock stuff out. I know it's a resort, but sure. My mom's also paranoid because she never has money. She's like, I don't never have money. And I said, Ma, here, I got money for you. So I took $150 and I said, Ma, here you go. And I put it in her sock drawer. All right. We go to Florida. Now, before we go to Florida, my two sisters are hanging out every day. I'm like, Patty, you need to get here. And you need to be explained what's going on. I'm at the other one's house, and we're discussing future plans of Bosnia. Saturday comes, same thing. Today, we're going to try to figure out what's going on in Israel. We'll get a hunker down in there. Sunday comes. We're leaving Monday. Like, Patty.
Well, she doesn't know the routine yet.
Right now, Sunday. No.
Right, and you need her to come over so you can show her everything.
Sunday comes. She comes from the other sister's house, so I know she wasn't painting or having coffee. So she comes and give her the routine. I'm like, listen. She didn't hear a word. I said, listen. Two things. One thing, Mom's she's going to start going bonkers around. Now, before I even get into this. Both sisters piss me off, especially the other one. Not this one, the other one.
I talked to Mom, and she said she never wanted to move here and never wanted to come here. And
like, oh, yeah. Did she also tell you about the elevator in the living room? And how you can ride it starting at 5? Did she tell you that, too, you moron? Yeah, she tells you a lot of things. Right. Whatever. Oh, man, I want to knock this one's teeth in. All right, so anyway... So she's got a little chip on her shoulder. She said she insults my wife in front of the family one day. She said that. She's like, Auntie, anyway, yeah, it's because Mom told me she didn't want to be here, and you guys took her out of there. Now, meanwhile, my wife's the one wiping her mother's asshole.
Right.
Every night.
Right.
Well, she hasn't even stopped by. No one comes over and offers help. Her offer to help is like, she's got money, put it away.
Right.
I said, well, how am I going to pay for Dad?
But she's not doing the day-to-day stuff, which is brutal.
No.
Some of that stuff is brutal.
Brutal. She's got money, put it away.
Right.
I said, what about my father? Well, that's a decision you'll have to make. Oh, well, gee, thank you. You're the best.
Shouldn't this be the family's decision?
Yeah,
not just your decision?
You rock. I'll stick my dad in a nursing home. You're awesome. You're the best. I'm sorry you never knew your dad. Unfortunately, I know mine.
Wow. Oh, wait, you have different dads?
Yes.
Oh,
we all have different fathers.
All three of you?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my mother's like a dirty monkey. She's a dirty monkey in a jungle. 4 men altogether. One's a mystery. One was a horrible, like, beat her, tried to kill her, shot guns at her. But my mom's also a dirty birdie, She chased money and whatever she did. She had some bad ups and downs. So, we're going away. Everything's nice. I'm gone. Day 2. Day 1. I'm telling my sister. You can't even write this. Go, listen, first of all, your sleep pattern, you're going to have to change it. She gets up 6 a.m., right on the button, every day. Okay, I'll set my alarm. Patty, she gets up 6 a.m. every day. You can't be going to sleep and staying on the phone 1, 2 in the morning.
Nah, I got.
Okay. She also needs to be clean. All right, you got to, we clean her in the morning.
Okay, no, I got.
And the most important thing is don't be confrontational with her when she starts going cuckoo and seeing people.
No, I got it.
And most important, you can't take things personally. She calls me a liar every morning. She says I'm plotting to get her. Just ignore it. She comes out of it about 9 in the morning. Okay, I got it. Second day in vacation, 2 in the morning, my phone's ringing. It's from the other sister. Jimbo, we got a situation. Okay? We got a situation. That's what's going on. I hear my other sister going, "Why are you doing this, Mom? Why are you saying this?" Can I talk to this one, please? Jimbo, she's mean to me. She's saying what? She said she was going to kill me. She was singing a song saying she's going to kill me with scissors. And she's imitating the song. I'm gonna get a pair of scissors and stab you in the heart. It's horrible. She's trying to kick me when I put her in the bed. Why are you kicking me, Mom? And I'm like, and I hear the waves crashing in the background. I see my kids snoring. I'm like, why? Like, we went through this. You didn't hear a word I said.
Right.
Okay, all right. Put the wino in charge on, please. Okay, I'm gonna put Mom on the bed. Now, I hear her putting my mom on the bed, and then she goes, No, Mom, we don't kick, because I'll kick you back. I'll kick you harder. Like, okay, all right, so my mom's getting a little, all right, I get it. Puts her in bed. I go, Patty, just get through the night. Do me a favor, get through the night, and tomorrow I have my dad's nurse pick her up in the morning, take her for the day. You can have the day off. Why not? I'll throw out another $200 for the day on top of your $1,000 for the week and the $250 you need to take her out for lunch and stuff, and the $1.50 in my mom's drawer that was missing when I got home. So, with that said, I 6 in the morning, I'm up, and I text the nurse. The nurse picks her up, brings her. I talk to the nurse. She's like, she's good, she's fine. We took her to the park. We played cards. Her and your father did well. I'm going to bring her back, ready for bed, tired, but okay, great, thank you.
This nurse can just work with them without...
Oh, my God, she's amazing. She's a god. Let me tell you something. When my father finally goes, I'm going to make sure whoever needs someone in their life, they get this woman.
Wow, she's good.
She's not even good. She's from another planet. She's the greatest thing that ever
exists. That's rare. What country is she from?
Panama.
Yeah, exactly.
Unbelievable.
You have to be from another place to have, that type of a heart, I think.
Unbelievable.
In that world.
She's a born caretaker.
Right.
She's got problems with her children, so that's where it started. So she's the natural caretaker. All right. So, the day after the nurse, now we're in day 3. Patty has to go, good, I got now. My father-in-law is also hanging around the house, just fixing things, because he lives close by. He's a godsend. He's like, I want to make waves, but, your sister's in the back. She's not really paying attention to your mother, and she keeps hanging out and walking in the street. I said, what? Yeah, I told her, and I'm just telling you. I mean, she was at your other sister's house for a while, and I'm not going to make accusations, but I'll just say she smelt a little. I'm like, oh my God. I knew this was good. I knew this is what I had a little faith that maybe something a little different. So, day 4, midnight. Bang! I'm not going to answer this. I'm not going to answer it. I'm not going to answer this. 2 in the morning. I'm not going to answer this. I get up in the morning. Okay, last night the cops came. I had to call the cops on Mom. What do you mean you called? She's in the psych ward in Morristown Hospital. What? Mom's in the psych ward. What happened? Jimbo, she's hallucinating. She wanted to kill me. She went out the door. I said, did you put it back to bed? No, I didn't want to fight it anymore. I didn't want to. Okay. All right, let me talk to the wino in charge. Jimbo, I was driving up and she was down the street. So my mom managed to walk over a quarter of a mile, almost over a quarter mile on her own before my sister realized, wow, where's mom at?
Wow.
So with that said, I come back from vacation. My mom's in the freaking psych ward at Morristown. I need a cop to walk me in, and she's in there. It's a prison. It's a prison cell. The door's open. There's a toilet out in the open. And she's out of her mind and petrified. She's out of her mind and petrified. There's guys walking around going, what are you here? He's on a phone. There's a local phone. He just keeps going on the phone every 20 minutes, pretends he's talking to someone, but he's not.
Right.
Joey said he's coming in here, and when he brings his lawyer, you're all going to have to go back to med school. And I'm watching this over and over. And, so long story short, my mom I get her out of there. She goes to a clinic. She's in rehab. I finally get her in a place where it's assisted living.
Was she happy to see you when you came in?
Oh my God, she broke down crying, but she also, I tape record every conversation. I can play some of the, I don't know if they're entertaining, but I got some great conversations here.
Yes.
Matter of fact, I got one.
Yes, let's
take can we take a break in a little bit?
Of course.
Yeah. There's one where she said, you got me just in time because they were going to chop me up and feed me to the baby bull. I went, what's going on? She said, the baby bull in the basement. I said, there's a bull in the basement?
Wow.
What does he look like? And she put her hands out like 2 feet. She goes, he's this big, he's this long, and this big, and they were getting ready to chop me up and feed me to him. So this is the kind of conversations. Now, this is where the problem with my...
Oh, okay, yeah, because where do you need our advice?
Here's the sister.
Right.
Now, I do feel bad for the one sister that watched my mom. You know, she wasn't prepared for it.
She freaked out.
She freaked out. She took a lot personally. I get it. I really have no ill feelings towards her whatsoever.
She tried. She kind of tried.
She tried.
She sort of tried.
I gave her $1,250 for another nurse to watch her for 2 days for another $400. So she lasted 2 days. It's okay. I don't feel bad about that.
Does she got the whole $1,250?
Dude, I'll tell you this. I have some of your money left. She's talking about $80. And I don't even want to know where the other money is.
She didn't prorate the rate?
No.
Give it back?
No. But she says, I have your money. Every time she sees me, oh, I forgot to give you your money back. Now, isn't that the old, if I give you money, Jimmy, and I really don't want to give it back to you, isn't that the plan where I always go, oh, dude, I forgot
to
give you your money back.
Yes, and I'll never remember. That's basically the point. I'll never remember.
And basically, I do know, but I'm not going to bring it up because I also know she's ready to go, don't worry about it. But I'm not going to do it. I mean, that's like a principle thing.
Yeah.
I don't want the money back. I'm just waiting on the principal to see, will she give it back? Or where others tell me, like, dude, they just take advantage of you and there's nothing, that's, as an outsider, they just took your shit and ran. And so, now my other sister, I get a text. I'm going to read this shit. I'm going to knock her. I'm not going to say it. She pissed me off so bad. This is where I need your help. I want moderators. Okay? Now, she also stirs things up with wine and blah, blah, blah. So she texts me out of the blue. Something is wrong with Mom's accounts. Seems like a huge amount has been withdrawn. I have her bank statement. Something's very wrong. We'll call her accountant Monday first thing with all exclamation points. Now, I've discussed with her. This is the same one that said, Mom has money. Mom has money. Mom has money. This one used to work for me, too. Take off whenever she wanted. Caught her in a couple lies where she's like, can I go say that? And really, she just wanted to go to the beach. Like, just say that. Your brother. So I texted her, I went, I have all her stuff. We talked about this. I've been liquidating it into one account. Which account are you looking at? She writes, her inheritance! Something is wrong! Now, granted, too, my mother took all my father's money. My father's the bread-making money. She took all his money so his kids can't have anything. So know that about my mother, too. And her checking! So I call her up in the middle of this, and I go, dummy, I said, I didn't call her dummy. I said, what are you looking at? Jimmy, there's a lot of money missing. I told you I'm liquidating everything in the checking account. And she jumps in and goes, not for personal reasons and writing tax off or taking care of money. That's wrong. What you're doing is wrong. I'm sorry, you're wrong. And dude, I saw red.
Of course.
I was like, you fucker, you mother, I'm proud of myself for not calling her a wino and a drunk and everything else I really wanted to say. I'm like, you fuck. And then I caught her in a lie, because I go, wait a minute, what are you doing with Mom's bank account? Where would you get? Mom had it set up that she'd sent to me. That's a full-blown lie. She basically grabbed a statement when we were moving everything, and so now she's looking at it, which is so stupid, because there's nothing wrong or missing. She accused me. And this is what I don't know. Is it the accusation, or is she worried that she's going to miss out on some money? Either way, I always hear people going, I'm never talking to my sister again. I'm never doing it. This crushed me. I felt like I got clubbed in an alleyway, and when I got up, I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. It was her.
So she's accusing you of taking Mom's money. That's
and
ridiculous.
doing wrongdoings with it.
People are weird with money. Look what happened with Dane's brother. I'm not saying this is the same thing.
Right.
But you trust somebody and they're a blood relative or you're that close. Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden one day you wake up and you go, oh my fucking God, this person.
And they're the ones that end up fucking you over.
Fucking
Not some
terribly,
stranger.
yeah.
Right.
And I don't know Dane's brother, but all I could think about is probably, and maybe this year, it's something where it's like they feel deserved.
Yeah.
Well, you're successful, but if I wasn't there helping your success and supporting you, and I should, because I've heard that too. Like my one sister was an assistant, but people are like, hey, so I talked to your manager. I'm like, my manager? Well, she said she was your manager. I'm like, what? What are you talking? And the other one's like, I write for him. I'm not even kidding.
Does she write for you?
No. Well, if this counts as writing, yes. Then absolutely. Then
your life is exhausting. God, you're a good guy.
Yeah, Jim is a good guy.
You're just a good guy.
You're a very dutiful son.
Right.
Jim's a dutiful son.
It's just life in general. You do the same thing. I know you would. If it was your mother and father, and you really were that close to them, you would do that. We came from a blue collar world. You kind of look after each other. Like, so I don't. But when that, like, I need help here.
Should we call her?
Ooh,
you're good with calling family members.
Well, wow.
Look at you. You're twisted. You didn't say no. You didn't say no. You can put her on speaker and have a conversation with her.
No, she wants to talk about it. Well, here's the thing that pissed me off, too.
Yeah.
All right. So we go through it, and boy, did we go through it. I sent her an invoice.
Explaining, here's where all the money is, and
here's how much
missing, right?
And here's how much money I spent. And she writes, actually, you spent $130,000. That's what she wrote. Sorry to throw figures out there, but
fine.
An actual number of your mom's money?
She gave me, tell me what I spent. Because I said, this is what I spent.
Did you claim less?
Than
that?
Dude, I never claimed my mother.
Wait.
I don't claim any of this.
So you gave a number, and then she's dropping that number, saying actually it was 130.
Yeah, so that means she's going, actually, you spent more. Which is where I go, I spent 100 and change, right?
To take care of our mother.
Correct.
Right.
And I sent her the invoices. And she went, actually, you spent $130, but there is more than that, which is out of the accounts, and you deserve all of what you spent. But your cocky attitude tells a lot. You are completely out of line with your behavior.
Oh, no. Yuck.
How much has she spent taking care of your mom?
Dude, she's never even bought me a coffee.
Wow.
Not even a coffee.
She has no leg to stand on.
So I wrote, you're telling me not personal stuff? That's not right? That tells me who you are. So she writes, this is what pisses me off. I was simply alerting you something was wrong. I know who I am, and I know who you are as well. So I go in this whole barrage. I go, I'm sorry that I said the word. I called her name. So you stupid. I went off. Absolutely. I always have the best intentions for everyone. How fucking dare you? So I wrote, and she went, I'm disappointing you. No need to do name calling. Very shallow. I thought more of you than that. She calls up accusing me of stealing my mother's money, and I'm shallow for calling her a dumb fuck.
Yeah, that's kind of like a human resources argument. That's the person who has kind of got what they want to get off their chest, and then they can kind of step back and judge your reaction. It's really a weird thing people do. Like that's a horrible accusation. And then the argument isn't that she accused you of robbing your mother. It's you called me dumb.
Yeah, and this is now what she said. So she writes, I received copies only of mom finances. She set up that way. That's a complete 100% lie. I even called the accountant. I went to the bank. I'm like, who gets the, they're like, a Miss Doris Brewer and an accountant in New York City? I said, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. So it doesn't go to this person? No, I don't see this record. So she's lying through her teeth.
Sure. But you're never going to get the money back. You're not even going to get it.
I can't. If I wanted to write a check right now,
you get all your money back.
I get all my money back. But the reason why I won't do that,
right?
Because I don't want my father in a nursing home.
Gotcha.
So I'm willing to take that beating and pay for my mom, who is now 45, but it's coming out of my mom's account now. So my mom's account, I'm no longer going to dish my money out. All this money comes out of my mom's account. And when they both die, then I'm going to reimburse myself. And then if there's some left over, most likely there won't be, then I'll hand out what should be handed out.
Right.
And I think that's more than fair.
Of course. You're the one taking care of your parents. It doesn't seem like they're involved at all.
So, and then she went, your wife told me. Dude, there's so many. So she ends by saying, you are blocked on my phone, and when I say I'm done. Right? So this is on a Friday. I mean, I'm dealing with a 13-year-old.
I don't mean to laugh so hard.
It's funny.
Okay. Good.
Life is fun. That's why I don't read the news. Who needs the news?
Right,
this is my news.
You know, for the last hour, I forgot a plane crash in the Ukraine. I'm not thinking of any of that shit.
No.
You're right.
I mean, who cares?
Right.
Now, this happened on a Friday. This drives me bananas. Monday, 9 in the morning. We're sober. We haven't hit the bottle yet. Bing! My only concern is, what if Medicaid turns mom down for coverage when they see her money is missing? Do you know? That's all I'm worried about. So I was going to let it go, and I couldn't help myself. I waited till about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. I went, I'm a grown man. I have an accountant. I have morals. I have nothing to hide from Medicare. There's no money, quote, missing. So no need to, quote, worry. And thank you for concern. When I need your help, I'll ask. You made accusations. I think I'm spending money in a foul. You think I'm spending money in a foul way? That's concern, and it's a shame. And that's how I ended it.
You're right. You're 100% right. Why do you need our advice?
I want to see if callers are like, have ever dealt with this.
The callers are all like, you're describing my family. A lot of people relating to this.
And then they'll talk to her, it's your family, you got to go back. I'm like, Dad, no. I don't even, when I see her, I never thought I'd say this. I get this feeling in my stomach and I feel gross. And I don't know if I want an apology. Like, that's not, Monday comes. My only concern, you're not concerned.
I think you got to work
You're
it out
so
right here on our show.
Just because someone is family doesn't mean that they can't suck. Like, just because people,
Of course.
family
That
are people you don't choose.
Sucks.
Of course.
Yeah. And they know you make good money, and especially if she
And
works
that's
as an
what it is.
assistant. So
Yes.
to you, money should be something that doesn't, like, they should be concerned with the inheritance because you have your own. That's probably how they look at the money.
Right. Even though I'm dishing out. And then my part of it is I want to go, well, let me ask you something. If Jim Brew didn't exist, you guys would have nothing because they'd both be in homes, and that money would have been long gone by now. So, either way, you don't got squat.
But the good news, the one sister could write for somebody else.
She can write. She should be a good writer.
Okay.
She should be a really good writer.
All right.
But that's probably...
She's got a big heart. I'll give her that.
All right.
She's a mess. She's an overall mess.
But she means well.
She's got a good heart. She means well.
There you go.
This one,
The other
I don't
one,
know,
not
man.
so much.
I used to think it was. I'm starting to think sneaky, conniving.
You were pretty close to the other one.
Manipulated.
In the old days, I felt like you guys were really close. You and the other sister.
Well, now I don't know. Now I'm looking back and I'm reflecting. I'm like,
And you're wondering a little bit.
I wonder. There's a couple moves there. It's very shady.
They see that money you make. They see, wow, he's just doing an hour of material making it. Like, to them, it's like,
jealousy?
Yeah, a lot of it. It's got to be for someone, a sibling that close,
Yes.
to know what they make on a daily
And
basis.
she saw all my money.
Yeah, so she's looking at it like, why are we paying for mom? Why mom's money should go to us, and you make so much, you should just be taking care of her. That's probably the underlying thought.
Right, probably.
Yeah, why should we
Unfortunately,
pay?
it's not how it goes.
Yeah.
But you're wiping their ass and doing all this day-to-day stuff. That's like living in hell.
Right.
And you got both of them in your house while you have your own family.
Yeah, get out of my face. Get out of my face. You go enjoy your wine on your back deck and talk about me and my family.
And it's almost like you don't need to do that to get your mom's money, because the time you spend with your parents, you could go out and do X amount of gigs and make the money that you'd be...
Exactly. And neither one of them hang out with my mother
I was
or
gonna ask,
father.
they don't even come over and give you an hour or two relief.
Never.
So they shouldn't.
Ever.
So they shouldn't have a voice in this.
Yeah.
Whatsoever.
Exactly. You know, once in a while, my sister would go, I had to take Mom out to lunch, and then complain about the bill for the next 9 months.
Where are their dads? Are both of their dads dead?
Goners.
Okay. Was either one of them in the World War II who died? Oh.
No.
It's Patty on Long Island. I give Brewer props. Did this with her mother and had all the same crap. Rich in New York. Sounds like you're describing my family. Lady Trucker in Ohio. They need to be declared as adults in danger so you have legal control of them. Jay in Connecticut. My brother was just fishing for his piece after our father passed.
Yeah, that's what happened. It's messed up,
You're
man.
describing a lot of families right now.
Family dynamics are so fucking weird, and you can't get away from them.
But it's not until there's money involved and all that, and that's the shallow.
Money.
It's really sad. It's shallow. It's disturbing, but I've learned a lot. I really. It's the first time that I felt where I can. My whole life, I felt so connected with all my family, and this is the first time in life where, like, you know what? I could disconnect and just just take my little crew, hop on out of here, and we'll be just fine because I got a lot of leeches here.
Do they have spouses and kids?
Who?
Your
sisters.
They do, and I'm very close to them. But you know, them I'd go, whatever. They do. I'm close with them.
Well, that makes it
I'm very close with them. But like
That
we're
makes it a little
talking
more
about holidays when I see them. Well, I can live anywhere if I'm going to see you on the
Yeah,
holidays.
that makes it a little more complicated when you're really close to the kids, though.
Yeah,
right?
but I'm on the phone more than I see them.
Right.
So it's not going to change where I live.
This is typical Long Island family stuff. I don't know, man.
Yeah, all my Long Island came out to there. I think it's all over. They're all from Long Island. I moved there, and now both sisters, mother, father, in-laws, everyone's there.
Everyone moved closer to you.
Everyone's there. Right. And I'm not saying it's because of me.
Right.
But they're all there now.
I don't know how you deal with having both parents in the house that are at the end of their lives. That's got to be just unbelievable. Do you have time to relax ever?
Oh, yeah,
in
no,
your own
dude,
house?
I do. Listen, that nurse takes care of my dad. It's not like I'm sitting there holding his hand 24 hours. Trust me, she takes him a lot now. He sleeps over a house. She's a guy. He definitely has lived a lot longer because of her. If he was at my house, he'd be gone by now. And then my mom, she's in assisted living, so...
Yeah, she's back out of the house.
Yeah, she can't be in the house. It's impossible. We can't take...
Because she's going to do something that's going to fuck up, like start a fire or do something,
Yes.
You just can't have it.
No.
Like on Golden Pond, when fucking Henry Fonda was trying to get a fire started.
Yes.
And he started it and they threw the fish on the thing.
Right.
You know, it's like...
Yes, but that's where she's at. We started hiding scissors and... Because she'd open a... We'd start noticing, like, where's all our plates? She would throw the plates out. We'd find food in the closet. Like, why is there food in the closet? She'd just open and things the garbage.
Right.
She'd walk into closet looking for the bathroom. I saw her one day. She's in the bathroom and she's messing with the knobs for the water. The faucet knobs. And I go, Mom, what are you doing? She's like, I'm not stupid. I know where the kids hide my lipstick. She goes, they hide them inside the knobs. Oh, wow, I want some of that.
Do you think they dream and then wake up in like that little baby bull? They just think that the dream is real?
Oh, you just reminded me. Yeah. I think so. If we want, we can listen to some of this.
Yeah, let's do it. We can do it.
Let's take a break.
Yeah, let's take a break.
I'll tinkle and have my little protein.
And I'll find it. Let me look for it.
Brewer's got conversations with his mom, so we're going to do that after the break.
Absolutely.
And Jim Norton's Vice, not Advice, Vice show is starting tomorrow on Vice.com.
Tomorrow, yes, but let's be honest. Any interview I do is going to pale in comparison.
No kidding.
With how fascinating this is. This is I could.
Yes, because everyone goes through it.
If I knew this about you beforehand, I couldn't pull this out of a person. This is just amazing.
And he has all the details.
Well, I don't mind. To me, life is life. Why do we hide all the bullshit? Why do we hide all these privacy? This is real life. This is real life. I'd rather everyone know, and then there's a million people going, oh, Brewer's going through this too. We were the only ones.
How old are your daughters now?
15, 12, and 9.
We might have to talk about that as well.
I don't know why we're killing you today, but it's fascinating. Right. This is way better than $250 an hour, which I'm doing now, so it's better.
JimBrewer.com for all his tour days. He's going to be all over the place, so go there to find out if he's coming close to you.
The guys have a dump on deck. They'll be right back.
Hi, this is Steve Sachs. On August 3rd, you can help strike out cancer at Yankee Stadium. Register today for the Runyon 5K, a unique run-walk that uses the stadium as its course. Explore the concourses, ramps, and stairs, and take your own victory laps around the warning track that circles the field. All proceeds support innovative research funded by the Damon Runyon Cancer Research Foundation. To find out more, visit runyon5k.org or call 212-455-0501.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
Want to know the secret to success, kid? One thing, the Grainger catalog. And Grainger.com. Okay, that's 2 things. Oh, and Grainger's got mobile apps. Those sure are convenient. 3 things to succeed. Hey, and 1-800-GRAINGER. I know that number by heart. 4 things. There's hundreds of branches, too. Like I said, the one secret to keep this place running smoothly is Grainger. Get it? Got it? Good. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Grainger. For the ones who get it done.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
We moved to Florida. We were referred to him by our doctor back in New York State. He's very, very professional, but yet he's very personable, and that meant a lot to me.
Now in our 30th year, Florida Cancer Specialist celebrates the millions of patients whose lives have inspired us. Nearly 200 physicians, over 80 locations, including Bradenton, Clearwater, and Orlando. For an office in Florida near you, go to flcancer.com. Florida Cancer Specialist, online at flcancer.com.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks. Said no sane cigar lover ever. Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you, lightning fast, with your free 10% cash back. Just click the Activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Move beyond voicemail with Live Answer, the fastest growing 24/7 business support company in the U.S. Even with today's technology, more people connect to businesses by phone because they want to speak with a live person. 80% of customers hang up when they reach a voicemail. For as little as $45 a month, your customers can talk to a live person 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Visit liveanswer.com for your free trial. Live Answer, the voice of small business.
He's produced and remixed music for Drake, Linkin Park, and Kanye West.
He's also a superstar global DJ.
Now, Steve Aoki has a new show on BPM.
Hello, I'm Steve Aoki. Every weekend, hear Steve spin the top remixes in the world, voted on by you.
It's basically another way to literally engage with fans.
Steve Aoki's Remix Rewind.
Sundays at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific.
On BPM, Channel 51, and the SiriusXM app.
Oh no! All your buddies are smoking great cigars while playing poker, golf, or camping. And you, well, you're just not quite the aficionado yet. But FamousSmoke.com says there's no need to feel left out with the Famous Humidor Starter Kit. It's got all the basic tools you need to start enjoying the cigar lifestyle for the unbelievable price of $29.99. That's $50 off the retail price and $80 value. You get a gorgeous acrylic jar humidor, Vertigo torch lighter, a twin blade cutter, crystal ashtray, and our Monster Venom hydrating solution. But wait, there's more. You're going to need some smokes, right? When you buy your humidor starter kit, we'll give you the Gran Habano Collection 12-pack cigar sampler for only $19.99, a whopping $40 discount. Get your Famous Humidor Starter Kit and look like a pro for just $29.99. Just visit FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Today, people are living longer and healthier. We hear that 50 is the new 30 and 60 is the new 40. We're all looking for ways to turn back the clock. So how do we keep our joints healthy? When we're young, our body naturally produces its own glucosamine to help lubricate our joints. As we get older, natural glucosamine levels drop, which makes our joints less flexible and stiff. Some take a glucosamine supplement, but the latest research shows this to be inefficient. There's a cutting-edge breakthrough in joint relief called FlexSure. That's different than anything out there. FlexSure's clinically proven powerful joint formula reactivates your body's ability to produce its own glucosamine naturally. Take FlexSure and there's no need to take a glucosamine supplement. You'll notice improved flexibility and mobility in just days. Right now, go to any Walgreens nationwide and try FlexSure today. And in July, we'll give you a special $10 coupon off a bottle. Just go to FlexSure.com, print the coupon, or use your smartphone and find a store near you.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hello, gorgeous. Bare Minerals just won its 9th Glammy Award for Best Prestige Foundation. And to celebrate, we're offering risk-free trials of Bare Minerals makeup to all women nationwide. That's right. Every woman who calls right now can get a full-size risk-free trial of Bare Minerals makeup, plus a free 5-piece makeup set. For yours, call 1-800-504-6935. This is an exclusive radio-only offer you don't want to miss. Bare Minerals Foundation gives you flawlessly beautiful coverage with a no-makeup feel. And it's clinically proven to promote clearer, healthier-looking skin. No wonder it's won 9 Glammys in a row, and now you can try Bare Minerals makeup for yourself. Call now to find out how you can participate in our nationwide risk-free trial and join the millions who've already tried Bare Minerals makeup and fallen in love with their skin again. Plus, we'll send you a free 5-piece makeup set, our gift to you. Hurry, don't miss this exclusive radio-only offer. 1-800-504-6935. 1-800-504-6935.
Hi, Chuck Woolery here. I don't know about you, but I don't like taking pills for minor arthritis pain, and I don't like those patches either. But I have found something that works. Australian Dream Arthritis Pain Relief Cream. It's a great product. It doesn't smell or burn, isn't greasy, and it works. And Australian Dream has an empty jar guarantee. You can use the whole jar, and if you're not happy, you get your money back. But I doubt you'll send it back. This stuff really works. Australian Dream is now available at Target or your favorite retail store.
And now, back to the show. Aren't you glad you didn't drive off that bridge?
Jim Brewer just killing it today.
That's right.
I went to the bathroom during the break, and all of a sudden I just got so mad for Brewer. I was fucking grabbing my dick and shaking it really hard because I'm like,
and then I got happy. It's so fun to stand next to him. Oh, but he's angry.
I go because I'm thinking to myself, all the guy wanted was 1 week with his own family in Florida to get away from this, what seems like a nightmare in your house.
4 days.
One lousy fucking week is all you ask from your sister.
4 days, $1,600. $1,600, 4 days.
$1,600.
Two of the days taken care of by someone else.
We got to call your sister. She owes you money. Let's get the money from your sister. Not the $80 either. She owes you a good solid $400 or $500.
I'm not going to take money from her. It's long gone. You know where it's at? It's at my other sister's house, and they partied all their balls off.
And a box of wine?
That's right.
A few boxes of wine?
It's already peed and shit out 400 times already between the two of them. So,
you want to do a little news now, or you want to continue down
Yeah, let's talk about
the Kardashians.
Iran.
How about the Kardashians?
Oh, they're my favorite. I'm so inspired by all that talk.
What they're doing for us now. Brewer went through his phone and he found a conversation with his mom, and just the notes you've been taking about this conversation, are amazing. And they're just putting it on a CD so everyone can hear it a little better instead of play it through your phone. So it should be here in just a few minutes. There's the FBI involved and all.
Wait, it's already been put on a CD?
Yeah, they're putting it on a CD right now.
How do they get it, the audio?
Jimmy mailed it.
I emailed it. And you know what's great, too?
Emailed it to
This is
Sam,
really
and
good, too. See, now.
Burning it to a
my
disc.
one sister, this is how I caught my other sister in a bunch of lies, because she's all about, like, I don't talk to anyone about it. So my one sister was totally neutral. She's like, the one that watched my mom. She's like, I don't know what's going on.
That's one from Florida that doesn't.
I don't know what's going on between you and Dora, but I have no clue. I just know something's up. And, like, you're in her backyard drinking wine every day and you don't know nothing? Can I please get the dun, 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 dun? You're so full of it. Dun, 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 dun. So one day, I throw out the fishing pole. I'm like, let's not going to go see Mom for a little bit. I know it's 9 o'clock. I'm like, I'll totally come with you. Great. As I pull my long beard. Now I'm in the car and I'm like, so, what? You know, I don't know if you know what's going on. She's like, and I recorded the whole conversation.
Jesus, Jim.
Now that I know I can record conversations, oh boy, I'm having a field day in life.
Jesus, did you date Donald Sterling?
Hey, he knows about Donald Sterling. That's good.
And as it went from I don't know anything to okay, she did bring it up. Okay, well I really have no. All right, so she did show me the bank statement, and I was a little shocked of how much money was in there. I don't know. We never really discussed. All right, maybe there was a couple of us. So it's like, just the whole situation. Like, why didn't you just call me? Why don't you just call me up? Go, can you just explain to me what's going on with the whole? Absolutely. Let's talk about this.
Yeah, let me explain everything again, even though you had wine and don't remember anything and you're delusional, but let's explain it again. Here's the situation. I spent this much money over the last couple of years because Mom claimed she had no money, but she was hiding it. So now that she's found it, we're going to liquidate everything. We're going to pay for Mom. We're going to pay for Dad. And in the meantime, maybe reimburse a little Jimsy money, which I'm full allowed to do. And when that's done, if there's some money left, then we'll disperse it. But, I wouldn't count on it. We'll just call it that. And discussion over, or would you like to debate?
They're just mad because they're not going to get that money. They're trying to find fault with you because they're mad because they know they're not going to get the money that they feel entitled to.
They had that money spent already. And
they already have that spent, just like the $1,400 watching my mom. It was already spent. It was spent before I left.
And now they're starting to realize, shit, we're not getting anything in the end.
Yeah, so now my sister...
too much sense.
Wait, do you think they knew about the hidden money? Or the one...
Absolutely, 100% yes, and I'll tell you why. Now, my mom, as delusional as she is, before she went in Wackyville, said, I shouldn't have gave Doreen that money. I said, what are you talking about? She goes, now my mom flew to Florida because one of her cousins was going down the tube, and she milked his inheritance the last second. And they were, all the vultures were flying down there. And she goes, he left some cash, and Doreen started crying, saying, I can't afford the house, and if we just had a little more, but she's like, and I gave her like thousands and thousands of dollars to help her buy the house. But, I thought it was I said, it is the right thing. That was a cool thing to do.
Yeah.
But that's something she'll never fit. That never happened. What? Like, yeah, sure. Sure. Go, 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 go. Plop, plop. Fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief wine is.
It's early. It's early in the morning when it starts.
Kicking track 4 of Guns N' Roses' Appetite for Destruction. Flowing like a freight train, flying like an aeroplane. Well, I'm a West Coast strutting, one wine drinking, I'm a lady back in the mind. I'm taking money that don't belong for me, 'cause tonight I'll be talking about my brother.
Why isn't he playing Night Train?
Taking money from my mother.
E-Rock, let's do this. Come on.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Interrupt, he'll sing right along with it.
I would prefer the $9 bottle. It's funny, once in a while I go over, I would spot check her.
Yeah.
And I would go over her house and she would quick panic at like 9:30 in the morning. She'd take her wine, she'd think I'm not watching. She'd take her wine glass and she'd put it in the sink as if it was there from last night.
Right.
Do you not think I don't smell it on your breath? Like, you're delusional.
Does her drinking bother you? Does it bother you?
It didn't bother. It does not bother me. It bothered me knowing she was taking my phone calls and making business calls while she was having wine.
Half in the bag.
And she also once in a while we would have a conversation and then she'd swear, no, that's not what the conversation was.
Right.
That would piss me off.
Gotcha.
Because I also knew it was the wine.
How did you find out about the money?
She told me, and my mom told me, and then when my mom was like, listen, you should start taking this and look into this IRA. And then I started looking into it, and I was like, oh, my God.
Oh.
I said, Mom, I'd like to use this to start paying all the checks because you made it seem like there's nothing left to pay for Dad. And so now paying for you and Dad, yeah, let's use this. And my mom was totally like, listen, just take it. When I die, you get everything. She said that 500 times. All the way leading up. When I die, you get everything. Everyone's fine. You get everything. If there's a little something left for the Troy boys, I'd like to take care of them. So that's no problem at all.
So it's a healthy number that you found.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not a crazy. Enough to.
Healthy.
If my parents live for 2 years, I'll be able to write those checks.
I just want to hear Night Train now, E-Rock. It's such a great song. There you go.
Where's the bottle that's unopened? Let me get my glass. Let me get some ice.
Ice.
Oh, hi,
Chardonnay. Let's take a look at Mommy's couch. I don't trust my brother. You know how many bottles of wine I can have with this IRA account? And all the guilt that I have inside I'll never admit to? Oh, this could pay off a lot of that. Quiet, you damn rooster! I'm up! Let me text him and pretend it's all better now before I gulp into this.
That's irritating.
Oh, man. Your life is exhausting.
It's entertaining.
It is entertaining.
It is entertaining.
That's true. Where's the
Good
conversation?
Lord, we've been
Where's the
yakking
audio?
for 2 hours?
Yeah. I told Jimmy this is what you do too. He knows, obviously. When you get into a groove and you start telling your stories, the best thing you can do is just get the fuck out of your way. It's amazing.
So, all right, we're going to listen to this?
Yes, but
this is all right. So listen to this. All right,
we just don't have a copy of it yet.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't know why.
Who's running? Sam's probably doing something.
Yeah, I think they're boosting the audio, making it sound all nice, nice and pretty for everybody. But it's going to be a conversation between Brewer and his mom, who's obviously losing it a bit.
It's so great because at one point she said she doesn't trust.
It's burning right now. Okay.
She said she doesn't trust my sister.
Really?
And there's one point where she calls my sister big mouth. She goes, I'm not against it. This is, I want Jim's natural reaction.
God, but I love this. This is so personal.
The conversation that you're first going to hear is when my mom went to Florida. She put in a loony bin. They find out she's got a urinary tract infection. So she got another urinary tract, which explains some of her nuttiness. Now, I know she wasn't cleaned while I was away. You have to clean them. You have to. Because they're incapable of cleaning themselves the correct way. And again, not my sister's fault. She's not prepped for that. She's not a nurse. It's fine. I have no bad feelings whatsoever for that one. So when I got her out, and now she's in assisted living. So I get this. We move her into assisted living. The first day she's completely bonkers. I wish I got all that on tape, because as soon as I walked in, she went, "Oh, Jimmy, you just missed the parade. We won the war. We won the war. Drinks for everyone. These son of a bitches, if you don't salute the flag, get the hell out." But awesome. Let me paint the scene. Next to her, it's literally like 9 elderly women in a comatose, like their heads are cocked over into their chest. No one's coherent. She's in a full-blown, everyone's a vegetable sitting next to them. It's just like Afghans and mothballs and passed out people. And my mom's going, "This is my friend Betty. She's Irish." Betty's, her eyes are in the back of her head. Totally incoherent of the situation. So that's how I went, okay, yeah, this is a step up.
I just went through that. I went and saw my mom, same thing. No one's alive in those places.
No one's alive.
You just hear screaming from other rooms. And, I'm like, oh my God.
Wait, this is funny too. There's one woman that moves around. When I walked in, she looks like she's numb. She just has a dead stare, and she's got long, stringy, greasy hair. And I just kind of see her sitting there, and she's got big, crazy glasses, make her eyes look nuts. And all of a sudden, I'm talking to my mom. She's telling me about the war, and this one's Irish, and this and that, and she's out left field, right field, and all of a sudden the Jamaican woman's going, Nancy, no, dear, where you going? No, sit down. Look, come here. And Nancy's going, so I'm watching this woman take this Nancy lady, and Nancy's she's looking at the Jamaican woman, and she's making faces, and she sits her down. She's really nice to her, sits her down. And she goes, "Just stay here, girl. There's nowhere to be walking. Just stay right here." So now I'm talking to my mom. She's in left field again. And all of a sudden, it might be on this tape.
Okay.
It might be on this tape.
Which we got now.
You hear the Jamaican woman going, Nancy, come on, that's the garbage. And Nancy's got a bag with garbage. She's like gnawing on a cup. Oh dear, come on, now I gotta Tom wash you now. I gotta wash Nancy. She's taking Nancy.
Oh no.
She's taking the garbage out of her mouth.
Fucking Nancy.
I'm not saying it's right, but you almost understand why they beat a few.
Of course.
Because they're out of their minds with what they have to deal with.
They're out of their minds. And they're all
not
being
right, but
and they're all being accused. And
right.
My mom's like, someone took my fur coat. Someone, the fur coat is at my house. I got everything at the house. Son of a bitch just came in here.
But they now have to take those complaints seriously, even though they're from out of nowhere.
Yeah, no, we know, and that's another thing. You can take advantage big time. Because no matter what they say, you just sit there and go, well, you know who's out there.
Just make the crazy.
Yeah, right. Whatever. Oh, she told me a couple times, she went, the one nurse, she's so rough to me. This is what she said. She goes, I had a hard time getting out of bed, so she punched me. When she punched you? Punched me right on the side of my head and my jaw, and I could barely move my... Why? And she's trying to move her neck, and it hurts to do this. So for a split second...
You want to kick someone's ass.
Well, yeah, I'm like, maybe she did give me a little whack. And I'm looking at my mom's face, and I'm like, all right, hold on a second. You're 88, you weigh 90 pounds, right. And if a big Jamaican woman punched you, you'd be still be laid out, right. And you'd be drooling right now, and you have a big black and blue welt in the back of your ear. If I stub my toe, that thing's black for a week. This woman wound up and punched you in your head while you're sleeping.
Right.
Doris, get out of bed, you bitch!
All you have to do is touch an old person and they'll bruise instantly. So.
Yes.
So.
And I did see with my own two eyes the first night we were there. There was a woman helping my mom. She had to go to the bathroom, and she got her off the toilet. And then my mom had to walk her, and she went, oh, I got to go in the toilet again. So she couldn't walk, so the lady got behind her. And Sue sat it down. She went, she pushed me! You fucking pushed me! And I went, easy. She did not push you, Mom. And the lady's going, sweetheart, I would never do it. You fucking pushed me! So, like, they're dealing with this. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, I saw, like, you can't listen to everything my mother says.
Well, you like taping stuff these days. You might want to keep a tape rolling around around your mom's room for the hell of it.
It's like The Exorcist.
It really is.
Yeah. We got the conversation. You want?
Okay, let's start now.
This is an 8-minute phone call Jimmy had with
No. It's me sitting with her.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sitting with... Now, I walk into...
This is after she was locked up.
This is her second... Now she's in assisted living.
Okay.
So we moved from...
How many days after the parade?
Oh, this is the next day.
Next day after the parade that you missed.
Has Betty come around yet, or is Betty still kind of...
Betty's gone.
Betty's out.
I feel like
Betty's
I know all these people now.
No, Betty's...
She's Irish.
This is the reality show you need, by the way. This is something I'd watch every night.
You're probably right.
Every night. How do we get this done? But people would think we're just awful people.
No, I don't think so. As long as you just keep it real and you talk about the issues that you're dealing with.
Put it on TLC or a channel that at least shows really harsh, Let's
start today.
But I don't want any message at the end.
Wait. Let's put it on your YouTube channel.
Yeah. Let's go.
I'll start it today. I'm taking my mom out tomorrow, but we need
You should film the whole thing. If you don't care, people would watch that shit.
I don't.
Because it's amazing, and a lot of people
I'm not doing anything. You need to know. You should watch this. You should know all the struggles you're going to go. There's no courses on, listen, when you're older, you may lose a parent, be ready to lose a parent. That may not be concerned to you. However, you'll have vultures in the family, sometimes your own siblings, that because of the money, greed will take the best of them and their alcoholism and accuse you of doing things with the money because they're the ones that really want the inheritance to maybe dish off because maybe they live in a life of guilt.
Wow. And most young people don't realize that eventually you will wipe your parents' asses.
or you get that phone call. I mean, neither one is good. Or you just get the phone call. Hey, listen, you're an orphan. What? Yeah, accident, kid's out. That's your...
Right.
Eventually it happens.
All right, here we go. Here's the phone call with Brewer's mom.
I'm walking into the assisted living. This is the day after she had a parade and we won the war. And Betty's her new friend from Ireland.
Betty
Nancy.
rules.
And Nancy's my favorite.
How could she not be? She fucking eats garbage.
She eats garbage.
Nancy rules.
And Betty's Irish,
I want to fuck Nancy.
Right? Yeah, I have no clue, to be honest with you. I want to fuck Nancy. I told you I was writing a film, and I have the ultimate role for Jimmy. Jimmy has to play one of the guys that works in these homes. And you're not really sure why he's there, why everyone loves him. And then in the movie, what I kept doing, one of the great callbacks was, my mom lived in this place, and she suddenly became the happiest human being ever. And every time I would call her, Jimmy would be in the background, like fixing the microwave. Mm-hmm. Or helping her with the thing, but he helped. Matter of fact, when I first walked in, one of the first scene I wrote was, when I first walked in the place, I was talking to Jimmy, and Jimmy's like, "Oh, this is a fantastic place." You know, I started with my mother here, and an old lady comes up behind Jimmy, starts kind of feeling him. And you're, sweetheart, we talked about this. We don't, no, and it's a little awkward, but you're like, oh, all right, old people are sexual.
Yeah, that can happen, right.
And as time goes on, every once in a while, I call, and Jimmy's always in the room. She's like, he helps me there. And then not until later do you realize he's banging. Hey, these guys taking their money, he's banging everybody. It's freaking hilarious. It's hilarious.
A perfect role for you.
Yeah. Dude, I was like, you would destroy in this role. I wouldn't even write lyrics like, Jim, here's the scenario, blah, blah, blah. Let's go. Roll them.
How about Nancy's the only one I don't fuck, but you find out I do eat her ass.
So wrong. Can you write that in to the script, you think, or?
It just went to a different rating, but I think it's still sellable.
I think TLC will pick it up. A Lifetime movie, baby. Jesus.
This week on TLC, what's going on in assisted living?
Betty's ass.
I always usually wait till about 2 days after she eats the garbage.
Yeah. You see us being interviewed. Nancy's just smiling. I'm eating Velements one after the other.
Let's get this phone call going. It's going to take a while.
Okay.
So it's the day after the parade.
Now,
and you walk in.
I haven't listened to this herd thing, but I'll explain to you. All right, here's the lunacy all around.
Right.
I walk in. My mom is sitting next to a whole bunch of people. They all sit around by a TV, so that's what you hear in the background. And she's not up in her room. And she's like, oh, gosh, sit down. Okay, so this is where she first starts telling me sort of like, this is an FBI job. Okay, so this is what you first hear. Okay, let me hear this.
So while no one knows what's going on, I can tape them,
right.
and I can help you and give you the tapes.
I got you. Okay.
All right, now stop for a second.
I got you. I got you.
Because she's crazy paranoid, and I'm trying to, because I know she's going to be here for a while.
Right.
So she's pointing to a couple of the nurses going, that one you got to look out for. And she told me that the walls can hear you.
Right.
So right after she started saying that, I went, listen, everyone in here, I hired. I hired everyone in here to look after you.
Nice.
And I said, and I'm taping everything so we can use this information in case anything happens to you. So this is where the conversation picks up.
So sometimes you feed into a little bit of craziness just to kind of make them relax.
Yes, because she'll start, I don't want her, she'll point to like a black woman, and I don't know if it's because she's black or just in general. She's like, that one, you really got to look after for. Meanwhile, she's the sweetest one there. But I don't want her, like, I'm sure they deal with it all the time, but I don't want that, because she might get a little kick or a little extra finger off the yo-yo. You know what I mean?
The tapes.
I got you. Okay. But we have to know somebody in the FBI. and they have to be real and quiet and know who we are.
They'll know who we are.
Yeah, probably.
They'll figure it out. Don't you think?
I hope so. I don't trust Surian too much. Not now.
Why not?
That's your sister. That's her sister, who right now I don't trust, just saying. Even my mom's lunacy, she's already onto something. This is before the accusations.
This is amazing.
I'm just saying, I know she's out left field, but this is funny too. And then she said something about my other poor sister.
Surian too much. Not now.
Why not?
Because I told her and Patty that I had planned to escape that night. That you gave me the tickets to the show?
Yes.
And that's the night they got me.
Oh, they
got her. Yeah. So, I don't know for sure whether they just told somebody or somebody told them, but that's how they found out. They said they found out from Patty in a fit of temper, and I forget who said it.
Huh.
So I can't blame, I can't blame. But Patty is such a big mouth.
I think she means well, though.
Oh, yeah, she means well. Kill mommy. Don't kill the baby. Don't kill the young ones. Thanks a lot. Comes mommy down by the bull.
Stop right here.
Okay. I hear the Jamaican woman, by the way.
Yes.
I hear her in the background.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't hear her.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can hear her in the background.
You could just
She's a great woman.
Yeah, you could kind of hear.
She's so good with them. She's so good. She's really good with them. At least in front of me she is.
Here's what's scary about this. Is that she's having a rational discussion about something crazy.
Right.
It's like you're not saying we'll get the tapes, and then she's going, whoa. She's going, okay, get the tapes, but she's having a real discussion.
Yes.
And then you think, oh, maybe I can be rational with her. Like, it's got to be hard to. How many times have you tried to go back in and just be rational because she sounds normal for a second, and then you finally learn that doesn't work?
This didn't work for a couple days, and I also knew. I found out she still had a little bit of a urinary tract infection. So a lot of this is from a urinary tract infection.
Makes them crazier.
It started clearing up, and I'm going to say it kind of cleared up about 4 days ago. And now she'll have a conversation with little blips of, whoa, where'd you just go? But she'll have.
In general, it's much better.
At this time, she was not anywhere seen. But she really, she's talking about the FBI, and we have to get involved with the FBI, and she's in a place. So now she just mentioned the bull. So, again, we're in the...
Is this the baby bull?
Yeah, we're in assisted living, and watch where she goes with the bull.
Comes mommy down by the bull. Well...
By the bull? They have a bull down there?
Yes, we have a little baby bull. He's going to be...
You're kidding?
No, you know what they're going to do?
You sure?
I almost slept with him.
With the bull?
Yeah, you know what he was going to do, don't you?
What was he going to do?
He's going to cut me up and throw me in there.
The big bull?
No, he was no bigger than here. He was...
Who's going to cut you up?
The butcher has connections, I guess. I don't...
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I didn't think that far ahead. I don't know who was going to do it.
Holy bonkers.
But, yeah, they have a regular thing down there. They have one for the bull, those kind of animals, like the bull, baby bulls.
Yeah.
They have chickens. They have... And this phone does not ring in your room.
It doesn't?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
And sometimes, if someone's in this apartment,
yeah,
it don't ring in this apartment.
Okay.
You have to change the whole system. That's so that if there's a customer in here...
Okay, the customer. My mom I don't know if she does it here, but she went and... Now, do you see...
Wow.
I could see why... If you're not around her all the time and she insulted, like, your sister,
yes,
why that would get to her, because she sounds rational,
yes,
even though she's saying crazy shit.
Yes.
But she sounds like she's very aware of what she's saying.
What happens with the baby bulls?
I hope that's what she was referring to, because a bull, I hope that's not a black orderly. Oh, that's frightening.
She's totally referring to a baby...
An actual baby
bull. And
bull.
she was telling everyone about this baby bull. I was going to eat her. They were going to chop her up. And the butcher, but she went literally from that to, there's the phones in this place need to be changed. And when we went into conversation about a phone and...
The customer,
meaning it's a whorehouse.
So it went from that to, she started explaining, I don't know if she did this, but she did it a couple of times where she went, okay, number 3 means it's a new customer. Number 5 means I know the customer. And number 1 means this is the good one. So definitely use the 1, and you have to use the 3 rooms down the hall. I'm like, so now I'm thinking, like, is this thought in her head somewhere? Like,
yeah, and why is it?
Because before she went crazy, she used to always say, I would have done well if I was a madam. She brought up being a madam a lot. My last 15, 20 years. She's like, I don't blame her. I mean, you get paid, just lay on your back and paid. I mean, come on. I would have definitely, there's a little part of me like, man, I wonder if this might have been something there with you. I don't know.
Or did she look at it maybe easier than getting married 4 times? You said one guy was an asshole, too.
Yes. Yeah. Well, she always chased money, and because she chased money, I think that's why once the guy realized, ew, you just want me for my money, then he started having a field day on her. Like, he beat her and
Jesus Christ.
Right. So, all right. So
the customer possibly talking about the whorehouse.
The customer talking about, I think we're going into whorehouse.
Let me back up a little bit here.
Change the whole system. That's so that if there's a customer in here, they don't hear it.
Got it.
And the same way next door, our 3rd bedroom.
All right, let me see. Right.
Now, see, the reason I found out was the morning I was cleaning your room that you were supposed to come back, remember?
Yes.
And I thought, why doesn't he call me? And it got to be 12 o'clock, and I picked up the phone, there was nothing there, and I thought, that's funny, there's not even a dial tone. And then she saw me doing it, and she said, you won't get anybody. And I really gave up on her. I thought she's nothing but a fucking liar, too. And then she said, I stopped all calls, but I didn't hurt nobody. I just get away from me. Just stay away.
Wow.
Don't.
This is like many different conversations.
It goes on and on and on and on.
But it almost sounds like you could follow along with it.
Yeah.
But it's 5 or 6 pieces of different conversations all as one now.
Yeah. It just keeps going all together, and then
and she has all the confidence in the world that she's making complete sense, and that's what's kind of creepy.
But here's what's interesting. Now that it's the urinary tract infection has cleared up, and she is not as crazy. And now she's almost back to the way she used to live in my house. She's aware when she goes bonkers. Like she'll now go, oh my God, this is a horrible disease. And she'll ask, like, did I kill anyone? I went, no, Ma, you didn't. She's like, did I hit anyone? No, you didn't. She's like, Jimmy, I'll swear I'll be at the window and you're landing a plane, and you landed the plane and you were coming up, and then I go, how can, there's no fucking planes landing. It's so weird. So I'll have to get her taped doing that, but she's now aware when she goes bonkers. Right. And she's well aware of her conversation of, like, yes, I saw her yesterday, and she said she saw her first husband. She's like, it was weird. It was a dream, but it was like so real. And I don't know if my mind's good. He picked me up and we danced, and I could see everything in the room, and he laughed, and it was so good to see him, and he said, it was good to see you, and I'll see you again, and I'll be back. And he put me back in bed, and then I woke up, and then you came here, like, wow.
And she'll say, I'm worried that I'm losing my mind.
Yeah,
right?
she says I'm losing. It's a horrible disease. This is a horrible disease.
Holy shit. Want to go back to this?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the rest is, but let me...
let's see.
Stay away.
Wow.
Don't ring, and nothing rings. Didn't tell you the ice storm the night it was raining when the boys marched. There was no phone in downstairs. Never rang.
That's the war.
Well, maybe it was last night. I don't know what night it was anymore. Last night, tonight. But I know you got to be very careful. And I got to make believe I'm still on these pills. Well, that's easy. No, it isn't. You got to watch what you say. I got to make believe that I'm still on the pills. So just when you're going out and everything, and if Dee says, let's go take Mom, say, no, I think she's better off She likes to stay home alone. She feels safe.
Okay.
Or something.
Okay.
But make sure there's nobody in the house with me. I'm going to get me a great big bulldog from Barbie.
That's a good idea.
To sit there and watch.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Bulldog.
I think that is a great idea. I don't know if cats have hair, don't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, all right.
She's looking at someone's shoes.
Huh?
She's looking at someone's shoes and thinks it's a cat.
Oh, my God.
But did you? I mean, she went from. Then she was in the war struck when the boys marched home in the ice and the snow, and
it's all glimpses of memories.
Yes,
it just pops into her mind, and that's what she's talking about.
It's like surfing your mind.
Exactly, that's what it is.
If every thought you've had or experience you've had was written down on a piece of paper, and then someone just walked into the room with a leaf blower and and then you're just kind of grabbing like little random bits. It's interesting to hear.
The confidence is what's creepy.
Right?
She's right in there.
She's right in there, and she knows it.
She thinks she's making complete sense.
Yes. And so, she just saw something on the floor, and she went, oh, there's cats. They let cats in here. And it was like the bottom of a chair or something.
Yeah, all right. All right, she can have her...
Don't tell anybody, okay? I'm giving you a $50.
I'm telling.
Dinner tonight, drink water.
I'll tell Dee, can I please have a dog because I need a helper.
What kind of dog?
I don't know. What kind do you think? I'm going to tell you something. Mookie was a good dog.
Mookie was a great dog.
Mookie! He was an Army dog. He was a Navy dog.
He was?
Yeah.
That's right.
My dad.
Okay, now.
I remember you talking about Mookie, so I know that's real.
So, what's up, Charlie? Charlie's my friend. He's driving up to Maine right now. He's listening.
Oh, nice. What's up, Charlie?
Crazy mom tapes. I love this. Get up there safe. We'll hang when you get. Charlie's great. He's a good hang. But anyway, my dog, Mookie, but she went from Mookie to, he was a military dog. Now, her first dog she ever had was this military dog that her father got somehow.
Right.
So that was a great description, Jimmy, a leaf blower of memories, and she's just plucking each one. So this is a perfect example. She went from my dog, and it was a military dog. She went right to her first, which is I think it's kind of cool what this dog is. It's a military dog, and she talks about how it used to always attack anyone that bothered the baby or something.
He
was?
Yeah.
That's right.
My dad got him out of the Navy. What did you want?
Me?
What kind of dog?
I think I want a German Shepherd.
Okay, that's what Bobby raises.
Yes.
We'll get two.
Get two of them. You want?
Yeah.
It might be too big for you. You know who'd be a good dog? Like what Paul and Christina have. That one.
Oh, yeah.
Him,
but Patty has one. That's Pat.
Yes. What's the name?
What's his name? Bought two dogs like that. Almost like that.
I have no clue.
German.
But she does know my brother.
Their names.
Right on.
I know
His name is Duncan. What banana?
Can you eat laying that low?
You better try eating it first, Jim.
Oh yeah. You want me to test it? I'll test it.
She wants you to be the.
That's very funny.
They came with food. She's like, oh no, you eat that first. She wants you to taste the food. Wait, before I take a taste of this.
Oh, is that great?
My son's here. He's going to die first. And then I can give the money to my sisters.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
I would listen to this all day.
Right?
This has to be
Let's make the show.
A web series or something.
So let's make it. I'll start tomorrow.
If you tape your mom, I'll tape mine.
Let's do it. Then we'll play it once a week.
Mine's about a year behind yours, I think.
That's fine. We'll
like I said, so far my mom thinks I have 4 kids. I only have 2. She told me, she goes, as I'm leaving, she goes, you know what today is? Today, it was 10 years ago your brothers graduated high school.
Oh, wow. How old's your mom?
She's 79.
Okay.
She's getting there. But, I mean, my brothers graduated way longer than 10 years ago, and they don't, and you don't graduate high school in the middle of summer. But as she says it, she's like, she believes it.
And your mom's in a home?
Yeah.
Assisted living?
Yeah, we're doing that same thing, too.
Wow. And
she'll get worried. She'll be like, "Yeah, I think my mind's going. It's really bothering me."
My mom will
tell the same stories 3 or 4 times. She was never like that whatsoever. And pieces of conversation, not this bad, but sort of the same type of thing.
Right.
Where she's trying to tell like old stories and stuff, but it's like 4 or 5 different
mixing
things.
and matching different pieces and facts.
Yeah.
But this is strictly a urinary tract. I've never heard of a urinary tract infection.
Right.
Never heard of it.
I had no idea it could do that much damage to your brain.
That's psychotic.
Oh,
and she's honestly, she's never recovered.
I just love that she wants you to taste the
food
because she might be getting poisoned.
Thanks, Mom.
And she's like, yeah, you taste it first.
Hey, you taste it first.
Like,
let's see
like
how
that
he
makes
reacts.
complete sense.
Yeah, let's see how he reacts, and then we'll take it from there.
Yeah, you want me to test it? I'll test it.
Now, are you insinuating, my friend?
That's the
Don't
nurse.
sit on me. Lord
You're not
God,
gonna
help
help
me.
me.
Sit on your lap.
No, I don't
Are
want
you
you.
insinuating I would do something to hurt you?
No, you wouldn't hurt me.
Look.
You wouldn't hurt Jimmy.
I just had a bite.
I would not.
What?
You'd hurt somebody here if you had to.
No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't.
Honey, I've been beat up, bitten, and I never hit a soul.
Meet a fellow beat up bitten bitch.
You're a fellow beat up, bitten bitch. So that means I'm a bitch too.
That's right.
I've been called a lot worse, so that's okay.
Me too. Who cares?
I'm not kidding, I have been.
You want to sit up a little?
Yeah. Well, you knocked me down.
I knocked you down. I didn't mean to knock you down.
I have to sit very carefully.
Yeah, I knocked her down.
What do you mean?
Well,
Look who's here.
My sister showed up.
Really?
Yes. And I couldn't. I was like, I think the conversation was sort of. I don't know if it continues. Does it continue?
You got 2 more minutes. Is it worth playing?
I don't know.
I don't care. Let's just play it.
Let's just play. I really don't know what's on.
Who cares?
Who's that?
it looks like Doreen.
It is Doreen.
I don't know. I think she's a cuckoo bird. How you doing there,
She's
Hotshot?
already, she graduated to the walker. She's starting walking.
I'm very
already.
proud.
Well, let
of
me tell you
her.
something. When she starts walking, you guys better be on full
To read
alert.
it off.
She'll
What do you
never
have in a
sit down.
banana?
Banana. Would you like to wear it?
Now,
To wear it?
She'll have to wear it.
Yeah,
Come closer.
Sure.
Would you
bring it
ask her?
on, Mama.
Come on.
That's your sister talking to her like she's 3 years old?
Thank you. Yes.
Ugh.
Yeah, right. Like, she's not 3. Just talk.
Just talk. She'll pick up what she can.
Yes.
Oh, my God. I thought that was a nurse at first. I'm like, no, I think that's the sister.
No, that's.
Oh, I don't like that.
This one is accused to me. Yeah, I don't like when people talk to my mother like, dude, she's not retarded and 3 years old.
Right. She'll pick up on some stuff.
She'll pick up on such that. Eating a banana? Hey! What do you got here? Oh, look at your piggy toes.
Right.
One goes to the market, one stays home. What are you, retarded? I'm sorry, I'm just pissed right
I think people don't know how to react though when someone.
That's your own mom.
But when someone's saying this is a delicious banana, would you like to wear it? I think
Jimmy with the logic.
But I think people's natural, like, I'm talking to an adult reaction, and it's almost easier to go into that, like, okay, I can handle it like this.
I agree.
Because logically, it's like, okay, I can have this moment, but that moment is crazy, and
You're
this
right.
moment's...
I'm looking for a little... I'm very...
Fair enough.
This one bothers
Fair
me.
enough.
Yeah, fair enough.
Come closer.
Sure. Bring it on, Mama.
Come on.
do you want to sit up for a little bit? Let's sit up.
What happened to the problem? You didn't cover them before?
Ready?
I told them 5 times.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I help you.
No, lean forward for a second.
Yeah, hold on. I help
Here. Lean forward for a second. All right.
you. Doris,
Yes.
would you mind if I help you a little bit?
No.
No? Okay. 1, 2, 3.
She's the best.
1, 2, 3. Good girl. Okay. A little bit more, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit more.
A little bit more. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Pick that
Okay,
hind
good,
up.
good, good.
Hey.
Okay, good, good.
Better?
Yeah.
Sure?
How much time left?
Still there, but it's better.
What's there?
Can I eat?
What?
You have the banana, yeah?
No, it's not a banana. It's a bow, piece of bow.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it's stuck.
Where?
inside and out, halfway. Halfway in and halfway
She's
out.
going to go get some juice.
Well, I give you some juice, okay?
Okay, because I put some.
Yes.
Don't wait.
Yeah, we have a juice here.
No, you seem okay. Get in here.
Yeah, you seem all right. 10 seconds. Yeah, I think after this, because we were trying to sit her up, I just cut it, and then once my sister got there, I just cut it out.
You know what? Your sister fucked it up.
I had a good thing going there.
Yeah, you and your mom had a good flow going, and then your sister,
great flow,
the buzzkill came in. Started with that baby talk.
Hey, that's a bananas.
Are you sitting up? That's great.
You want some bananas? Let me take a nap first.
All right.
That was great.
Entertaining, right?
Extremely. I could listen to those tapes all day.
I'll definitely, you
got another one, maybe?
I do.
One more?
I do. I'm going to have to take a pee break, though.
Yeah,
I got to piss, too.
Let me take a pee break.
You know what? Why don't we play Night Train all the way through? Fuck it. Jim Brewer's here. For Jim Brewer's touring dates, go to jimbrewer.com.
She makes much more sense. But, like, she's much more lucid than I thought she would be listening to it. It's just the subject matter is so nutty.
Right.
But, like, listening to her talk, like, she knows your name, she knows your sister's name.
Right.
You know, it's really weird what she knows. Yeah.
And even my brother with the two dogs, like, he has two German Shepherds, and she's like, oh, yeah, Bobby with the two German Shepherds. Like, wow. So it's like she's out in Looney Bins, a big cloud, and all of a sudden she comes right through the cloud. She goes, Bobby, two German Shepherds. And then she's
gone again.
Wow, you were right on target right there.
Crazy.
It's nutso.
I wonder if they'll be able to figure that shit out. You know?
Sure, DNA, they'll fucking fix it.
Especially because you got, you got spurts where she's right there. So I wonder
Right.
if somehow they can figure that shit out.
I'll record her now, which I often do. I have great conversations with her now that she's out of that
You're in
world.
everything, right?
But she still has her wackiness, but she's much, much clearer now.
All right, maybe one more tape of...
I'll look for it. I'll go to the bathroom. I'll look.
3 men, 1 urinal. Let's hit it, boys.
And don't forget Jim Norton's Vice Show, not Advice Show.
My Vice Show
The
tomorrow.
Vice Show on Vice.com. Make sure you take a peek at that. But first, it's Night Train. Right now, right? Hit it. Yeah. More with Brewer. Stay there.
We'll be right back with more Opie and All right, so Opie and who? Opie and Jim? But they don't call it that. Who the hell's on the damn show? The Falcone guy? Ah, whatever. Stay right there.
Hear that? What about that? Here we go, let's get moving! Football is back! Sirius XM NFL Radio's 10th annual training camp tour kicks off Friday at 7 a.m. Eastern, live from New York Giants camp.
Looking for Victor Cruz, he makes the catch at the 20, 10, 5, touchdown Giants!
Hear directly from players, coaches, and GMs as they preview the 2014 season. Every camp, every team, and it's only on Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
You've been looking for a sign to start your own business. Promote yourself to ownership with your own Express Employment Professionals franchise. The staffing industry is booming, and over the past 30 years, Express has become the #1 staffing franchise in America. Average sales per franchise are $5.1 million annually. Ownership with Express provides a chance to build income and equity while helping people. For information and a quick video, text the word 2014 to 511-511. If you've got a knack for sales, you'll love Express Employment Professionals. Hurry! Training classes for 2014 are closing now, so text the word 2014 to 511-511.
So, FamousSmoke.com wants to give me free money back when I order cigars. No thanks.
Who said no sane cigar lover ever? Hey guys, it's Tommy Z-Man. And if you're like me, not only do you love your cigars, you love getting free cash back even more. And it just so happens that the lunatics over at Famous are celebrating their 75th anniversary in the cigar business by giving you 10% cash back on every order over $75. Now that's on top of the already wickedly discounted prices we have every day on cigars, humidors, and accessories. Some restrictions do apply. Famous offers a monster selection of the big-name premium brands you love at prices that make it easy on the wallet. Just pick the cigars you like, add in the other goodies you need, and your cigars will be on their way to you. Lightning fast with your free 10% cash back. Just click the Activate button at FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
I had a renowned surgeon in Pittsburgh. He said I couldn't ask for anybody better. The two of them have discussed my treatment. I feel quite confident.
Now in our 30th year, Florida Cancer Specialist celebrates the millions of patients whose lives have inspired us. Nearly 200 physicians, over 80 locations, including Lecanto, Bonita Springs, and Wellington. For an office in Florida near you, go to flcancer.com. Florida Cancer Specialist, online at flcancer.com.
Jenny McCarthy, TV host, model, actress, and now host of my own show on SiriusXM, Dirty, Sexy, Funny. Join me each week and we'll talk a little dating, a little sex, a little marriage, a little parenting. We'll also have some celebrities, comedians, and of course my lovely fiance, Donnie Wahlberg. Thank you. Thank you to Sirius for giving me my voice back. It's all about Dirty, Sexy, Funny. Tomorrow at 6 p.m. East, 3 West.
On SiriusXM Stars 109 or listen on the SiriusXM app.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
You've been looking for a sign to start your own business. Promote yourself to ownership with your own Express Employment Professionals franchise. The staffing industry is booming, and over the past 30 years, Express has become the #1 staffing franchise in America. Ownership with Express combines a professional business with weekday hours. Average sales per franchise are $5.1 million annually. For information, go to expressfranchising.com. If you've got a knack for sales, you'll love Express. Hurry! Training classes for 2014 are closing now, so go to expressfranchising.com.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling Flexure.
Hey, it's Kareem for Flexure. If you've got joint discomfort and nagging injuries that make it hard to work out and enjoy your favorite activities, you should try Flexure. Flexure is a cutting-edge breakthrough in joint health that's different than anything out there. Years of clinical research clearly shows that Flexure reactivates the body's ability to produce its own glucosamine. You know what that means? Take Flexure and you don't need to take glucosamine supplements anymore. You'll notice the improvement in mobility and flexibility in just days and get back your quality of life. I trust Flexure and so should you. Since I started taking Flexure, I'm feeling good. Flexure is changing the game in joint health.
Right now, go to Flexure.com and get a $10 coupon off a bottle for the month of July. Flexure is available at all Walgreens nationwide and other fine retailers. Just go to Flexure.com, print the coupon or use your smartphone and find the store near you.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
How much time a week do you spend watching TV? More than you probably should? What if you could cut back just a fraction of that time to do something that could change your life? Like learn another language. If learning a language appeals to you, you're listening to this station at the perfect time. Because Rosetta Stone is celebrating its Language for Life event with a life-changing offer. We're offering every caller an absolutely free demo. Yes, a free demo. To try your free demo now, you must call 1-800-996-1106. With Rosetta Stone, nothing stands in your way to learning a new language. No books, rote memorization, or boring drills. Quite simply, it's the fastest, easiest way to learn a new language, guaranteed. There's never been a better time to get started. Participate in the Language for Life event with a free demo from Rosetta Stone. Call 1-800-996-1106. For your free demo, call 1-800-996-1106. 1-800-996-1106.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Welcome back to more Opie and the other guy's gone guy. What the fuck? So what the fuck are these two supposed to do? Just pretend like nothing ever happened? What do you call this fucking show? This is Bush League, guys. This is fucking Bush League. I don't even be part of this shit. All right, fine. Welcome back. There you go.
All right, we're back with Jim Brewer, who's just killing it. I just checked my Twitter. They're loving you today, Brewer. They're loving you.
Well,
fuck. JimBrewer.com for tour dates. He's going to be everywhere. He's getting ready to do another special at the Paramount in Huntington, but that's down the road. But I just want to promote those guys because they treat me very well.
I love that place.
And they got a very, very good venue that they take pride in. We're going to try to do something with them in the near future.
Great.
So, and I think Jimmy should book a weekend there eventually.
Oh, my God. You know what it is? When I'm shooting something, I go out and do club dates because I can do 5 and work on the material.
Right.
And do 5 at a club instead of 1 theater.
Well, eventually. Yeah, it'll make sense, and then we'll get you in there.
No, I just wanted to give a boring explanation about my schedule. There was no need for that. Who cares?
I think
I say that. Give a shit.
I was just in Huntington. I stopped off at FA Trials, and I passed the Paramount, and Stephen Wright's going to be there.
Wow.
We had Stephen Wright in here once. He fucking was.
No, he's in a couple times.
He's been in a few times.
More than once.
Maybe I wasn't here for one of them.
I
love him.
People, it's funny, the movie Half Baked brought a whole different awareness to him. Like we grew up with Stephen Wright.
Oh, yeah.
I still think he's one of the most brilliant comics to come.
Right.
And, but right after Half Baked came, his notoriety started just kind of fading away. He wasn't in the limelight as much. He wasn't. And I remember seeing him in Boston. He was like, Jesus, that movie just kickstarted everything. He's like, people know me as a guy on the couch. I thought about this too. If Chappelle doesn't care about the money, but I wonder what a tour like that would be, where it's just the half-baked comic tour, and you'd have Chappelle.
That would sell out everywhere.
Me, Stephen Wright, and Harlan Waynes.
Right.
Wow. Half-baked tour.
How about you do it out, Chappelle?
Oh no, I would never. I would never. No.
But you
know how many people I've said, "Are you guys doing?" Like, no.
Right.
That's Dave's beast. He's the nugget. It's his gig.
You guys talk?
Take 90%.
Right. You guys talk? You and Chappelle?
I just saw him for the first time. I was really listen. I'm not gonna. I was a little hurt that he didn't reach out or talk for a while, because I always thought of him as something more than just the guy. I knew him before he blew up.
You guys
had projects together too.
Yeah, we
buddies.
had buddies, and we hung out a lot, and we talked a lot just about life. And I consider him a very close friend off the stage as well. And I didn't hear from him for a while, and I was. Yeah, there was a little part of me that was hurt, but I also understood him, and I think I know him well enough when, it's not personal. And then I played Toledo a couple months ago, and he was in the green room waiting for me. I'm not gonna lie to you, it felt like seeing my brother coming to visit me. It felt really good. And he's like, "Man, come see me at you're gonna be around Radio City. I'm playing Radio City," and so it was really good to see him. And we talked, and we laughed hard, and we caught up, and it was really good.
He's doing well? Seems like he's in a good place.
He's in a great place. Yeah. He's in a good place.
It's nice when you feel like picking up some money just to go do Radio City for 10 shows.
10 sold-out shows, right?
And I got to be honest, I don't even think it's about the money. I just think it's about, I want to do shows, and I want to do it my way. And I want to, I'm going to see Radio City. Is there still demand? 9 shows at Radio.
It was 9. Wow.
I mean, that's nuts. That's berserk. That's
how many people for Radio City?
5,000 or 6,000.
5,000 or 6,000. He did 9 of them.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's like probably close to 3 gardens.
That's 3-4 garden shows just completely sold out, and no one's going to leave that show going, he's all right.
Right.
It was good seeing him. And they leave. No, I mean, he's one of the greatest. He really is, in my opinion.
How many years had you not talked?
I'm going to say about 3, 4. Whenever that whole thing went down, we talked up to maybe a year later, and then I didn't hear from him at all.
It seemed like he really disappeared, though.
He had a lot. People forget that he was a kid. He came to New York. He was a kid.
Right.
And
I actually was in the audience for his first Letterman appearance. And I think he was like 7. I want to say he was like 17, 18 years old, right?
People forget, too. Yeah, I mean, he was also Comic Relief.
Right.
And when he was on Comic Relief, I don't know if it was Whoopi Goldberg or whatever, they brought him back out. That's never been done ever in the history of ever. And they say, man, bring that kid back. Who's that kid? Bring that kid back out. And they brought Dave Chappelle back out during I remember being young and I was so excited for him when he got Robin Hood, and me and my wife sat there. like giddy kids, like, oh my God, Dave, this is so exciting. and he, and he started, one of the funniest things I ever heard him say, like, he just never was really caught up in the rat race. He gets the script for Con Air. And I said, Dave, oh my God, this is sick. This is like Nicolas Cage. Like, yeah, man. He said, oh my God, what's the script? How's your role? And he goes, dead nigga, page 49.
That sums him up right there.
That sums it up. Dead nigga, page 49.
49.
Dead nigga. Kill the nigga. So funny.
Oh, that's great.
So yeah, it was good. It was really good seeing him, man. It was really, really good seeing him, and I think we're going to see a lot more.
Did you go to Radio City?
I did not. I was away and
doing your own thing.
Yeah, and you know what? And that's another thing. Like, I don't want to. He's got so many bottom feeders and leeches too. I'm sure that I don't want to be. I just want him to know I'm safe. I'm not looking for anything from you. I'm really not.
With that, another tape has arrived.
Another one?
That's right. How was it? You get to hear any of it?
This is a good closure one, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't my mom kind of say, like, I'm done?
This is a sad one.
I know.
It's kind of sad. Do you want to end sad?
Yes. Sure.
All right.
Yes.
All right, so here's how this goes.
People, make them cry for the rest of the day.
Well, here's how it goes. I do remember on this one, when I saw her, she's been through the ringer.
She's had a crazy life. I read some of that shit in your book.
Oh, I haven't. I'm not going to release it all until she passes away.
But you did tell a lot.
Well, I'll tell a lot more when she passes away.
You just said today that she was a dirty monkey.
She wasn't a dirty monkey. She was a dirty, filthy monkey.
She knows a little too much about the whorehouse, but
she knows a lot about the whorehouse, boy.
I'm trying to think what movie she could have possibly have seen, where she got her knowledge from.
I don't know. She used to talk about it a lot when she was sane.
Yeah.
How every time, like that lady who got busted, I don't know, years ago.
Yeah, there's always a madam.
Always a big madam.
Yeah, there's a big madam. She's like, I don't blame her. I mean, jeez, I would have done that. What are you, 2 years in jail? Come back, get my money back. And she totally is a supporter, 100%
of the madam.
Of madams and prostitution and knocking it out. So,
wow.
She's my mom's. There's definitely some dirty monkey in there. I love her to death, but she got
this
some
is a shorter
monkey.
This is a shorter tape.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is shorter. So basically, I walk in and she's in a clinic now where they gave her a drug to get rid of her anxiety and her fear that everyone's trying to kill her and everyone's out to get her, and she wouldn't be so confrontational, very confrontational. And when I saw her, she looked. It was the first time in my life where I saw her. She was done with living. And I think I start off by saying that. All right, let's just
Yeah. You start off by going in and realizing that she's finished.
Yeah, okay. I think I broke down after I saw, like, I started driving home and I
It's gonna be that bad?
Well, it's just like you hear your parent going, "I'm done. I'm out."
Okay.
This is the first time I've ever seen you where you look like you're done.
I think I'm cooked.
You look exhausted.
I'm worn out.
You're worn out. Oh, Mom.
Don't forget me, okay?
Give her a hug.
Mom, I would never forget you. Hey, you were great to me.
Yeah, you were great to me.
Oh, my God, you were great to me.
Oh, my God, I haven't listened to
this. You were so good to me. You taught me everything about
you were good.
Being independent, about taking care of myself, how to date. You always warned me about girls.
That's right.
You taught me how to be independent, have respect, do what I wanted to do, chase my dreams.
That's right.
Don't be a freeloader.
That's right.
Look at where I'm at.
That was all right.
Don't be a freeloader.
That was you and Dad.
From being a little kid up the block.
Yeah, and you and Dad both had it rough, and then you met each other.
That's right.
And through a miracle, you pulled through.
Yeah, we did.
And the others may not have as great experiences as me, and you may not had great experiences. You had a bunch, and you didn't have a bunch.
Yeah.
But we had a kick-ass run.
Yeah, yes, I did.
I never look back going, oh, my mother.
No.
I always look back going, wow, she gave me a lot of love. I do.
Yeah, yes, you're right.
This is a reality show.
I made it. I made it through a lot of people helping me, taking my hand, and walking me most of the way.
Yeah. Yep.
I hope it stays this way until I close my eyes in the coffin.
I didn't see that coming. For the record,
that is heavy.
Wow, that was heavy. I apologize. I didn't know it was that.
That's good, man. That's life, though.
I didn't know it was that heavy.
God, bro, you're a good dude, man.
I forgot. I swear in my kid's life, when I tape recorded so many, and I haven't listened to them all, and I just heard that beginning, like we had a kick-ass run. I went, oh, maybe we could play this one. I swear in my life,
That's good, dude.
No, that's solid right there.
It's real life, man. Wow, this was therapy. Thank you. This is definitely. I don't have to book it next week.
I got a little teary-eyed there. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I did
I
too.
felt some moisture.
I got a little crumbled up too because I didn't know it was going there, and I was trying to make the rooster noise to avoid my. But
it was hard for me to feel emotions. I'm watching Opie's hand hover over that button.
I gotta do something. No, you found the perfect.
But I'm looking at that freckled arm over the button. I'm like, this is not going to be good.
You waited for it. I mean, you couldn't win that. How'd you even know? She went,
that's an ending.
I'll close my eyes in that coffin. Next week on Reality Brewer. Right.
But here's the question. What happened right after that? Because she's still around. And what was the next crazy thing?
Then she went into the, after that, she went into assisted living. And that was the bull riding and the this and the that. And now she's kind of.
So she's still rocking.
Yeah. Yeah. I just saw her yesterday. I came back from the road yesterday. I took her out of the place, and we drove around. And tomorrow, every day this week, I'm going to take her out. Just do her out, and I'll tape record some conversations. But she's normal now, which is also not normal, but like
how many?
She'll have really good conversations.
How do you find time for all this?
Because I don't read the papers or listen to the news.
Good point.
I mean, this is what's important in life. If my kids are off in camp. Me and Dee, we spend a lot of time, we go bike ride and all this other stuff, but in the mornings I'll go get my mom. We sit at this little cafe and we just hang out. I mean, it's just spending time and let her talk and let her enjoy whatever she's got left. And then I'll see my dad later in the day at home, and you know.
I didn't get to ask you about your daughters and stuff.
We don't need to go there. This is perfect.
Everyone's good, right?
Yes.
All right, next
time.
Another time.
Next time. Yes. Thanks for having me today.
Next time on Brewer Reality. Man, that was good, right?
Yeah, it's phenomenal. Jim's one of my favorites.
I feel so relieved. I feel like I took a nap. I feel good.
We just didn't call your sister.
No, I'm kind of glad we didn't.
Okay, all right. By the time
she'll hear about this, I'm sure.
We called your mom that one time.
That was,
a few years
how many
ago.
people? You know how many people remember that?
That was amazing.
You know how many people come up to me about that?
That was amazing.
That was nuts.
That was before she was going off the rails too.
Yeah, that was right
when she got on the train.
Right.
Night train.
She was smacking my dad around. Oh my god.
And we got her to admit it on the show.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that was nuts. So you guys pretend you were a therapist. You guys did great.
Well, I might know a little bit. I might know a little bit about some of this stuff.
It was really good.
Yeah.
So what, Jimmy's show?
Yeah, let's get out.
That's okay. Tomorrow, Vice.com. That was just, I'll plug it like a fucking whore that I am tomorrow. And for Jim's dates, you got a bunch of dates coming out.
Whatever. Just go on the website and you find them.
JimBrewer.com. And Brewer is B-R-E-U-E-R, because people spell it B-R-E-W. He's not the fucking governor of Arizona. It's B-R-E-U-E-R.
I've known Brewer for at least 15 years now, and you're one of my favorites by far. by far. Your storytelling is second to none. I can't even think of someone else that does stories with their comedy like you.
Well, thanks, man.
I mean,
you've always said that. I know.
No, I
Thank
just
you.
want to say it to your face, and every chance I get, I go see you because I know it's going to be different every single fucking time. So.
Well, thank you. It was nice telling that and have Jimmy just knock out punches to end the stories.
It was
oh my God,
quite fun.
I had some belly laughing.
Yeah.
What was? There was one real good keeper today.
Oh, the ass eating.
Before the ass eating, there was another one.
Was it Betty's ass?
No, it was Nancy.
Oh, Nancy,
Betty's
of course.
ass.
Betty was the other one. Betty's the
one-
Irish woman.
There was a good 2 or 3 today that I fell out of my chair.
Some strong home runs.
Right. So here goes Brewers. Double, triple, double. And Norton comes up. There's a drive! Oh, man, the outfielder doesn't even look where the ball's going.
No, what it is, though, you load the bases.
Right.
With no outs, so I have to get a pitch down the middle.
That's right.
It's great.
You've done all the legwork. I just fucking stick my fat head out of a bush.
But I'll add to it, then you hit it out like Dave Kingman. When Dave Kingman would hit a home run, holy fuck.
It stayed hit.
He would strike out 1,000 times a season, but those 30, 40, 50 homers were always amazing. You remember Dave Kingman.
Of course I do.
That fucking guy would fall down, he would swing so hard.
I was just going to say.
As a Mets fan, you loved it. Well, you hated all the strikeouts, but it was all worth it when you got to see an 890-foot fucking home run
and that's
destroying someone's car in the parking lot.
And that's all you had as a Met fan back then, because they were so bad. All you had was maybe Kingman will knock out one of those balls today. They were shots like I haven't seen shots like that in baseball in decades.
Yeah, because you're not allowed to strike out 1,000 times a season anymore.
Right. Who hits a ball out of the stadium? He would hit it out of the stadium. Who does that?
It was either a home run or a strikeout, guaranteed every single time. And if he got a single or double, it was just some mistake. It hit off the tip of his bat or something.
You're right.
Remember?
Here comes Kong. We called him Kong.
That's right.
Ah, God.
He was fun to watch.
What do you think of them now?
I swear I'm so out of baseball. I take more of a peek at the Phillies than anyone else.
Dude, I just filmed something down there last night with them.
With the Phillies?
Yeah, doing something for Fox Sports and
something. That's pretty cool.
It's a one-off. It's pretty. It's candy from a baby. It's easy to check out the food and stuff like that from all the stadiums.
Oh, okay.
And I was taking a look at these guys, and Utley I love Utley. He's like this skinny. He's got little chicken legs.
Right.
But his shoulders, he's got chiseled top, back shoulders.
He didn't believe in working on legs in the gym. He's one of those guys. Right?
Seriously, I loved, because the Phillies, that's a team that I wish my team was. I love the Phillies.
The passion they got for the Phillies down there is pretty crazy.
And well deserved.
Pretty crazy.
A lot of guys don't like to work legs. My trainer says that all the time.
I don't work legs.
I like to work legs. It helps you lose weight because you have a lot of muscle down there, so it's a lot of burning going on.
All right, I lie. I take cardio kickboxing with soccer moms.
Do you?
Yeah, I work my legs.
That's good.
Do you really do that?
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Dude, I tell you what.
Yeah.
If I took you once.
Oh, no, I'm not laughing at it. I know it's a crazy workout.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's just the soccer mom part.
But
there's some good. But there's things, it's worth.
Dude, your belly's showing. Cover yourself.
What? Oh, sorry.
But is it a real is it a real kickboxing workout, or is it like a 1 and 2 and 3? Get those legs up, Jim. Legs up, or is it like a fucking hardcore fighting workout?
It's a hardcore workout.
Okay.
Have you gone? Oh, sorry. Have you gone yoga yet?
Oh, God, never.
You won't do the yoga.
I can't.
Even Kenny's doing yoga.
I can't.
Our own club soda Kenny
I have a
yoga.
pair of fucking yellow satin shorts with no underpants. I love to yoga in those. Take a Cialis and hit the yoga mat. Kenny's doing yoga? Yeah, it's creepy with his fucking awful hairdo.
There he is. He'll tell you.
Really?
Kenny.
Doing yoga?
Tell Brewer before we get out of here about your yoga. I like the haircut.
Oh, I got my Montreal haircut.
I see. Oh, yeah, we're going to Montreal. You're forgetting. When do we leave? Tomorrow?
Yes, we leave tomorrow
after the show. All right, so we're broadcasting live in Montreal, the Comedy Festival, Thursday and Friday.
Yes, you will.
It's sold out, by the way. We can't fit any more people in. That's kind of nice. Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh, where are you doing it?
No, I mean, no.
Is it in a little theater or something?
No, it's small than that.
Okay.
They give us a room.
Yeah.
Give us a room. It'll be
in
about...
the ballroom.
Huh? Tell them about your yoga.
Yes,
I had my 6th class yesterday.
Cool.
And what? First of all, what attracted you to do? What made you go, I'm going to do yoga?
Well, they said they were hoping for a man with a haircut like Spartacus. Just sign up immediately.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah.
I just wanted to try a different workout.
What wasn't working?
Well, he has a bad shoulder that he refuses to get looked at. He's had a bad shoulder for about 10 years.
Yeah. I just don't want an operation.
But
I don't blame you.
I keep telling him maybe you don't need an operation. Maybe a little rehab.
So I'm on the fence about yoga. I can't decide whether I like it and I'm getting enough out of it.
Can you do the warrior pose today? What pose can you do for us today?
Warrior 1? Which one?
Do you feel a little gay when you're doing it? Because and I don't mean that. You know what I mean?
No,
like a little
you don't
party,
have to explain. We always refer to you and how you use the word gay and faggot correctly.
Correct.
No, because
there's no hate in your voice when you say those words.
No,
it's just something. It's just something we were brought up with.
There's a lot of hot chicks to gander at. In
I
class.
get that. I'm not talking about your sexuality. I'm talking like it's just like, for instance, if I were, the minute I put on the yoga pants, I just feel this is wrong.
No, I do in shorts and a t-shirt.
Yeah, you don't do that. What are you gay? You don't do yoga pants.
All right. The minute I'm making a pose, like
well, some of the poses are a bit bad. The downward facing dog is a little mysterious.
Just a couple of them, and I just immediately go. I don't. It's like the ice cream man pulls you in, and you go.
The shit ain't easy.
Just come around the corner. I get a weird feeling. I get the same weird feeling thinking about yoga.
It's a tough workout.
As a man,
it's a tough
very
workout.
Hard. And it makes me feel bad about myself that I'm not good at it, and all those chicks are very bendable.
Yeah, but you're a monster compared to that.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're meant to be bendable.
Yeah, you're working on it. You're fucking.
What pose can you do for us today?
I don't know. That's another thing I get frustrated with. They hold the poses for too long. Like, I get bored. Like, let's move it.
Dude, take cardio kickbox and don't use your one shoulder.
No, I do. I do that too.
Do the warrior pose.
Karate and judo.
Okay. Are you trying to lose weight?
No, I just want to be in shape.
Then stop eating whatever you're eating.
No,
because if you're working out as much as you're working out, I mean, then it's obviously the diet.
He doesn't eat anything.
No, I eat good.
No, you don't. I can look at you right now and know you don't. You eat tons of bread, cardio. Do you drink?
No, I'm straight edge.
You don't drink at all.
He's straight edge.
Well,
Jimmy,
he drinks, but not liquor.
There's just a few seeds.
Kenny's a batch swallower.
Oh my God!
A few seeds.
I think we're done.
Okay. Yeah,
This is a bad visual.
Too blow.
No.
Take us out with a pose. What do you got? Warrior pose?
Oh, wow.
What pose can you do today?
You want me to do warrior
So now the
one?
yoga makes all the sense.
Yeah, go ahead. A little warrior
Really?
action.
Yeah.
Kenny is?
Kenny's
He's a karate
okay.
guy, so he already knows how to.
I'm not a ballerina.
No.
Show him a pose. Maybe you can turn him around.
Do elevator 1.
Here you go. Here's a pose.
Is Kenny gay?
Yes.
I never knew that.
No, he's not gay. Look at this.
How's my warrior?
Warrior 1.
You gotta like face forward and stuff.
That's good.
I was looking at Brewer.
That's good.
Eye contact, know what I mean?
Yeah, it's good.
Here's his
I
warrior
like
pose.
it.
All right,
Okay.
We obviously are done for today.
Yes,
Okay.
it is. That was great.
Brewer, thank you so much.
I never knew that about Kenny.
What?
Makes a lot of sense now.
He's gay?
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. It all makes sense now.
Yeah.
I like it. Good for you, man.
Thank you.
Are you officially out?
Yeah. I got nothing to be ashamed of.
No one said. No one. You brought that up. I didn't say about shit. I'm just saying. You walk around. You go in the parades and all that. Just asking.
What would Kenny's outfit be at the parade? Let's think.
Wow.
Would he go leather? Would you go leather,
Superman.
Kenny?
No,
police
superhero
uniform.
guy.
You go police uniform? Or maybe wants to get away from that and show more of a feminine side.
I got the video on my Club Soda Kenny Facebook page of the parade last month.
And what'd you dress as? Were you dressed?
I was the cameraman.
Okay.
But what would you dress like if let's say, you went to
Assless
a parade?
chaps.
You'd go assless chaps?
You go the Halford route.
Yeah.
All right, good for you.
Show off my pectorals.
But you go with the vest too, or
yeah.
You go vest,
yeah.
Studs,
sun's out, guns out.
Studs, ball in the mouth.
Balls in my mouth? Sure.
No, ball. That kind.
Ball gag.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
What about the strap around your head?
Prolapse my anus.
Plastic bag wrapped, zipped as tight as it can right
Why
before.
not? You only live once.
How the fuck would you do that?
Crazy,
That's
right?
some crazy shit.
What, the breath play?
That's it. I don't even. It's so dark.
That is
So
way
dark.
too dark.
Yeah, it is.
So dark.
All right, Brewer. You
Wow,
come
fun
back and
time.
see
Thank
us
you.
soon. It's
Will
been
do.
way too long, all right?
Hey, man, good seeing you guys. Jimbo.
Thank you, brother.
Great seeing you.
Always.
Always. Kenny.
JimBrewer.com. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Today's show will be available later today on SiriusXM On Demand. An encore presentation is coming up next.
Utopia. Dance. To the rhythm.
This is the rhythm
Of the 90s. With Utopia. Now on SiriusXM, Channel 55.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
Whether you're looking to naturally enhance your sexual performance, fight off the symptoms of low T, or maintain healthy prostate function, the Veermax line of all-natural products has a solution for you. Based on a Nobel Prize-winning discovery in medicine, linked to the advantages of increased blood flow, Veermax helps keep you on top of your game naturally. Veermax products are available at Walgreens, Rite Aid, Giant Food Stores, and other leading retailers nationwide, or online at VeermaxInfo.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Oh no! All your buddies are smoking great cigars while playing poker, golf, or camping. And you, well, you're just not quite the aficionado yet. But FamousSmoke.com says there's no need to feel left out with the Famous Humidor Starter Kit. It's got all the basic tools you need to start enjoying the cigar lifestyle for the unbelievable price of $29.99. That's $50 off the retail price and $80 value. You get a gorgeous acrylic jar humidor, Vertigo torch lighter, a twin blade cutter, crystal ashtray, and our Monster Venom hydrating solution. But wait, there's more! You're going to need some smokes, right? When you buy your humidor starter kit, we'll give you the Gran Habano Collection 12-pack cigar sampler for only $19.99, a whopping $40 discount. Get your Famous Humidor Starter Kit and look like a pro for just $29.99. Just visit FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
The joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you need. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. Claim your sample today. 1-800-451-6580. Great for your knees, hands, even your hips. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary sample by calling 1-800-451-6580. 1-800-451-6580.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Late payments are among the top causes of a lower credit score. So if you have late payments, inaccurate or unfair items hurting your credit score, call creditrepair.com at 800-584-1232. For over 15 years, we've helped thousands repair their credit. We help improve your credit score by working to repair your credit history, monitor present activity, and provide education to help you make wise financial choices for the future. Call creditrepair.com. 800-584-1232. 800-584-1232.
Give your business a voice with Live Answer, the fastest growing 24/7 business support company in the U.S. Guess what customers really want when they call your business? A live person. In fact, 4 out of 5 customers hang up when they're sent to voicemail. For as little as $45 a month, your customers can talk to a live person 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Visit liveanswer.com for your free trial. Live Answer, the voice of small business.
Sirius 206, XM 103.
Jealousy's a motherfucker, you weak, jealous motherfuckers. If you a jealous motherfucker, you just a weak motherfucker. See, when you're on top, motherfuckers just want to bring you down. Motherfuckers don't even know.
My dreams filthy, my mom and pops mixed me with Jamaican rum and whiskey. What a set off, should've pushed them dead off, wipe the sweat off. Cause in this world I'm dead off, squeeze lead off, then sped off. Ain't no shook hands in Brooklyn, army fatigue, bring fatigue, the enemies. Look man, you wanna see me locked up, shot up. Mom crossed up over the casket, screaming bastard, crying. Know my friends is lying, y'all know who killed them, filled them with the Lugers from their Rugers or the desert. Dying ain't the shit, but it's pleasant, kinda quiet. Watch my niggas bring the riot, giving cats the opposite of diet. The game 30 pounds when you die, no lie. Lazy eye, I was high when they hit me. Took a few cats with me, shit, I need the company. Apologies in order to Tiana, my daughter. If it was up to me, you would be with me. Sorta like Daddy Dearest, my vision be the clearest. Silences so you can't hear it. Competition still fierce, shit. Don't ask me, I went from ashy to nasty to classy and still.
That's not all, MCs have the gall to pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall.
This goes out for cats, fingers in the ass again. $50 half a men, daydreaming, fuck around, get wet like semen, the whole team. Be more gone than Freeman, I took the cream, moved to new places, new faces, fuck the screw faces. When I flip, I make the paper, dangerous, we good fellas. Niggas can't bang with us, try to do me. My crew be unruly, some old school cats that call cats toolies, call blacks moolies. Think it's cool to smoke bullies and fuck without rubbers. Specialize in killing wives and grandmothers. Who you trustin'? Shit. When friends start bustin', friends start something. Killing you gently. God meant me to push a Bentley. Me and Sean Combs taking bras home. On the phone with the chip. These crystal chicks. About to make our own porno flicks. My life's the shit.
That's not all. MCs have the gall to pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. That's not all. MCs have the gall to pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall.
We used to hold the gold, now we floss with diamonds. Niggas want my team to stop shining. Pray my fame start declining. Whining like girlies. We've been around the world twice. All we got is more ice and more nice. Sacrifice your heart. Lexus with the automatic start. 50 shots to tear your club apart. Eating shrimp a la carte with some bitches from Brussels. Eating clams and mussels. Octopus, pretty face, no waist. I just want the bush so I can mack it. Give her a package to push, cause I work them hoes, then their hoes. I show you how to play them hoes. Can you just visualize it? Before I go to sleep, I check the beds in the closet so I can sleep safe. Not too many keep a meal in the briefcase. Infrareds help me sleep safe, but wait.
That's not all. Have the gall to pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. See, y'all motherfuckers live off of negativity. What y'all niggas need to get through your motherfucking heads is that y'all fucking with some niggas that's on a higher motherfucking level. We don't give a fuck about what you think about us, how you feel about us, what you got to say about us. We gonna keep doing our motherfucking thing from now to the year 3000, bitches. You can't breathe, you can't sleep, you can't eat without thinking about us. Or without thinking about what's on your mind. We gonna hunt your asses, motherfuckers. That's not all. You have to go to pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall. Pray and pray for my downfall.
Well, good morning, everybody. Little Biggie Smalls to start your morning. That's a bit harsh, huh? First thing in the morning. You like that one, Sammy?
Yeah.
Sammy!
Biggie Smalls make you shit your drawers.
Yeah, right on. That's a request off my Twitter. I'm finding songs to start the show every morning, and that one came in last night.
I didn't recognize that one. I don't know Biggie's music.
I love Biggie. I don't know much about Biggie, but every time I hear a Biggie Smalls song, I'm all in.
There's a video of him rapping outdoors in Brooklyn or something. You ever see that? Where it's just like, what were they freestyling?
Yeah.
There's a real genius art to being able to do that. I watch 8 Mile once in a while.
Are you inspired by
I am. It's like, it really is hard to do.
Do you want to get into some kind of rap battle
I
out there?
certainly do, but I'd be terrible at it.
Hi, guys. I'm here for the rap battle.
Yeah, I'm here for the rap battle. Like, I can't even rhyme with that.
Right. Who am I going to take on today, guys?
Yeah, who's my opponent?
Right. They would fucking kill you. Oh, there you go. There's your 8 Mile. Yeah.
There's footage of the actual rap battles Eminem used to have that film was based on. They're really old and shot like on a recorder.
This Eminem has a lot of turmoil. I don't know how he sleeps at night.
Pills.
Pills? You think it's the pills?
I love these.
Knocks down the turmoil a little bit so he can get a good night's sleep?
Yeah.
He's always got an issue. A lot of anxiety and turmoil, this Eminem guy. Even with all that money he's got.
He was 17. We're watching there's a Biggie video. Can't stand it.
I don't even know if that's good.
Oh, it's good. Yeah, it is.
How do you know, Sam? Did you grow up on the streets?
Near the streets. Your haircut would fit in this video really well.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if this is good. I know Biggie Smalls is amazing, but I don't know if that's good, him just rapping on the street like that at 17 years old.
You can tell because the people around are really enjoying it.
Yeah.
And anytime a fat man is holding a cloth in one hand, he's doing something really good.
What about the guy that just walked by the screen with just a rag on his head?
Oh, that guy just woke up. He heard some music and he came downstairs.
Is it that hot outside? He needs a little rag on his head?
The guy behind him right now?
Yeah, that's a washcloth on his
he's wearing
head.
a rag on his head. That's not good.
No, it's just a washcloth.
He probably didn't. He probably was just going down for some cigarettes. He didn't realize he'd be immortalized in a video with a dead legend.
Right, yeah, he didn't want to be recognized. He just wanted to get some ciggies.
And now he's stuck in this fucking rap video for the rest of his life.
Exactly. We got Jim Brewer coming in today. He's stuck in traffic. He's doing the whole show today with us, and he's very excited to do so. So I like the fact that a lot of our friends are stepping up and helping us out there. You know, right?
Yeah, they're all coming in.
Good. Been good so far. We haven't had any no's.
Have we had none? I mean, Brewer's a guy I could watch do radio. Like, he's a really interesting guy to listen to, but to watch too.
There'll be a lot of watching today.
Yeah.
Because when Jim Brewer goes, there's no stopping him. You got to be smart enough to just get the fuck out of his way, right?
Why doesn't he have a podcast? Jim's a guy if he's not doing a radio show as a podcast. Guys like him and Bill Burr, and I did Burr's podcast.
Right.
Bill had me on.
Yeah.
But Bill's a guy that can do 3 hours by himself. And
Right.
Brewer's one of those guys who can do 3 hours by himself.
I did what is sort of his podcast when he was still at Sirius. He would do it from his basement, and I went to his mom's house, went downstairs, and did it with him. So that's sort of the podcast world, right?
Right.
And he was great. He absolutely should be doing that, especially with all that storytelling he could do.
He can talk. He's one of those guys like I've never met. I think him or Louis, I've said this before, the two best that I know, at least, of storytelling.
Right.
Guys that can just begin a story and have confidence through it. And I don't know what it is. Is it the voice?
Right.
Is it the intelligence behind it? Or whatever it is that holds you? Because I collapse when I tell a story.
I love storytellers. I mean, Brewer is one of my favorites because he could tell a good story. I saw him recently at the Paramount in Huntington. Probably not that recent anymore. Probably like whatever. Doesn't matter. About 4 months ago. He only had, I think, 5 topics.
Yeah.
And he held the audience for over an hour on 5 topics. Long stories about him going to Africa and stuff, but the jokes are in there as he's moving along. Yeah. Even if there were no laughs in the story, it was still fascinating, him talking about Africa. But the laughs are absolutely there.
Yeah, it's amazing how, he'll know he's got 10 minutes left in the story, or 15 minutes, or however long it is.
Right.
And it doesn't lose steam. He doesn't lose confidence in it.
Yeah.
I have no ability to do that at all.
Selfishly, I want him to, get more topics going. You realize, wow, he only talked about 5 things today. And, whatever. I love him.
There's just nothing worse than a bad storyteller who does it. I know I'm a bad storyteller. So I'll talk for a couple of minutes about something, but I won't go off on a joke topic for,
right.
I mean, I'll repeat jokes and, fucking add something. Infinitum, infinitum, whatever the fucking word is.
I don't know.
Add something Latin.
Don't look at me. I don't know. Eminem in the early battles always had headphones on. Wonder if he would pre-record before the battle. I don't know. I mean, Eminem is obviously extremely talented, but he's got a lot of strife.
Are you allowed to have headphones on during a battle? Or, like,
I think there's no rules if you're doing a rap battle, right?
So you're basically just singing along with your own stuff, though?
Is that what the rumor is?
I don't know. Why would they allow that? I mean, he's not the first guy to think of it.
Nah, the guy just hung up, so it doesn't matter. I want to talk about Ben Stein anyway.
I love Ben Stein.
Ben Stein is a naughty, naughty boy.
Isn't he fresh?
He's naughty. How old is he? Like 70? 69?
Yes.
Ben Stein begged for nude pictures, pregnant ex-escort says. And this piece of shit, and I mean the escort, she pushed all her stuff toward the tabloids. Her old text messages with Ben Stein and all that. They obviously had some kind of agreement for a while there. And then what? She didn't want anything to do with Ben Stein anymore, and then Ben Stein was still creeping?
I honestly don't know. This is the first I've heard about it is this morning. Like I looked at this briefly last night.
Yeah.
So I don't know how long they knew each other. Her name is, I guess, Tanya, and she admits that she briefly worked as an escort in Chicago.
Right.
And she said when they first met, she thought he was interested in her as a fledgling author. I guess because she has a blog, and she gave contact information.
Why would you believe that?
Because
Ben Stein's not interested in your blog. He's not interested in anyone's blog.
And even if he was interested in your blog, but that also means he's interested in your blog in addition to your tits and ass.
Yeah, of course.
It's not just your blog.
Ben Stein wrote in a Bizarre magazine column last month that he's still like a hormone-crazed teen who gets mad crushes on every beautiful woman he meets. But one woman targeted by the supposedly harmless Stein told Page 6 on Monday that the 69-year-old married grandfather is nothing but a manipulative leech who gave her money and then begged to touch her even though she's pregnant.
How is he the leech if he gave her money?
That's a good point. Tanya Ma, a 24-year-old pregnant performance artist, said she contacted Page 6 to tell her story because she doesn't want him to continue to do this to women. She's a liar. Was she going for a little payday or something?
I don't know. I'm going to guess
My first hunch is she's a liar. I don't know for sure. I better add that. It's much more than sexting, cyber escorting, or being a sugar daddy. It's unhealthy and toxic behavior that needs to be exposed, insisted Ma. What's really going on here? She was an escort.
She was at one point.
She understands that world. She understands the unhealthy, toxic behavior of somebody.
And maybe he became a little infatuated. There's a picture of her on the bend that, Sam just brought up, that she's actually really pretty.
Yeah, she's pretty in that photo.
So maybe he got a bit infatuated and was writing texts or dirty texts, but like, what? He's 69,
right?
And what do you think? Like, you know the deal,
right?
You absolutely know the deal,
more than most, right?
Yeah.
Stein referred to Ma as Lucia, and a former call girl in his June column for the American Spectator. The Yale-educated former Nixon speechwriter wrote that he was immediately smitten after first setting eyes on her at the San Francisco airport in the spring. Wow, he got this in an airport.
Yeah, he.
Brewer!
Hi, James.
How was traffic?
Good.
Gotta love that Lincoln Tunnel traffic.
I love that nonsense song you started off the show with.
Oh, you like that, huh?
You appeal to your 3 listeners that listen to that?
We have a lot of rap fans. Are you kidding me? We're big in the rap community.
Was that a little too harsh?
No, it was all right.
It was a little harsh. We'll do some Metallica tomorrow. No problem.
All right.
What Metallica song should we do?
Battery.
Do a little Battery tomorrow?
Battery.
That's what we'll do.
That's probably my favorite Metallica song.
Yes.
All right.
It's a little heavy for me, Jim. I'm getting older.
We're talking about Ben Stein. He's a naughty, naughty boy.
Ben Stein.
Yeah.
Yeah?
This is a good story.
Okay, that's it.
The Yale-educated former Nixon speechwriter wrote that he immediately smitten. Okay. So he met her in the airport. She was a stunningly beautiful, absolute knockout young Eurasian woman, Stein wrote, and we have been in touch almost every day since. Tanya, who admits she briefly worked as an escort in Chicago, said that when she first met Stein, she thought he was interested in her as a fledgling author.
She has to know.
Come on.
It's like she knows what he wants.
Oh, it's in the paper?
Yeah, it's in the, in the paper. Not only is it in the paper, but all these text messages are in the paper.
She pushed all her text messages to the newspaper.
Yeah, so the next time, by the way, that the NSA, like I said, the NSA spies, this is why they do it, because this is kind of who we are as a public. This is what we feel entitled to.
Right.
So spy away.
He said he'd read my blog, and I gave him my contact information, she said. We texted for about 4 months. Then he asked me to send pictures. He said he was very captivated, and he just wanted to remember me. After a while, he started asking for more racy photos.
Yeah, because as an ex-escort, you have no idea what a 69-year-old guy
is looking for.
No idea at all.
Right.
He just wants to read your blog and help finance, a pop-up book about what it was like when you were a hooker? Fucking idiot. A pop-up book.
Why would a 69-year-old be interested in your blog unless you were hot?
Of course.
I mean, come on. How stupid are you?
And he was saying things like, I want to hug you and kiss you in the text messages. And I guess she said I wouldn't. Said she wouldn't have sex with him.
That was his excuse.
Yeah.
Then earlier this month, he wanted to place me in a hotel near where he lives in L.A., Ma said. But the day before I was supposed to meet him, he texted me about wanting to touch and kiss, she said. Well, what do you think he wanted if he's putting you in a hotel near his home?
Absolutely.
Ma said the ex-Comedy Central star wrote, when you get here, I want to hug and kiss you. I understand you don't want to fuck me, wow, but I want to touch you and kiss you.
By the way, I've been through the text message relationships very similar to this one, where, you're throwing out those little feelers. Like what happens is you start talking to somebody, and there's a whole money thing going on, and you're okay with it. You don't mind it. She doesn't mind it. But then you want to make sure she knows, I expect something physical out of this.
Yeah.
And it's not moving in that direction, so, all right, she's coming to town. We haven't discussed this. And then you're a little hugging and kissing, you're starting to...
Right.
Because she's not offering it up. Right. You start saying, look, we're going to hug and kiss.
Right.
You want to feel her baby bump. Oh, I love him. I love Ben Stein. Win Ben Stein's load.
Not a fan of Ben Stein, but I feel bad for him here.
Yeah, this is terrible.
She fucking threw him under the bus. Growing horribly uncomfortable with his antics, Ma said she texted back, Ben, you may hug me and feel my baby bump, but anything more is too much for me. I'm not your girlfriend. Can't we simply enjoy a conversation and meal? I'm pregnant. Stein responded, your note hurts my feelings. Insulting. Shows zero appreciation.
Yeah, Ben was a little groveling there. When she said, I'm pregnant, he should have wrote back, but your mouth isn't, and then put a smiley face.
He said his wife knew about everything.
Oh, no, he's married.
But Stein denied to the Post on Monday that he ever did anything untoward. She is a person I've only met for less than 5 minutes at an airport. I've never touched her. I have never had any sexual contact with her. I should get a medal for helping this woman, Stein said about Ma.
There's one line in here. Sorry. Where's there's one line in here that really makes me want to hug Ben Stein. And as he's trying to defend himself, and at the end he goes, here's the real story. Ben said, has never had any criminal charges or ethical blemishes in his life. She tells him a sob story. He helps her out thousands of dollars. She says she's going to have a baby, and the father of the baby isn't going to help her. Ben goes, I didn't expect anything from her. Hugging and kissing doesn't mean I want to fuck her. I said that explicitly in my text. What's wrong with wanting to hug people? Ben.
Jim.
Stop it.
Brewer, you're married. Would your wife just allow you to hug and kiss
and feel a baby bump?
Oh, yeah, that little part. I'd feel a baby bump.
Sweetie, she felt bad. She just needed a hug.
Right.
That's all I gave her.
And a kiss, and then I felt her baby
and some
bump.
money.
And I gave her some money.
What's going on here? Why is she exposing him? I'm a little late on this. Why is this in the paper? Why is she exposing
Because
him?
she finally realized that he doesn't give a crap about her blog. It's obvious.
Or he won't give her the money she wants. I don't know what it should push her to
She
this.
caught a big dumb fish from the minute she pulled that reel in. My blog, she knew what was going on. Come on, man. She was luring in that dumb old man.
This is a person who appealed to me for money.
Where does she live?
I don't know. She said she would send me some examples of her performance art. Some of those examples were racing and some were not. I just don't get what I have done wrong. She is mad at me because she wanted more money.
Well, he's stupid.
Yeah.
What? I don't get these guys. I don't get any of these guys. If you're going to do something, you got to do it you got to meet in a back alley today.
Yeah.
And you got to hang out by a dumpster or a guard. You can't text ever. You can't send pictures. When are these morons ever going to learn? Don't even speak in public.
Right.
Just hand each other a fake note or something and then work it out. Pay cash. Pay cash for a room.
Pay cash wherever you go.
I'll meet you over here and pay cash. And they deny everything. Wear a horse head when you walk in the hotel.
Because you know security cameras going to catch you.
You got to wear a horse head. You got to pass off notes and meet in a back alleyway. These morons are texting.
But she'll take the notes and she'll give them to the press.
Oh, no, you write it with your opposite hand. That's not my handwriting.
Get a homeless guy to write out the notes for you.
Yes, give him $5, let him write out. He'll set it up. Why?
Yes.
I mean, stupidity. Him and all these people are going to take a picture of my dick. And hopefully no one will ever find out. What's the matter with you?
Hold on, Jim. Let me step in right there. Sometimes taking a picture of your dick is okay, but just don't have your whole body in it. Like, never use your face in it.
Still, why would you text it? You're still texting, and whether it's your dick or not, you're already saying, "Hey, I'm sending your dick. I just want to let you know,
here's my
dick's on my
dick."
mind. Right. Maybe not my dick, but now you're thinking of dick."
Yeah.
It's like you're not sending flowers over the text. You're sending dick.
Well, you might want it to be attached to your phone number if it's a good picture.
Yeah, it all depends.
Yeah, well, and Jimmy's in a different world.
I'm
than
single.
us. He's a single man. He's fishing.
Let me tell you something. I got dead eyes. If you look at any picture I take, I got dead eyes. I just got straight dead eyes.
Why? Because your wife's like, "Oh, I see you."
No, because I know the effect.
Right.
I just, not that anything she would do. I don't even want to be put in that position.
Right.
It's just not worth it.
Can I see your dead eye face? I've seen that in a lot.
It's a very disappointed look.
Thank you. Right. Thank you.
Oh my God, if you weren't married, I'd love to take my fat tits and I just rub them all over your face and ear.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, we're all just getting really wasted and we're walking around with no panties. And we like walking on all fours and we love it. Oh, you just have to hang out and maybe do the goat for 10 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Phenomenal order. Thank you. The offer's fantastic. I'll take a picture, yes. I mean, how stupid can you be?
Ben Stein got caught. I mean, he's like, I don't understand what I did wrong.
What a moron.
He was trying to be naughty. She was hoping that it was more than what it really was, where he was just being naughty. He threw that whole "I'll read your blog and check out your performance art" stuff. She was hoping that maybe there was some kind of interest. Then she realized there was no interest and decided to fuck him over.
What are the performance art pictures?
End
I'd
of
love to
story.
see them.
I don't know.
Listen, he's a public guy. The only way he can cheat, hooker. Case closed.
Yeah.
Even now that doesn't work.
That doesn't help anymore.
Because you got to hope the hooker isn't like,
Oh my God, the Ben Stein. This could make me.
this could raise my real estate up.
Right.
She was ex-hooker, right?
She's an
She said she's an ex-escort, yes.
Ex-escort.
All right, come on. This is it, and she's not stupid. She caught a big dummy.
This is how they'll spin on The View. Oh, he's old enough to be her father.
She's got a nice avatar on her Twitter. She's better looking on her Twitter. Was that her that you just popped up?
Yeah, and who wins here? She does.
Oh, that's not her. That's another Tanya.
She wins here.
Is she's Asian, but is that like a Thai name, M.A.?
I don't know.
I don't recognize that.
We don't know much about that.
I don't know
that culture. I feel bad we started with this because Brewer doesn't go for like the gossipy stuff in general.
Oh no, I don't care.
We had to start somewhere because we were stuck in traffic.
Yeah.
This actually is a big story today, so I feel bad for Ben Stein.
I haven't read the news in like 2-3 years, so I like when this is so. It's so black and white to me. Anything. So I'm so unemotionally attached.
How do you not read the news for 2 or 3 years as a comic too?
Because I don't do news on. I don't care.
That's true.
What should I care about? Tell me what I should care about.
Oh, this whole election thing, Jim. And what about? It is all really a big glop of shit.
It is a great question. There's nothing you should really. There's nothing you really should care about, I guess.
Should I worry about what's going on in Iran?
Absolutely, the repression of peoples in Iran.
I think your life's a lot easier if you don't turn on the TV.
I haven't missed anything.
You realize that,
I don't miss anything.
You realize your life's pretty good when you keep the TV off.
It's great.
It doesn't bring you down with all this negative stuff. What about Israel?
I care less.
What about Israel?
What about it?
That whole area is in turmoil.
Since when? Since 5 billion BC.
Yeah.
So what am I going to do? What am I going to sit and debate with some moron for 3 hours and watch the news debate? Let's talk to this special.
Well, you know, it's like the Indians and the Palestinians, they've been repressed. Well, let's go to this channel. Fuck the Palestinians! The Israelis get American and Obama needs a fuck. I'll tell you what, if this fucking country doesn't fucking, we don't, and what with this health education?
Let's get.
Well, you know, maybe we can find a happy medium, but Hamas really has to step up here and show they want to be nice.
Who cares? Who cares? I don't live there.
Maybe.
When it's in my house, when I got Hamas, when I got a Palestinian Israeli throwing rocks at my house, I'm going to have a problem. Dude, relax. You're in a house. Show some class. I don't need you throwing things. What's your problem? We're all sitting down having chicken parmesan. My wife made a nice salad. What's your problem?
My wife made a nice.
Sit down. Take some shoes off. Never mind. They're already off.
I've never had.
Throwing them at me in disgrace.
I've never had a nice salad. Everyone always talks about it, and we made a nice salad. It's salad.
Yes, I agree, but you know what?
What makes it a nice salad?
Maybe Jimmy can relate because he's still thin. Yeah, once in a while, we're kind of. You want to get healthier.
Yeah.
You start hitting 40, and you see like, I don't need to. Just you start seeing people dropping around you, and you go, all right, you know, I'm not going to tempt fate, so you have to be pushed in the salad world. And at first. It's not fun. It's like moving to Florida. So I really want to retire and move to Florida. But then you're like, hey, you know, Captiva's not too bad. Right. That's a nice Florida.
Captiva's nice.
You get a salad with a little cranberry, maybe some cheese.
A couple of walnuts thrown in there, some sugar on them, a little flavor.
That's a nice salad.
Nice salad.
You said cranberries,
You know what I had
right?
a good the other day?
Right.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I almost moved to this section of upstate New York. They had feta cheese and watermelon. I was already sold.
That's actually pretty good stuff.
It's a nice salad.
That makes for a nice salad.
It's a nice salad.
You're absolutely right.
A nice salad's not too big and not too small.
That's right.
It whets your appetite, but it doesn't stuff you for the main course.
We've come a long way with salads, too. When we were growing up, it was lettuce,
yes.
a half-rotten tomato, and maybe a piece of cucumber. That was it. That's all you got.
Well, you want some French 1,000.
Right, that was all. And some dumb piece of onion, maybe.
Or Ken's Caesar. That was the salad dressing we had. Ken's Caesar dressing.
And maybe a crouton or two. Yes. Now they're throwing, craisins in there and watermelon and
they're throwing it all in there.
Yes. It's all right. You're right. You could have a nice salad.
I like a good salad. Same as a nice salad.
This guy's killing me with the coffee.
What happened?
Who's?
You need coffee?
They're getting it.
Oh,
I was going to get a little dark right down the alley here, but I was.
Their coffee sucks
insisted not to go there.
Just because you have a Starbucks machine at work doesn't mean it's good coffee.
No.
Their coffee down the hall is horrible, and it's a Starbucks machine. I'm drinking green tea. So green tea.
Hurts my stomach.
So what other news should I know about?
This is all we need to know.
What about the
Ben Stein's cock still works? Good for you, Ben.
What about the Malaysian air crash? That was a big story.
What happened?
In the Ukraine, in a war zone.
Now
they're trying to get the bodies back.
Passenger plane was shot down.
Plane was shot down.
That wasn't nice.
No, it was certainly. That's exactly what the headlines read. That was not nice. Don't need to be so official and newsy.
And now we hear from the Malaysian,
what are they, president? Not nice.
It was not nice.
Not nice.
Not nice.
But how does that affect you? You're right.
What am I doing? Like a march?
Unless you're a world traveler, you just want to make sure they don't fly over the Ukraine.
Why would I be in the Ukraine?
True. Well, sometimes maybe you got to fly over the Ukraine.
I'm not going over there.
Not even fly over it to go somewhere else?
Is it a terrible thing? Yes.
Obviously, it's a terrible thing.
Does it affect me? No.
Well, they didn't mean to fly over it. They went into the wrong airspace.
Yeah.
I don't know why they did it, because Ukraine airspace, all pilots know, stay out of it, because it's a fucking war zone, so that could happen.
They shot it down, and then the families want their bodies back. Their loved ones back. And
you're not gonna get
that
it
was
back.
a problem. Huh?
You're not going to get it back.
Well, they kind of threw a lot of bodies on a train, right?
Yeah.
Where are they going to throw it on Where are they going to throw it on a nice little sail ship? Here, we really helped the bodies out. We got these nice sailboats. We're going to put them out in the bay. We'll set it off with a nice little horn. I mean, what are you going to do? It's awful, but at the same time,
I just think it's hard to not see the news.
Why?
I don't know. It's everywhere.
What does it get to do? Exactly.
It's everywhere. So what do you fill that time up with?
Anything.
Wiffle ball? And...
So what? Just not looking. I get shit. My mother's blind. She's in a fucking cuckoo bin. My father's probably got maybe 2 months left.
What?
I got a 15... I don't know. He's just 91. I got a 15-year-old kid. I get a 13-year-old, 11-year-old. I ain't get time for planes getting shot down Ukraine.
I saw an old video you did it with your dad, making him race around the island in your kitchen.
That was like a year ago.
I said it's old. It was for NASCAR or something.
I thought you meant when you said old. I thought you were like, his name was.
Oh no. All right.
Yes, was that the one I made him wear bunny ears?
I didn't see the bunny ears one.
That was funny.
He makes his dad race around the island in the kitchen, and he tries.
That's his exercise.
And he tries to set new world records.
Yes, and do you know how what I edit out because the kids are watching is the fact that I say there's a naked woman down in his room waiting for him.
Really? To get him going faster?
His eyes bulge, and yeah. I go yes, and then he gets up and then he moves around the room.
And then he gets his exercise around the island.
Yeah.
Does he know you're lying?
I don't know.
Maybe it's wishful thinking. Like I think Jim's lying, but maybe he's not.
Yeah. He's really hard to read. I don't know where his head is really at. There's times where I think he's kind of there, but he's not. He's really not.
My mom's heading down that road.
Is it
I think it's the early stages.
Is it Alzheimer's or dementia?
I don't.
What's the difference?
I think Alzheimer's gets you a lot quicker, right?
I think my mom has Alzheimer's.
And dementia, it might be a little slow. I don't know. Maybe Dr. Steve could call in and explain. But she was asking me. We went and saw her the other day. She's asking me where my other two kids are.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So she thinks I have 4 kids instead of 2. I was like, oh fuck.
Maybe she met me and Anthony.
When did this start?
About a year ago, probably. I guess. Yeah. And it's not progressing too quickly, but it's happening.
It's dementia.
It's absolutely happening.
It's dementia.
Does dementia mean that you think things are there that aren't, and Alzheimer's is you just forget? Like, I don't know how does...
I don't either. It's really annoying, Jimmy. It's like every doctor you talk to go, well, it's all kind of the same thing. It's all different branches, and one's more... We don't really know about Alzheimer's till they're dead. And when they're dead, then we can examine their brain and we can tell it's Alzheimer's. Like,
it's too late at that point.
All right, you've been doing this... How long are you doing this? 20 years. All right, 20 years. So, how do people say, oh, well, then this one has it? Because you hear people have Alzheimer's, but they can't legally say they have Alzheimer's. It's really annoying. But my take is when they start hallucinating, like my mom hallucinates.
Oh.
It's pretty nuts. And
what kind of hallucinations?
Dude, I went to crazy stuff.
Like what? Give me one, please.
This all started in around March. I got literally, mom's normal, and then about 12:30 at night, I got a call, and she said, she just calls, hi. Hey, Mom. I thought it was a death call because of the place. And I said, what's up? And she goes, well, I was trying to do the close, but the blackout is killing everyone. And wow. I was, what's going on over there? What are you talking about? There's a blackout in the building? Well, no. I mean, the governor's called a state of emergency. It's a whole blackout in the whole state. And I didn't realize what was going on yet. Right. I thought maybe she woke up in her bed, and I went, Ma, I've got electricity. And she went, oh, Jesus Christ, no, you don't. The hell? Why would you say these things? The whole state is out. And the floods? What are we going to do about the floods? And I went, okay. So my wife stayed on the line. I drove there. And it took me about an hour and a half to talk her down. I realized it was the middle of the night. And there was a mess in the bed. And I'm like, what? What's going on?
How far of a ride was it to the place?
Like 8 miles. Oh, literally 8 miles. So,
8 miles.
So, like 2 days later, she's talking crazy talk. Crazy talk. People are trying to kill me in here. They're trying to kill me. Taking her clothes off, running down the hallways. She had a urinary tract infection. You ever hear that?
Of course.
did you know in older people,
It's not good.
it's like taking acid, LSD. They go completely out of their minds. Well, she is yet to come back. She comes back maybe 70%, but she's not all there.
A UTI will fuck their brain up? Wow.
Out of their minds for months, if not permanently.
Why is that?
From what I understand, it's like poison, and then if it works its way up to the brain, you haven't taken care. Me and you, we're gonna find it right away.
Right.
Like, oh my god, my piss hurts.
Right.
Or we're gonna be like, every time I pee, it trickles.
Sure.
Something's going on. Elderly aren't thinking. They just.
They're used to things being broken and fucked up, so one more thing is not even on the radar.
Oh my god, I can't pee. I haven't peed in a month. This is weird.
Right. So, and then that's all right. So, it comes to the point where I'm starting to. She lives in my house.
She lives in your house now.
Not now. She's in not independent living. Assisted living. But before she went in there, she did a little run in my house. And when she was in my house, she would go, who the hell is this one that just walked in hanging out by the fireplace? And I looked by my fireplace, and I don't know if, like, is she tripping or is it like, oh, am I getting, this is my first-hand look at the afterworld? Like, is there something really going on here? Right. And she's looking dead serious at it. And I went, what is she? She goes, the one with the hair. So I'm looking at the fireplace, and so I got up, and I said, Ma, is this where the person's standing? Well, she went, no, she just moved over. And so I looked and I went, okay, I'm going to try to grab her. And then she kind of realized, like, wow, I'm tripping.
Right.
And I said, there's no one here, Mom. Mom, don't you think that with the kids in the house, I would not allow a stranger to just walk in and just hang out by my fireplace?
You're trying to use a little logic.
Yeah, and she's done it a bunch. She said, that little girl's so cute downstairs and no one's home.
Isn't that creeping you out a little bit?
A little bit,
Because you're
yes.
wondering, maybe when you get older, maybe you start seeing ghosts and all sorts of crazy shit. For real? And,
yes.
And us, we're thinking, all right, they're just nuts.
Yeah. Dude, but I got a mess and a story and a drama to lead all the way up to. We got family battles going on. I'm not talking to my sister.
What?
Oh, dude, it's I paid, you know where to begin. Where it all started was...
We could take a break.
Let's take a break, but this is what a journey, and I want people's opinion because the more people I tell go, Brewer, there's something wrong with your family. There's no one. That's not normal. What just happened?
Really?
Yes, and I'll tell you the situation after our break. But
Jim's dad has been texting with an ex-escort from Chicago, and there's a whole thing going on.
Well, did I tell you the one time when he got sent to the hospital with the nurse he had that he was really attracted to? I didn't tell you this.
I think you did.
I think so.
He was very attracted to one of the home nurses, right?
He's really attracted to one of the girls. He could all.
He would pull it out.
And I never physically saw him pulling out. They would claim the sheets would wet.
Right.
All right. So he's 90 at the time, and he's delusional. This story has us. It's